Very good. 84 music. Always talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't friend, niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on rhythm with a painless. Cold stove, stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and guns, you know they aim is. Giving levels and smoke on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing concerned with the game done. Yeah, we taking over with the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take control, watch it take the streets. Make a fire and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch them bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't friend, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Let the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, niggas body search. Play after the grid, everybody hurt. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch them bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't friend, niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Yeah. You know another one. Blackpower, RBG, all the time. Let's go. Shining. Boom. Yeah.
Black skin, shining. No spirit that your bitch is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. 500 years and some days. They all expect us to slack. Yes, we still bottom in wage. So keep your whole focus intact. Same type of problems as slaves. We gon' get justice and tax. So I give fuck what they say. Keep your perspective on black. They are so mad that we waking up. Now we got dripping intelligence. There is no chaser inside of our cups. Look at these gangsters be gentlemen. Guess we did timing when timing was tough. Learn fast, there is no settling. Took on their games and we called out their bluffs. Had to learn game from the veterans. Look at the time that we sat up and put in. Brought out the bunks with no comfort for cushions. Learned all they ways in this maze and we took ones. Straight in the face of their lies they was pushing. Now you staring at refinement. Ain't no breaking this alignment. Gold plated with some diamonds. 24/8 is the timing. Black skin, shining. No spirit that your bitch is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. They bite off our styles and our different gifts. Then they play games with our minds. Microaggressions and inferences. Try to throw shade on our shine. They watch to make fun of our differences. That plus the hate made us clown. Walk through the mouth, count them distances. No, you not taking from mines. They drove us and want us to stay asleep. They blatant as hell with they moves. Now we got crimson on different keys. Dripping with berries and juice. We doing it loud, no being discreet. Shining with all of our jewels. We pushing for people that's here and deceased. Big stepping on their rules. Black skin, shining. No spirit that your bitch is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling, straight in the face of these tyrants.
What is good, Black family? First and foremost, rest in peace to the good brother, our elder, our comrade on YouTube, RBR, man. I ain't gonna lie, that kind of caught me off guard. And yeah, man, shout out to RBR, man, his family. My condolences go out to everybody that's in his family. I'm gonna be very clear on that, man. I cherish life, man. Whether we get along, agree, life is precious, man. And so when it's lost or gone or it's ended, however you word it, it should be remembered, man. And so shout out to his family. He was a good brother. Had a lot of different conversations with him, met him on Psycho's platform. And again, my condolences to his family, man. Just, life be life. And what I understand, he fought to the end, man. And he tried to push his message to the end. And sometimes that's all you could do. Is fight to the end and push to the end and see where that gets you, man. Yeah, that's let's see. I was supposed to start this a little later, but I got so many different things I'm supposed to be doing today. I didn't want to drop the ball and not start it. But yeah, so today's conversation, I get me to get it right into it. Last week we were gifted with a flat earther from my YouTube channel and my Twitter. What do you call that thing? Instagram. And boy, oh boy, that boy was right there. It was a new one, man. But I believe he'll be back today. I'm also looking for this Israelite I was supposed to try to get on there. But that's today's conversation. Anybody who has an issue with science, the Republicans versus Democrats, y'all know how they do. You know how they do. I don't really want no smoke with the Republicans and Democrats. They be turned up a little too much for me. And let me see. Lance is banned for the next 24 hours. But damn. You born again? Yo, one love. Dan, can I go over to the spot today? Let me know, bro. I definitely am feeling pretty Christian. I'm on my, atheist Christian shit right now. Everybody around. Shout out to Sabio. Anybody seen Sabio? Gotta make sure Sabio is good, man. Let's see what else is going on. The science fair is December 14th. Classes start September 8th. Still looking for volunteers, people to be involved. A lot of people who emailed me will be getting calls this week. Let's see what else we got popping before we get into the conversation. Oh, you called me? My phone was, I got you. I'll call you in a few. Yeah. Kenneth Powell, salute to you. Salute to everybody in the conversation. So again, why do I go so hard with pushing science? Because Black people need it. The world needs science. Humans need science and STEM. So if we continue to allow ourselves to be pushed away from that conversation, where are we going? Where are we going to find our mechanics and nurses and plumbers and electricians and so on and so forth? We will always be a customer to another group for the things that matter most in terms of survival. Now, unfortunately, in the Black community, we have a plethora, vast spectrum of Black people who are completely in odds with science. Like, they hate it. I don't know why. You know, like, I grew up hearing all this stuff about the white man, all that good stuff, but my pops never talked down on science. Science was always the um yeah, I couldn't do that. Science is science, and Black empowerment is Black empowerment. And it's just two different things. Um and in terms of separating the conversation, it's important to be able to know that you got to separate. Science is science, religion, Black empowerment. And how do they relate together? Much of the community, or many parts of the community, or a large portion of the community, has found ease in connecting religion and Black empowerment. So I'm like, if the religious people can find ways to connect religion and Black empowerment, why the hell wouldn't I, look to find ways to connect religion with Black empowerment with science? How does that look so backwards? Oh, because I was rolling up. Got put that over there. Yeah, this room is annoyingly hot. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have any windows. I'm in the middle. Let's see. Now, being a person that's motivated to push this conversation, I was gonna join some other conversations on YouTube, but then my bougie ass be like, I don't really fuck with y'all niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I be wanting to be cool with dudes, but I can't be cool with a lot of y'all. Cause a lot of these dudes is weirdos. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where some of these people get the idea that, you know what, is everything against the white man. Because then you come back into the Black conscious world and then you hear a bunch of weirdos who promote anti-intellectualism like crazy. Then you got a bunch of people who act like they're intellectuals trying to teach. So why would somebody like Lance or one of these pseudos not think that they can actually get on this, high horse and start talking? And it's really sad. I'm not gonna lie, it's really sad. You know what I'm saying? So I pride myself on being who I am and hoping to inspire other people to be an inspiration and to be able to have the conversation centered around science in a cool way. I don't give a damn about a lot of the nonsense that goes on in the community, especially the conscious community. Because I'll be real with y'all, it's really weird to me. Right? And when I see my history involvement with some of these weirdos, I'm like, no. So I enjoy having these random conversations to inspire the community to see past the nigga shit. Right? What I was alluding to earlier was the fact that, I grew up with the anti-white man and all that good stuff, but science was never associated with being, the white man's. And I don't know how that misconception has developed in the community and continues to just thrive. And it's like, who is pushing this story? Right? Right. So what are we pushing? Now, I know y'all see the titles, and I wasn't supposed to start so early, but I got several things to get done before it gets too late in the afternoon. So let me get this popping. So flat earthers, flat earth community, led by some of the most scientifically disrespectful people I've ever met, largely based off of anti-white man or white man rhetoric. It's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's just pretty funny. Let me see if I can do a recap of one of the good brothers, man. There we go. Yeah, this is a early warm-up conversation. Most people can describe the scientific method, define natural science, etc. It'd be like that, but unfortunately, there's a large amount of people in our community who cannot, and who have basic conceptions in science completely, messed up.
Vacuum. We just believe it because the white man said it with smart numbers and everything. Something.
So when we're in presentation mode, y'all, do not interrupt nobody. I am going to give people the floor. And if you would like to come to a presentation and have your information tested, please do. Flat Earth isn't science, it's geometry. It is retardation, respectfully.
Based on certain parameters. And I'm going to lay out some parameters that we have to use, because here's the deal. All right. Flat Earth is not some crazy conspiracy theory, some wacky idea. You got to understand, every civilization knew the Earth was a plane. The only people who said we lived on a ball, this started with Copernicus in the modern age or whatever, the West. There was one philosopher in Greece who tried to postulate this. A lot of those were sun worshippers. They were, Pythagorean. We'll get into that. But everyone said we lived on a plane, and they taught this in school. If you remember, they told us in school that everyone thought they thought, in quotes, that the Earth was flat. Remember? Why did they think that? This delay is terrible.
We hear you straight though, bro.
Anyway, like I was saying before, you got to understand. I told you. Okay, that's cool. I'm just saying, as far as my pacing, I grew up a nerd in school. I'm not bragging or anything because I fell off later in life, but I'm saying that to say I was into the school and space and science. I was on a straight A, so I understand what gravity is. I know what a galaxy is. I know what a Big Bang is. I know what the 7 planets and Pluto and Uranus and all this, a dwarf star, a dwarf planet. We know what all that is. We understand the model. We're not ignorant. But when you know better, you do better. When you learn better, you start to take on better insights. So the main argument with the globe earth, of course, is the argumentum ad populum. This is a logical fallacy because you're going to keep saying, why would they lie? And everybody believes it, so it must be true. But that's not an argument. Most of the world believes in religion, and you guys are atheists. And so you can't use that argument, because if you got to believe in the Torah, the Quran, and everything else, because everybody believes it. You don't. We're the minority as atheists, but that doesn't stop us from arguing with religious people. So again, argument ad populum is not an argument. Secondly, you've never seen a picture of the so-called Earth as a disjointed object in a vacuum of space. It's fake. The graphic designers at NASA even tell you that what they do is they take the real map and wrap it around a ball. This is cool. Everything I'm showing you is provable, is demonstrable, You can source it, you can quote it. It's a fact. I don't play around with silly games. I don't believe shit just to believe it. This is science. Flat Earth is real science and common sense. It takes faith to believe that you could live on a ball. Because when we were kids, we didn't believe that shit. We were like, well, how does water not fall off? And they told you gravity, gravity. But that doesn't make any sense. Science has to be demonstrable, observable, repeatable, measurable. So this is the guy at NASA. He's telling you that he photoshopped this. He said it has to be. We have audio of this also. I can't give you guys audio though. I noticed, so it kind of fucks it up because I got some good audio clips. But I can give you a link. I can prove all this, so don't try me on that. And so this is the first picture they told us that was from NASA. This was like 1969 or whatever. But we think this is real. We see this all the time. We think this picture is real. We have no question about it, but it's fake. It takes some analysis, it takes some scrutiny, but you'll see that this is a fake picture. It's a high altitude picture, but it's a crop. This background is fake. That's why we always say there's no stars. We can get to that. But why you believe in the globe space, the main reason you believe it, because most people didn't, a lot of people didn't believe it in like the 20s, even the 30s, even. There were schools in small towns who taught flat earth. They didn't teach this globe crap. But then NASA came. So you believe it because you believe NASA is legit. And you got to understand, this is the biggest lie of this probably the past 500 plus years. This is the biggest lie that they've ever pulled off. This is from the top of the Western power structure. The pre-science class. These are pre-scientists who come up with this shit. Copernicus, he's a pre-scientist. Galileo, he's a pre-scientist. That's why it is all involved in the Vatican, the church. And I'm sure some of you educated brothers might know about the Vatican, the corruption of the Vatican, the church, and the ecclesiastes. All these powerful clergymen, they're corrupt.
Now,
But
I
you
have
gotta
a
understand
question.
this.
Lena, no questions, Lena, right now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You need the clip.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep going. But basically, why you believe it is because of NASA. I'm rambling. It's so much to go through. This is a big lie. So there's a lot you need to understand how it happened and why it happened, how they get away with it. But you need to understand that NASA, what they specialize in is mind control and studio productions. And you got to understand, there's a lot of black people on this sub. So we know the white man is clever. He's very clever. So he's the best at lying. So he's the best at making you think something also. Not you believe space because of him. And I know y'all are pro-black, but really what you're doing when you believe this shit is you're worshiping the white man. You're saying, oh, he said it's real. It must be real. Even though we can't demonstrate or prove the world is moving, spinning, flying through a vacuum. We just believe it because the white man said it with smart numbers and everything. But here's a video I'm just going to show you guys from NASA, right? This is supposedly space, right? This is late 80s. I'm just trying to show you how they play with you with these productions. This is supposed to be the space in the background of space and shuttle in space and the satellite, blah, blah, blah. Now look closely. Look at that. There's a blooper. His head is in the way. This is a giant man, giant head. Now, if you have any honesty, any intellectual integrity, you need to already look at NASA funny now. This should never happen. We're supposed to be looking at space, bro. Look at this. What is he doing there? He got caught. Look, see, that's supposed to be a satellite in space, but where's this giant man's head? Now, NASA tells you this is the reflection, and you're going to believe them because why? You worship the white man, but you're pro-black. You worship the white man. Giant man in space. Giant white man in space. Look at him. Look at him. Fraud. See, he got caught. He moved his head. It's fake, people. There is no space. It doesn't exist, bro. Now, I got 300 more slides to go through. And that first one just debunked all your NASA videos you ever seen in school. It's all bullshit. I got many more. Now, here's just Duper's delight, because this is their Apollo mission profile, just to show you how they play with people. They say fuck the public. These are Masons. This is a penis and balls. But they're claiming this is the moon mission, but it's called Duper's Delight, bro. They're playing with you. They're not going anywhere. They've been fucking with public since they started this. But I got a lot to get through. This is the lift off from the moon. I know it's funny now, but this is supposedly the lift off from the moon, right? But the question is, who took the video? Who took this footage and got it back to Earth? This is old footage, but just you got to these questions you need to start asking NASA. You know, with all these so-called moon landings and all right, I got to go through some ads here. But I'm through some old stuff, cliche things, the moon landing, blah blah blah. You gotta understand. If you don't understand that they didn't land on the moon, then you're not even like really seriously educated or serious. They didn't land on the moon. It's fake. You can't land on the moon because it's not even a rock. It's not physical. It's plasma. It's a light bulb. But I gotta keep going. These are all their missions. Basically, these all involve flat Earth. NASA, the Masons, the top of the Western civilization pyramid. They know the Earth is flat. They don't live on a spin and tell you that shit. Here's a developer at Google. He's telling you basically he's looked at all the data, whatever. He believes Earth is flat. We cannot measure, we can't measure curvature, sphericity. We don't see it. It's just a cultural thing. It's a cultural belief. Again, NASA, Operation Paperclip. Notice this forked tongue because there's snakes. This is really a forked tongue too. Operation Paperclip started at NASA. It's a bunch of Nazis. This is a fact. And the Nazis didn't specialize in going to space. They specialized in mind control and propaganda. And that's what they brought them in for. They are rocket science, to be fair. It's a military arm. They do build rockets, but the rockets don't go anywhere. They go into the ocean. And if you remember this Challenger disaster in '86, remember they told us that all these people got on board and we watched this tragedy and it exploded. It just exploded after liftoff. Well, actually, these people, they still exist. This is documented. It's a fact that these people actually still exist. It's amazing, isn't it? This is, again, I'm not giving you conspiracy theory. I'm giving you facts that you can observe and think about yourself as an intelligent, serious adult. We learned this globe crap when we were children. That's why you believe it. That's why we believe it. But these people are still alive. They didn't die. They just sent up that plane and just blow it up. It's like a balloon or whatever. It's fake. This is fake. Stuff like this, when we see this is fake. If you believe this, then we don't blame anybody for believing it, but you gotta scrutinize stuff. It's fake. We can show you how they do it. This is a Japanese moon landing, supposedly. Look at this. People ask, how could the world agree, or how could they all agree to lie? Well, look at this. You don't think they're lying? This is fake. But this is Japan, right? Why are they lying to Japanese people? These are like high-level occult secret society members at the top of every civilization, modern civilization. And they all agree. I don't know exactly why. We got a couple of reasons why they may lie to us about it. But we know they're lying. That's like a murder. I don't know the motive exactly. I got a couple ideas on the motive. But they're lying. They made up a whole cosmology that's just not real. It's fiction. But back to this picture that you think is real. It doesn't fit the scale. Like if you look at these marbles they show us, they're fake. They don't even fit. The continents won't fit. In this so-called Mercator map, this is fake. This is bro, you gotta remember every map is flat. There's no measurement for a z-axis for curvature. If you look at any map that's flat, shouldn't have a z-axis, but I'll get to that also. But anyway, this doesn't fit. So this can't be the globe. It's a lie. Literally. And this is fake. This is the latest so-called video they've given us. Because we flat earthers are killing them. And now they're giving us this shit. mean, if you believe this, you worship the white man, Mr. Pro Black, because you know the white man put some CGI on your ass. Look at this. More fake. These are all supposedly real, remember, but none of them fit. You can't fit all these continents on these fake globes. They're fake. More cartoons. This white man get on the computer, give y'all some Photoshop, and y'all still believe it. This ain't science, bro. That's cartoon. That's Hollywood. That's studio productions, bro.
Maybe this shit Photoshop.
These are not real. This is not real. This is supposedly from the European Space Agency. This is fake. You know it's fake. It's CGI. Water, you can't do this with water. You're not looking at water on a ball. Show me you pour a body of water onto a ball and show me it sticks. It's Photoshop. This is fake. This is fake. All these are fake. They're all multicolored paintings that you think is a world on a black background. And just to show you that, here's some frying pans. And guess what? They look like planets, don't they? Now, if NASA put this shit on TV, you will believe it 1000%. Don't act like you won't. We will all believe it. But we come to educate you. Back to reality. Get away from this white man's theory, superstition bullshit. He made it up. Ain't no planet in space, buddy. These are fake. You can't find me an image of Earth from space, buddy. They're all paintings, buddy. All fake. But while y'all ridiculing, let me show this here, because y'all claim that that the azimuthal map is you could take it, stretch it out to a ball. No, you can't. You can't turn a sphere into a circle. Geometrically, you can't do that. And here's them making globes. See, now look what they have to do to make these fake stupid globes. They have to cut up pieces of paper to do it. They can't take a circular disc piece of paper and just wrap it around a ball. So that's not what the azimuthal map is. Just making that point that you can't. I mean, the globe is just the cartoon. It's not real. Look at it. Just come on, man. Come on, bro. And this is what Plato told us, and this is what you guys need to understand. It's the axiom of all flat earth.
Are you done? Are you done?
If you understand your culture,
you got the Sabio.
You're not going to be understood by the masses, and y'all understand that. Atheists. But the real atheism is flat Earth. That's the ultimate. If you can understand that this globe is some bullshit, that means you went through a lot of lies. I'm not, man. That's what I got. Yeah, okay. All right, and here's India. I'm gonna go through kind of faster because I know I got a lot. Here's India. So you ask, why would the world? Obviously, the world is cooperating on this lie because this is India's satellite image. Facts. You know this is fake. So let's just stop. Here's the scale problem. They always try to show you that they're fake in fake space or whatever, and it just doesn't scale right because it's a fisheye lens, and I'll get to that. Here's another scale problem. Fake this Google Globe crap. And then here's supposedly a NASA image. When we get the scale, it's off. The scale is off. Look at this. This is basically how they do it. Okay, that's ISS. Okay, look. Basically, this is how they do it. Look at that. This man is clever. So to act like he can't fool you with this bullshit, you can't rest on that. This is a movie. Can you tell the difference? It's all fiction. So anyway, it's underwater. This ISS stuff, a lot of it's underwater. Some of it's with the prop and the screen in the background. This is a green screen. They tell you they practice in pools. They tell us they practice in pools. They just don't tell us they actually shoot in pools too. Because the space is real, they would be in vacuum chambers, but there is no vacuum of space. It's fiction. So we don't believe that there's a flat disc flying through space. Anyway, I'll just fisheye, just show you how they can just manipulate images and make them like globes. This is CGI. This is curved lens. This is reality. Reality is always flat. We know reality because we live in reality and it's always flat. So by now, if you've been paying attention, you should know that this is fake. You should not think that these are real. anytime you see these. You should also understand this is fake by now. Also, you should not believe that this is water. You should not believe that water can do this. If you believe that water can do this, then you worship the white man, and you're not really pro-black. You're really a white man scientism worshiper. Because yeah, he is smart, but he's also very smart at lying, and that's what they're doing with this. They're going through a great length to lie. It's some secret society psyop shit. It's magic. So here are your pre-scientists for the current age. The guys at the STEM program, you may worship these guys. Neil deGrasse Tyson, I forgot his name, Ichimoku or something. Bill Nye, I think Carl Sagan. They're liars. They're pre-scientists. It's called a charlatan. You gotta look it up. So Copernicus even says that his hypothesis of the movement of the Earth is a phenomenon. It's not even to be considered an absolute truth. Even he didn't believe that bullshit. He said, I don't know. Shit. He said either way, 50-50. Nobody believes that the world is spinning and moving. Well, you believe it, but nobody really experienced and knows this. How can you? Who would even think this crap? Anyway, you got a lot of these secret society guys here who are so-called prominent in the globe space history bullshit, but they're all looking like secret society. It's all Freemasonic. Mercator, Ptolemy, Masonic Lodge, Aristotle, Pythagoras, Copernicus, Galileo. Galileo, that's some double, triple agent story to confuse us once again. So basically, these pre-scientists have told us that there was nothing, and then one day it just exploded. Fix the screen. All right, that's a mess. But okay, here's the priest who came up with the Big Bang. He's a priest. Now, you guys are atheists, right? But you believe in a theory that came from a Catholic priest, which relates back to the Vatican, which relates to the small hats and the Black Pope and all that. Again, these guys put out a lot of what we learn as education. You got to understand, this is about, for Flat Earth, you're going to understand the structure of Western society, how it works, and where the doctrines come from. He came up with this Big Bang crap. And he's a Catholic priest. So if you believe in a theory created by a Catholic priest, he said nothing was just nothing, and then it exploded. And then the explosion all of a sudden turned into organized life forms and organized life systems and world systems and galaxies and superclusters and clusters of galaxies flying at 1,000 miles per hour and spinning, and water sticking to rocks and fireballs flying all around in the vacuum, nothing. And we just sitting on the Earth still. The only time the world moves when it's an earthquake. It's bullshit. So if you claim to be an atheist and you don't believe religious people, stop believing Copernicus, because he gave you this heliocentric theory. Here's another Jesuit priest with the calendars. Another one with evolution. I know you guys are big on evolution and monkey grandparents. Jesuit priest, Big Bang theory. Again, you got to understand, flat earthers, we're very educated. We understand this crap. This is called theory superstition. This never happened. This can't be demonstrated. No one can go into a lab, create an explosion, and then the explosion leads to organized.
Yo, my bad. Y'all had ran to the store and jumped on the panel. My bad. I'm here. Our man was goody. I think my boy who that's presenting is in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat, y'all.
Yo, Q, what's good? Been waiting for a good pseudo hour, man.
Yeah, my fault.
Get back in the ring. MMA Sunday. Pseudo boxing.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I was studying yesterday. Yo, son, Marley, why? You know, I want to be tough. Yo, why I sign up for school in the first math class they give me? Differential equations. I'm like, oh shit. No.
Oh shit.
Damn, they going. I was up last night. I forgot, yo, son, I forgot so much shit. Oh man, but I got it. I'm getting it back though. I got my derivatives. I remember my rules. I got to go back over the fundamental theorems again. I got to do all my integrals again. Calculus 2 was easy.
I ain't gonna lie. Calculus 2, both calculus and calculus 2 is easy. My algebra wasn't really well developed when I was in there. My algebraic reasoning is way more developed because I've been teaching high schoolers for the last 4 or 5 years algebra, so it's a lot more developed. So but yeah, differential equations starting this week.
Yeah,
Like,
you hear that too, though? Man's getting more arsenal for you guys. So you're gonna get in the coming months, you're gonna see a new, more refined Q butter when it comes to combating pseudo information, misinformation. You know, man's getting bigger weapons over here.
Mm-hmm. Ebony, calculus is based on algebra. So if you don't know your algebraic functions, you don't know your trigonomic functions, you don't know the graphs, you know what I'm saying? If you don't know how to rearrange equations, like I ain't gonna lie, when I was in college, what you call that shit? Exponential equations, they used to kick because I didn't. And just reviewing, I'm about to go ham on my students this year. I'm like, no. I need to make sure your algebra is strong because calculus is dead easy. It's literally just knowing the rules in algebra. But if you don't know your algebra, calculus is going to be like
once you got the basics, then all that higher level maths, it's easy. All you're doing is applying basic algebra. You know, basic, as you said, knowing your functions. That's one of the most important thing. You know, just applying it. All you're doing is plug in numbers. That's it. But if you don't know where to put the numbers and you don't know what to put behind the number, you know, you're not going to know how to get it.
Yep, I'm going to be looking for a tutor this week. I got my man, he's a professor, but I don't know if he's going to be able to tutor. He said he got me, but I'm going to find me a little African, little Nigerian kid. Like, look, bro, we're going to be hanging out twice a week, bro. I need to get tutored.
Your man identity is good with maths. That is, from what I see, he's very strong with maths. That's not my strong point, but identity seems to have a good grasp of maths.
No, I'm definitely going to be identity. Imperium, what's goody? Did I say your name right?
Was that that video?
Man, let's test this delay.
Hopefully, I forgot.
Yeah, that's correct.
Dude, that was a playback?
Yeah, that was a playback from I had ran to the store, so I just clicked on it and was like,
yeah. And
yeah, so it's about the same.
Let me just say this, yo.
It's still 6 seconds.
Condolences to the brother RBG. I think that was RBR. You know, I appreciate the time I spent with him over here. The few conversations we have, you know, he was very humorous and he was very, very intelligent when it comes to Black history and Black power social issues. So I do appreciate that elder, and condolences to his friends and family. I know he was close to Dev. You know, I think I met him through Devastating. So condolences to his friends and family again. That's all I want to say in respect to RBR.
Facts.
One of us.
Yes, definitely. This whole week we're gonna be sending shout outs to the RBR. That's.
I did like his presence still. You know, he's unique. As I said, he's humorous. You know, sometimes he's pseudo, sometimes he's logical. He doesn't really crash out too easy, or when he does, you know, he has a style to him. He has a character. So
he made me appreciate elders.
Yes. He was an elder that you could rock with. Like, I appreciate him.
I mean, like, because not everybody gets, not all old folks, you know, older people get on the internet and get into the conversation. He was in it, having it, and like, you know what I mean? JJ, you can hit the link. I don't know if you want to pick one of the titles, and we got a flat earth already. We definitely wanted to get an Israelite versus evolution in here. So I know you be on your evolution, war on evolution, JJ. So if you want to go to war with evolution, you know what I mean?
JJ has been asking for it, but I don't know if he's a worthy competitor.
Right.
And that's
Today there's no
not
word.
JJ. I know he's a big man in the community, you know. Shout out to JJ. But for some
where is
reason,
Pierre?
people been backing off from JJ. They don't want to debate him. I don't know if it's his character or his information, but I ain't scared of nobody.
Yep. Let me see who else we got. M1, yo, M1 was goody, bro. If y'all need any visual work done, I don't really recommend people like that. But M1 is fucking dope, y'all. Just so y'all know, like, I ain't gonna lie, son is like super dope. So if you definitely trying to get your corporation hooked up between him and Judah, I mean, RBG, go up in the chat. Yeah, you good money.
Oh, they do like graphic designing and stuff like that, or just visuals.
M1 said, I'll put it this way, being honest and objective, I can easily admit that I've never personally seen the Earth from space or have felt any movement. I'm pretty sure this is the case for most people. Yes, I believe that's the case for air, oxygen, gravity, plasma, neurons. No one here has ever seen a neuron.
No one has ever seen oxygen.
Nope.
It's
Pheromones,
completely invisible.
Yep.
But no one can deny oxygen. No one even questioned the chemistry behind oxygen, because the simple fact that you know for a fact that you need it to survive. They could hook you up on any other gas except oxygen and you will literally suffocate. But if they hook you up on oxygen alone, you will survive. They can't just put you on nitrogen or carbon or argon or neon or helium or hydrogen gas. Without oxygen, you will die. But you have never seen oxygen. The closest thing you come to see oxygen is looking at water. Or if you know that the
Oh, real quick, yo, Willie Daniels, I don't know you. Let me put the blocker on the screen. My bad. I almost dropped the ball and left somebody up without checking him.
Willie Daniels sounds like he's been around.
Yo, Willie, I think Willie Daniels, you've been around, yeah.
Yeah, I've been on here a couple times, Q.
My bad.
I don't be on here every day.
You're not really a regular.
That's
I remember your name.
That's my fault.
No, you good. I'm in the chat every day, but I just sometimes I have time to
I saw you in the chat. But there is a few Willies in the chat, so pause.
Willie,
so
what team you on?
Listen, I'm not with that flat earth nonsense.
Israelite, Aboriginal.
No, I'm me. I'm not with none of that crazy stuff. I'm with reality. So
God is on the chopping block too, but God doesn't really make for spicy conversation. He always go one way. So
yeah, I'm burnt out with that God stuff. But let me say this: listening to the presentation that you just played, Q, because I was driving. I mean, I don't know if anybody paid any attention. He gave zero scientific evidence to any of his claims. He just made a long talking point with no evidence.
He on the panel. He's got a delay, so I'm when he's ready. The only thing is with his delay. We gotta let him the flow. We can't do it back and forth.
I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Then I'm gonna get back because I want to hear.
JJ, close your YouTube, JJ. I think you got the YouTube and the StreamYard running. Yeah, we should be good now.
Okay, so when I listened to his presentation, whatever he was doing, I got zero evidence out of him on any of his claims. So that's just him giving a talking point with no scientific evidence to challenge anything that's in existence today. And that's what most of these guys are doing. They're not giving us any evidence to back up any claims. They're just talking and talking and talking and talking and playing on emotions. And that's when, I say it's bullshit. So unless you got some evidence to back up your claims, I'm gonna call bullshit on your argument, on your presentation every single time.
No, we're giving tons of evidence.
No, you didn't know that presentation, didn't?
No, I've given tons of evidence.
What was your evidence?
Tons of examples. For example, an airplane trip is observational evidence of a flat, motionless world. Water is evidence and proof to provide you is a demonstration of water always being level, the water being 70% of the world. Sea level means horizontal plane. My presentation was very long. You didn't even look at half of it.
Imperial,
bro. So
before you go too far,
just making claims, you don't know what you're talking about. Please stop.
When you say Imperium, when you say
I can present even more math if you want more math and science from engineers also.
When you said an airplane trip is a observable experiment, what did you use to make that observation while in the airplane?
Hey, Q, I'm out. I'm
what was the means of measurement or observation? What did you use to make such observations?
Well, I use my own experience and senses. And if you claim that we can't use our senses to get a correct interpretation of reality, then how can you use any scientific instrument which relies on your senses to interpret the data anyway? So you can't claim that I can't use my senses and experiential experience is an experiment. And most pilots, I have a video, a lot of pilots know the earth is flat. Planes don't fly over a spinning ball. We fly straight and level the entire time. And most flight manuals and technical papers admit to a flat and non-rotating earth. So it's not crazy to assume
you don't have to go off. You don't have to go off. You don't have to go off. Wait, Marty. Wait,
sorry to bust your bubble.
Now we can't do. It's really not gonna work because he got a delay. So it's either he got to present, and we.
No, that is. I'm waiting for him to pause. I'm waiting for him to pause.
That's why I honestly though I would prefer like we did last week, present then refute versus like the back and forth because it just gets messy and shit. Like last week was cool. Just let him present. You pick 5 things and just beat it up.
So I'm glad he used the airplane example. Right. I'm glad he used.
Wait, Mark, before you're going because I know where you're gonna go, and I'm not gonna touch that. I'm gonna leave that point for you. But let me say this though: if we could use our eyes to make observation of altitude, of length, or of speed, then in the art of construction, you will not need a plumbing line. You will not need a plumbing square. You will not need none of these instruments for measuring altitude, i.e. levelness or a tilt. You will not need a ruler or a tape measure to measure distance or length. You will not need anything of that sort. You would only need your eyes and your experience. That would be enough to make these measurements. And these measurements, according to Imperium, should be good enough to build a building. But yet still, if you're even building a house 5 foot tall, you will not use your eyes to measure the straightness nor the height. Your eyes are not instruments that can be used to measure altitude. Neither are your eyes instruments to measure levelness. Your eyes are not instruments to measure distance, length, nor speed, height, width, nor weight. Your eyes are not tools for measuring. The only thing your eyes can do is perceive depth and interpret.
Okay, let me speak.
So hold on. Before you talk, I just want to cover something real quick. You also mentioned too as well that how you go based off of your experience. You can't always go off of your experiences because your experiences that you experience is not always true. You use the airplane for example. So you can see, you might look at an airplane in the sky and look at a car on the ground moving, traveling. And in your experience, it looked like the car is moving faster than the airplane when you compare it in your experience, but it's not. the airplane is moving much faster than the actual car. But the experience is that you see it, you see that the car, or you feel as if the car is moving
the
faster.
car is always going to be looking, according to your perspective, the car is moving much faster than the airplane.
But if you go to the front of the airplane and you look at how much miles per hour that is going, you're going to see that it's going faster.
You know, Marley, according to the speedometer, the airplane is going twice as fast as the car. But according to your eyes, the car is going way faster than the airplane.
And even when you're in the airplane, it doesn't feel that way neither.
Your eyes are not measuring instrument. I don't care if you're into science or you're into pseudology. Your eyes are not instrument of observation. Your eyes are your own instrument for your own personal perception. That is why what you see, hear, and feel is called perception. It's your perspective, your perception. If you're hallucinating and you saw a car, but through your hallucination, you saw Megatron. No one can tell you that it is Megatron. But guess what? The world saw a car. But through your hallucination, from your own personal observation, which is i.e. your perspective, you saw Megatron. That is how people saw ghosts and aliens and all these things. It's from their own personal perspective. That is not and will never be a scientific observation.
Now you could go ahead with your little bullshit rebuttal. We're waiting.
Okay, well, firstly, I'm not just using my eyes. When you get on an airplane, it's a full body experience. So even just like any physical experience, we can deduce the nature of the environment or whatever based on our surroundings. You're trying to debunk our senses. This is absurd. You're basically telling me to believe. That's why I said it's a religion. Our experience on an airplane is flying straight and level. All the flight manuals and dynamics take into account a flat earth. I can show you the papers and link you to the government documents. They fly over a flat earth. If you take a camera and you time lapse it, it's flat and level the entire time because the world doesn't curve. If it curved, the plane would need to account for that, especially going 400 miles per hour. It would constantly be in nosedive to account for the curvature. Also, the destination will be spinning beneath it at 1,000 up to 1,000 miles per hour. It's not. It's leveled and motionless because it is. This is not, you don't have to get all deep and tell me I can't trust my senses. I didn't say you could measure with your eyes. You're making things up. You've been trained to believe things that defy natural sense, and that's the main one. Because an airplane does prove it, and I can show you pilots admitting that. A lot of pilots know the earth is flat, as I keep saying. And I can show you a lot of documents. We can go through the documents and show you that when they do math and science, especially with planes and projectiles, they assume a flat and motionless earth because they have to, because that's the reality.
You know, whenever you see a rocket launch, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people, some people have launched rocket themselves. For those who are into sport or recreational rocketing, they have launched rocket themselves. And other people have seen rocket launch. Either they go to the spot where it's being launched or they watch it on the TV, on the television. Whenever they launch a rocket, from the observer's perspective, the rocket is going straight up. Even if you're looking at it with a camera, it seems as if it's going straight up. An astronaut or a physicist will tell you that the rocket ain't going straight up, because if the rocket goes straight up, it would have been a problem for the rocket. The rocket is actually going curve. It's curving with the orbit of the Earth. But from your perspective, it seems as if it's going straight up. If you have an instrument that could measure angle, which they use, then you would see that the rocket does not travel straight. Likewise with an airplane, it's always seems as if the airplane is traveling straight along a horizontal line. But according to the flight path, the airplane is always traveling in a curved path. And yes, without the engine that providing thrust, the airplane is always nosediving back to the earth. It's called gravity. There is a force that's bringing it back down to the earth constantly. And that is why it needs fuel and engine to provide thrust.
No, they have to maintain flat and level flight the entire time. They don't constantly nosedive, and there's no force pulling the plane. It's simply the weight of the plane that pulls it downward, and the thrust counteracts that.
If you have a internet service, Google what is the constant force behind weight. You can't have weight without gravity. Gravity defines your weight. So the fact that you're telling me no, it's not there's no force bringing it back down. It's the weight.
But can I share my screen?
Gravity. That is why without a gravitational field, you are weightless. The only reason why you use the word weight is because we're experiencing a force called gravity.
That's your belief system. It hasn't been demonstrated or proven.
Science is not a belief system. The fact that if the airplane shut off its engine, it will fall right back to the ground, like most other things, shows that it's not a belief system. You're talking about experience. You're talking about observation. Don't you observe things falling to the ground every day? An apple off the tree, a ball thrown in the air, bullets that was shot from a gun.
You can't trust your experience or observation, though.
Bullets that was shot from a gun.
But that's why we measure. But he got the delay, man. Yo, who's backing him? We need some more flat earthers to help back up the conversation because he got a delay. And then, period, if you want to share your screen, you good, bro.
Let me go through some documents real quick, Q.
Yeah, you got the screen. You good.
The story about Isaac Newton resting under an apple tree and saw an apple fall to the ground, and then he discovered the theory of gravity. That's not how the story really goes. Yeah, he saw an apple fall, but when he saw that apple fall, what he did next,
saw the burning bush, and God delivered the 10 Commandments.
Are you familiar with the fundamental theorem of calculus and its relationship to gravity? Yo, you right. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all not gonna be able to play with me. My brain is. Yeah,
I'm telling you, you're gonna come
not
with new
exactly.
stuff.
Yeah, the fundamental theorem of calculus is also what Newton used. We put it in layman terms, but what he actually was discussing was the change in, and this is why calculus, he was measuring the change in velocity, and he saw the apparent acceleration of an object. And it was about deducing an ability to measure the instantaneous speed of an object, which is calculus. So when y'all bring up the like, you got an entire, like, you got to go against calculus. That's why I'm like, how could y'all speak on gravity? And most of y'all never even took pre-algebra. No offense, but to understand it in the context of the conversation.
Without that, not say without that apple fall, without understanding gravity, we wouldn't understand anything about orbits.
It's not even gravity.
We wouldn't know.
No, this is what Newton's laws is what I'm in.
Newton's law
is on motion.
Motion.
That's when
the
they get
laws of
motion. I'm like, yeah.
That's why I encourage kids to study before you dive into theory of relativity and start talk about black holes and stuff. Just talk about how stuff move within your environment. Study laws of motion, you know, and it's genius. If something is at rest, what makes it move? What makes it stop? What makes it goes in a direction, like an apple falling from a tree? Why didn't the apple just go straight or go up? Why did it comes down? We see these things every day and we take it for granted, but that's because we don't know how to apply maths behind what we're looking at. So when you don't know how to apply maths, you apply belief. That is why he's trying to correlate Newton observation of an apple falling from a tree to some dude on freaking PCP talking about a bush burning.
No, but let him get the floor. Let him get the floor. We got to mute up. I mean, we got to mute up for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, the floor is him. But physics is not a belief.
Now we can't respond though. We can't respond. We got to mute up. Marley, we all got to mute up, and he got the floor.
Evolutionist chemist is the most indoctrinated man here. I am not against STEM. I believe that the black community does need STEM. I actually do believe in the doctrine of Booker T. Washington, that black people do need to focus on, you know, hands-on trades, you know, and dealing with the physical world. Engineering, you know, science, technology, engineering, math is a part of that. When you say science, we're talking about a broad, or it's a catch-all word. You have theoretical science, you have applied science. Engineering is applied science. Math can be theoretical. Physics is real, and we experience it and observe it. And you know what? Physics can be demonstrated. If it can't be demonstrated, it's a theory. So here are some government documents that assume flat earth in their math, because you want math, STEM people. You guys are educated. Okay, fine. This paper references Newton, one of his laws. Newton was intelligent. And like I said, he also admitted that the theory of mass attracting mass was nonsense. He admitted this. I have the letter. You can look the letter up. Anyway, they reference him in this paper, but look how they tell you that this beacon position, as I think it's altitude, navigation aided by a magnetometer. And they have to use a, you know, Earth fixed coordinate system, and which is fixed to the Earth with a flat Earth assumption. So now you guys keep telling us that assuming the Earth is flat is crazy and archaic and it just doesn't work. It's why these are high IQ technical papers and they all assume a flat Earth.
Bro, can you zoom in? Can you hold on? Can you go back? We can't really see it.
Efficient algorithms for estimating the angle of arrival of helicopters. All right, my bad. Let me see. Like I know what you wanted in live view. You know what? I'll put it in the big view for this. Might as well. Okay. Because it's like hard to go back. Right. All right, let me pull this up. So here we go. Flat Earth assumption. This is, like I said, high IQ math. These are highly technical papers that most of us cannot read or understand at all, even you guys with your STEM degrees. Stop acting like it. These are official government documents. So are they crazy flat earthers? Again, I'll repeat that. Computationally efficient algorithms for estimating the angle of arrival of helicopters using acoustic arrays. Multipath model illustrates a simple model for multipath, which is based upon the signal having a single bounce on a flat Earth. Flat Earth. Now, are they crazy? Why are they assuming this archaic concept? It's because it's real. Like I said, they tell us, they show us one thing, but when they deal with reality, they do another. That's why it's a lie. So don't ask me, oh, why do you believe the documents now? Well, because this is the real, this is the meat and potatoes of the stuff. What you're seeing is CGI and productions and concepts that don't make any sense, like water sticking to a ball and all this nonsense. But here's reality. So here's modeling atmospheric effects. This is Army Research Laboratory. It's all military and government. This model works well over a flat Earth in a non-turbulent atmosphere, which means it's not moving. You know, the atmosphere, of course, because it doesn't move. Continue. Path loss measurements in a forested environment at very high frequency. For some of you, you know, digital analog conversations you guys were having, talking about transmitting signals. Well, look at these. Look at this math here. What does this say? These equations, the expected transmission loss in decibels over a flat Earth. This is very high math. You guys can't even do this math. Stop fronting. The difference between the theory for propagation over a flat Earth, meaning they're proposing ways to send these signals over a flat Earth. Theory for transmission loss over flat Earth. Here's adding liquid payload effects to the 6 DOF trajectory of spinning projectiles. So again, this is engineering, this is physics. Projectiles in flight here, these equations assume a flat Earth, because when we shoot projectiles, guess what? We're not shooting over a spinning ball. It's a flat Earth. If it was a spinning ball, we would have to account for that, right? Otherwise we wouldn't hit the target. So let's be real here. So scale insensitive detection algorithm for FLIR imagery. Again, a flat Earth approximation provides the best estimate. Meaning if you want to be real, if you really want to be smart and efficient, just go ahead and say the Earth is flat. Because that's what it is. Here we go. Energy budget model, calculate low atmosphere profiles of effective sound speed at night. All these diagrams, we always see these and we just don't think about it, but they're always flat. This should have curvature because you're supposedly on the ball. This is like a lot of mileage here. Local sun, of course, the crepuscular rays, which imply local sun. And this acoustic attenuation, again, as input to a flat Earth. Flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth government documents, people. Brown University, this is high science, 1955. Most topics to be discussed. The problem is to describe the sound field in a region of atmosphere above a flat Earth. I will link you to this document. And they're citing a book here, The Extension of Sommerfeld's Formula for the Propagation of Radio Waves Over a Flat Earth. See, it's hiding in plain sight. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Well, it's doublespeak. You can read this stuff for yourself. This is math here. This is another NASA document. A set of linearized systems matrices for rigid aircraft of constant mass flying in a stationary atmosphere, because the atmosphere isn't moving, over a flat, non-rotating Earth. So you keep telling me that flights are actually over a ball. You just don't know. No, we assume a flat, non-rotating Earth. You know, the real scientists here. And again, based on assumptions of symmetric mass distributions, symmetric aerodynamics, and straight and level flight. You can't fly straight and level over a ball. You have to nosedive and go under. You'll be upside down even, because you have to fly upside down on the ball. So it's stupid. A derivation of a point mass aircraft model used for fast time simulation. Again, our reference frames, assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth. Always. Are they crazy? Are these crazy flat earthers? So if you call me crazy again, you got to call them crazy. You need to argue with the government. Then you need to argue with these Army engineers, aerospace engineers. Atmospheric oscillations. Georgia Tech. A model frequently uses that of a flat, non-rotating Earth. Why do they use that model in engineering and math? I wonder why, because it's reality. Engineers have to deal with reality. Engineers aren't theoretical astrophysicists that you see on the Science Channel. Engineers have to, safety is paramount. They cannot act as if the world isn't moving if it's really moving, but it's not. So flat, non-rotating Earth. The most one can profitably simplify the problem is to consider it an isothermal atmosphere, plane level surfaces, and a non-rotating Earth, because that's the reality. Once again, a mathematical model of the CH-53 helicopter. The helicopter equations of motion are given in a body axis with respect to a flat, non-rotating Earth. If you get in the helicopter and it just hovers in the air, guess what? The destination doesn't arrive. The Earth isn't spinning. If that's the case, you would just hover in the air and wait for your Paris to arrive. You don't even have to use fuel. That much fuel. You just hover and Paris will spin around eventually, right? No, because the Earth isn't moving. It's flat and non-rotating. Radar. Determination of angles of attack and side slit from radar data and a roll stabilized platform. Look at this. The method is limited, however, to application where a flat, non-rotating Earth may be assumed. I'm not in STEM. This is STEM. Y'all don't get this? Y'all are silly. People who are really like throwing tomatoes. Anyway, another technical paper, development and validation of a piloted simulation of a helicopter and external sling load. Again, same phrase, flat and non-rotating Earth. Because engineers know we live on a flat, non-rotating Earth. This is what I'm saying. You guys are calling me crazy. You need to go argue with these people. Singular arc time optimal climb trajectory of aircraft in a two-dimensional wind field. Point mass in the flight trajectory is strictly confined in a vertical plane on a non-rotating flat Earth. Is flat. Like I said, flat is Earth. Motionless is Earth. Here's the SR-71, very high speed. Again, same. Not rotating Earth. Telemetry. Equations for the two-ray model can be rather daunting. In its simplest form, one uses flat Earth trigonometry. Oh, there you go. There's some flat Earth math. I thought flat Earth wasn't mathematical. Sabio was cussing me out over this. He wants math. Flat Earth trigonometry to compute the difference in path lengths. You know why they use them? Because the Earth is flat. That's why they use them. Here's one. Unguided rockets. What do you know? You were just talking about rockets. And it says here that missile position in space is computed relative to a flat, non-rotating Earth. This is a NASA document. Why is NASA talking about a flat, non-rotating Earth? Like I said, they're arm of the military. They do build rockets and planes, but there are no other planets and there is no vacuum of space. Space is a philosophical term. Space could be just, empty space, not the vacuum of space, by the way. This approximate optimal guidance for the Advanced Launch System. Another document, University of California. For flight in a great circle plane, XZ plane, no third axis, no 3D.
Yo, I don't know if you're showing us anything,
flat,
but
non-rotating Earth. Equations of motion representing flight in a vacuum. Go ahead.
no, I said we've been seeing the same screen the whole time, so I don't know if you know.
Oh my God, bro. I'm not sharing. Bro, why'd you tell me, bro?
You weren't sharing the screen. It was just stuck on one screen.
Bro, when you're sharing, it's your responsibility to switch.
No, it wasn't sharing. Like the sharing took a. Oh, come on, bro. Like
it was sharing, but you had it on the first screen.
It was just stuck on one screen.
Okay, we get you guys. Stop trying to jump on me.
It was stuck on one slide. On one slide.
Yeah. Oh wow. All right, it should. Okay, now it's switched, right? We're good. Damn. Okay, so this I was referencing the computationally efficient algorithms. Got to go back over all this. This is crazy, man. The computational efficient algorithms for estimating the angle of arrival of helicopters. Basically, this is another government document that's explaining to you that the signal having to use a single bounce on a flat Earth with propagation that's described by a ray. So basically, these signals are bounced on a flat Earth. All these government documents can be cited. I'll link you to them. It's Army Research Laboratory, flat Earth. Here's modeling and atmospheric effects. Basically, it's another Army Research Laboratory document. And again, here you see it says this model works well over a flat Earth in a non-turbulent atmosphere, meaning it's a flat, motionless world. The atmosphere is not spinning at 1,000 miles per hour with the Earth and all this other nonsense that we know isn't real. Here's path loss measurement in a forested environment at very high frequency. This VHF signals, I know some of you guys are in the STEM, you have degrees, you understand digital, analog, but that doesn't require a globe, because here you'll see the difference between the theory for propagation is over flat Earth. Their mathematical theories on passing these signals is based on flat Earth, because they know the Earth is flat. They have to deal with reality. This is a very high IQ equation here, and you'll see that they talk about loss in decibels over a flat Earth, and it's not moving. It's not moving. Okay, I'll try to keep going. Like, it's really funny. It's not moving with the screen. That's why I kind of took it off the full view. Okay, here's scale insensitive detection algorithm for FLIR imagery. Okay, it is moving now. We're back. All right. So here, this flat Earth approximation provides the best estimate. Meaning, if you want to deal with reality and you want to get the best results, you have to assume that the Earth is flat and motionless. This is an Army Research Laboratory document. I can link you to it. Flat Earth approximation provides the best estimate. Here's a energy budget model to calculate low atmosphere profiles, sound speed at night. This diagram, if you just use your astute common sense, you'll see that it's a flat Earth diagram. This is the ground, this is the water. It's always flat. Water doesn't curve. You can't get the ocean to bend or curve. So there's a close sun, there's a cycle, and the input is to a flat Earth. This is the Army Research Laboratory document. Here's Brown University, the review of sound propagation in the lower atmosphere. This is 1955. Here they discuss, and they say how most of the topics to be discussed, the problem is to describe the sound field in a region of atmosphere above a flat Earth. This is Brown University. Why are they talking about flat Earth? Here they're citing a book, The Extension of Sommerfield's Formula for the Propagation of Radio Waves over a Flat Earth to Different Conductivities of the Soil. So radio waves work on a flat Earth, people. They can't work on a globe because they don't go around a curve. They will go into fake space, but no problem because the Earth is flat. Radio waves over a flat Earth. Brown University, United States Air Force, military. I can link you to the document. Here's NASA. This report derives and defines a set of linearized system matrices for rigid aircraft of constant mass flying in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Like if I try to make the screen big, it's gonna stop. It's gonna just stop. That's the problem. So I'll try to zoom in here, but it stops sharing if I make the screen big. That's what happened. So based on assumptions of symmetric mass distributions, symmetric aerodynamics, and straight and level flight, it flies straight and level because the world, the land and sea is level. Just think about it like this. It flies with the sea, and the sea is sea level. So the plane flies straight and level. There's no sea curve. Derivation of point mass aircraft model used for fast time simulation. This is the Federal Aviation Administration. Federal Aviation Administration, they have to be very serious and deal with reality because you got like hundreds of people in the air that could fall off the damn sky and all die. So equations of motion, assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth. I can link you to the documents, but they assume a flat, non-rotating Earth, so they must be crazy flat earthers also. This is what you guys say, we're crazy. Here's Georgia Tech, atmospheric oscillations. A model frequently used is that of a flat, non-rotating Earth. The temperature is assumed either to be constant, blah, blah. The most one can profitably simplify the problem is to consider an isothermal atmosphere, plane level surfaces, and a non-rotating Earth. There you go. Non-rotating Earth, plane level Earth. Mathematical model of a helicopter. Here, the helicopter equations are given in the body axes with respect to a flat, non-rotating Earth. Official document, nasa.gov. I can link you to the document. Radar data, basically. This is involving radar data. Here you see it says the method is limited, however, to application where a flat, non-rotating Earth may be assumed. A flat, non-rotating Earth may be assumed. This is science and math, people. Don't ever come out your mouth and tell me that I'm not about science and math. These are scientists and mathematicians. Development and validation of a piloted simulation of a helicopter in external sling low. Official nasa.gov. Determines the motion of each vehicle with respect to a flat and non-rotating Earth. This is a technical paper. This is high IQ stuff. Why are all the high IQ people assuming a flat and motionless Earth? Because it
when
is
I get
so.
a chance, I'll explain that to you.
Singular arc time optimal climb trajectory of aircraft in a two-dimensional wind field. Now, point mass in the flight trajectory is strictly confined in the vertical plane on a non-rotating flat Earth. These are engineers. We're working with the flat Earth reality. We can't deal with cartoons and spinning worlds and spinning globes, spinning oceans. Can somebody turn a ball of water and make it spin? Can you turn water into a ball? You can't do that. Here's SR-71 aircraft external payload. Just nasa.gov. Here we go. Non-rotating Earth. That's all you need to know is that non-rotating Earth part. Telemetry. Official document here. Range commanders, council. Range commanders are a pretty big deal. Although the equations for the two-ray model can be rather daunting in its simplest form, one uses flat Earth trigonometry. So again, flat Earth trigonometry. I thought flat Earth was stupid and anti-science and anti-math. No, it's not. Official government documents use flat Earth trigonometry to compute the difference in path lengths. Because signals travel over a horizontal plane, they don't travel around a ball in a spinning curve and all this crap. Unguided rockets, calculation of wind compensation for launching of unguided rockets. Official document, I can link you to it. Flat, non-rotating Earth. That's all you need to know. Why are they even mentioning these taboo words of these pagan, ancient, superstitious dolts who thought the Earth was flat? Look at this. Flat Earth is an archaic and scientifically disproven. Well, if it's scientifically disproven, then why are scientists assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth? Figure it out.
Are you ready?
University of California. Approximate optimal guidance for the Advanced Launch System. Flight in a great circle plane. I'm not done yet. Over a flat and non-rotating Earth. This is nasa.gov. Equations of motion representing flight in a vacuum over a flat Earth. So it's still a flat Earth. American Practical Navigator. Here they pay homage to the lie. Here the water line. This assumes the observer is at sea level. The Earth is flat between observer and object. There is no refraction. The object and its waterline form a right angle. The Earth is flat. Is basically what they're telling you here. My bad. The University of Kansas, the method for reducing sensitivity of optimal nonlinear systems to parameter uncertainty. And here they are, assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth. Why is that? Why is the University of Kansas assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth? Got to figure it out. Here they mention a constant gravity field, by the way, G 9.8 meters a second squared, which is just the acceleration rate of an object due to its weight, which is a downward force. You can replace G with weight and it still works the same. Propagation of electromagnetic fields over flat Earth. In the heading of the document, I will link you to this document. It's an Army Research Laboratory. Why are they flat Earth kooks? I don't know. Are they crazy? What's wrong with them? Anyway, the receiver transmitter here, but near the surface of a flat, idealized Earth. Homogeneous flat Earth. Title, Flat Earth. It doesn't get more honest than that. This is Shenyang Aerospace University. This is for a flight simulator. This is for serious aircraft builders, so they have to simulate the reality, the real world. And when simulating the real world, guess what? The flight area, the space above ground level, where the rotation of the Earth and the curvy motion of mass center of Earth are neglected. In other words, you don't even have to take that into account because you know what? It's not happening anyway, so you don't have to take into account. User manual for Microsoft Windows edition of a fast field program. Again, this model works over a flat Earth in a non-turbulent atmosphere. So the flat Earth can have an atmosphere, and it is pressurized because we're in an enclosed system. This is Russian documents that the CIA, I can link you to it, the CIA official documents. The Russian scientists in 1957, they were doing research on this flat Earth, and they talk about the near sun, and this derived on the assumption of a flat Earth. And also they talk about a firmament, which flat Earth always talk about, and the brightness of the firmament. This is from Russia. This is I can link you to it. The CIA pulled those documents up. And so again, just going through the meat and potatoes of highly technical information that shows you that flat Earth is always assumed. So the next time you want to laugh at the concept of assuming Earth is flat, remember that the top engineers and scientists also assume the Earth is flat. And again, when they simulate and like when they make planes and everything, they have to assume this world here that I'm showing you through simulation, no curve, no spin, because this is the reality. That Earth is flat. Space is fake. Go ahead.
Are you done with your little presentation? I mean, take the floor, bro.
You're calling it little, but I just went through a lot of high science and official documents that mention flat Earth. So
yeah, Marley, it's straight. Marley, you got to straight refute it. You can't. We don't know that. We don't need no Hamilton to straight refute it. All right. Well, let me see if I can find a video. Or so I often hear flat earthers refer to these documents.
Shit, man, I can mute. I had a share screen because I was gonna refute this. He made a lot of claim about NASA, so clearly they agreed with NASA's information. So I was gonna let NASA speak about the flat Earth models that they use for themselves, because they're interpreting why NASA or why scientists uses certain models, but their interpretation is based on claims without any evidence, anything behind it. So what I'm gonna do, if Q wanna go first, I'll let him. But
we on the same line, Mr. Guy.
It's not even gonna take long because it's literally everything he just talked about and everything presented like many other pseudos do. Saw a headline and run with it. So right here, they're fact checking. NASA says Earth is a globe, uses flat and non-rotating models in equations. That's what NASA says. This is the claim that he just comes with, which every other pseudos come with. So I'm not going to go through it for long. The claim is that NASA admit the Earth is flat and non-rotating. Based on the NASA document admit the Earth is flat, when will people learn? The caption says. The other TikToker, as they're always TikTokers and Facebook scientists, the other TikToker has removed from the app various iteration of the posts have spread on Facebook and Instagram. So we all know the famous post is the same one that they all are doing. We all know the famous post. So let me just scroll down to where NASA and the actual scientists having to say. NASA has constantly said Earth is that is what NASA has constantly said. So all these people bringing up NASA document and quoting NASA's work should listen completely to what NASA have to say, and don't show a picture of me and then interpret what I'm doing in the picture when I'm right here to tell you what I'm actually doing. NASA is telling you what they're doing. So please stop making shit up about NASA. They're actually telling you what they're doing with the non-rotating globe model. NASA has constantly said the Earth is a round, rotating globe. And the documents referenced here do not prove otherwise. The flat, non-rotating Earth is a common technique used to generalize mathematical equations, said the experts. So that is what the experts are saying, that the models that the pseudos are claiming the Earth is flat, those models are only used when they're using to generalize mathematical equation. The reports in the post are real and use the term flat non-rotating Earth. They are not, however, evidence set NASA believe in the flat Earth theory. So the report in the post are real. They do use the flat non-rotating Earth models. These models are real. They are real mathematical models that astronauts and physicists use. However, the purpose of them using it is not evidence that NASA believe in the flat Earth theory, said Robert Margarita, a NASA public affairs officer. So that's someone from NASA telling you that the models that they use have nothing to do with your flat Earth theory. The Earth's rotation while observing sunrise and sunset. Something I keep telling you guys. Just to know that the Earth is a globe, there is a natural phenomena that you observe every single day. It's called day and night, sunrise and sunset. If you want to use your eye and make an observation, this is where you could use your eye and make an observation. You observe these natural phenomena every single day. It's called sunrise and sunset, day and night. Similarly, in pictures from space, we can plainly see a noticeable curved Earth. This is what NASA is saying for themselves. So I don't get why people are trying to interpret NASA's work. People who couldn't do third grade algebra is trying to determine NASA's work when NASA is telling you that they're using these models when they're dealing with certain equations. You don't know you couldn't even solve the basic of these equations, but you're gonna tell us what NASA is using these models for? Just because you have a belief that you can't substantiate in science. You couldn't even tell us that, look, we have a natural phenomenon called sunrise and sunset. We observe it every single day. It doesn't matter where you are, you're going to observe it at some point. In the 1988 report, derivation and definitions of a linear aircraft model, one of the report mentioned in the viral video, the author write, this report details the development of a linear model of a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying over flat non-rotating Earth. However, this is quickly followed by, which is the part that the pseudos always forget to read. A document is more than a headline. It's more than a catchy headline. However, this is quickly followed by, the system have been broadly formulated to accommodate a wide variety of applications, and these models are widely used not only for computer applications, but also for quick approximation. Quick approximation, which means like within a certain distance, you don't have to calculate for curvature, especially when you're dealing with aircraft models. You're not building a house where the wall has to be linear straight, where things has to be parallel and things has to be level. You're talking about an aircraft model over short distances. It does not, they do not have to calculate for the curvature. Nevertheless, this is not proof that the flat earth theory is scientific or is even real. Debunking the flawed science behind the flat earth claim. Hank Pernica, the director of Missouri Science and Technology Space System Engineering Laboratory, he doesn't get no more credible than that. He's a freaking scientist, a space scientist for all that, said this is a common practice for aerospace engineer. So people who doesn't even know how to make a toilet paper should leave engineering and science alone. I'm not going to go no further. The document further debunk the flat earth theory and all their bullshit claim to NASA. So people who are using NASA's document, don't use it when it suit your argument, and then want to claim that NASA is fake and NASA is a liar when they go against your bullshit claim. I'm using NASA's document from the start to the finish. All of it is
hold on, bro. Hold on.
Pieces that back up my claim.
Nah, Lance, you can't interrupt. You can't interrupt, Lance.
I'm telling you that NASA says yes, they uses that model, but they also tell you why they uses that model. Someone who can't make someone who doesn't even know how to make toilet paper to clean their own self does not need to tell me that NASA is lying to us. They do not need to now make up some interpretation about these documents when NASA scientists themselves are telling you what the document is about. I rest my case.
Yeah, I was gonna go down a similar lineup. These are the documents. I couldn't get every one that he was saying because he was going fast.
No, Q, hit them with yours. Don't stop.
No, I'm not.
I'll still hit them with yours.
I'm pulling up.
The more we have, the better it is.
Y'all can hear me, right? Yo. So yeah, this is the NASA.
No, I hear you. I got you.
These are the NASA. Some of the NASA documents he was talking about.
We don't see it. We don't see it, Q.
I see it. I don't know what's wrong with you guys.
Oh, my bad. I'm looking on YouTube. My bad.
I know flat earthers and pseudos been running wild.
I got all of those documents.
As if you're an engineer.
So these documents, right? So it's not a matter of disputing this because it's really, without insult, a misunderstanding and how people understand scientific language. This is a model to explain specific situations. And so if you are driving in a car, right, or if you're inside of an object, and I said this to someone before and they didn't understand, I'm like, look, you're in an object that's under constant motion. Your motion inside of that object is isolated from that object. Now, our reference frame is going to be straight lines. We are extremely smaller than the object. These are not assumptions. These are the facts that all of this is based off of. The plane, and I said this earlier, the largest plane that you can pick when compared to 1 mile. 1 mile. The largest plane anyone wants to put in the chat, whatever's the largest plane you want to pick, it will not be larger than 60 feet, 70 feet in length, maybe 120 feet in length. That is meaningless to a mile.
The largest airplane was the British Concorde.
Whichever plane it is, I just want to be clear.
That was the largest.
1 mile. Concorde. Let me say and 1 mile.
The British Concorde
it's
invisible compared to the Earth.
5,280 feet. So when you subtract one airplane from 1 mile, it doesn't even mean anything to a mile. We're still going to call it a mile. That experience is crazy when you multiply 1 mile times 24,000. So I don't think the mind-boggling size comparisons pause is really well understood within the conversations and is often not included when people refer to flat earth models. So now we're going to look at these documents. I don't want anybody to say we didn't look at the documents here. This is the document. The development of present theories of atmospheric oscillations is outlined in the following report, with special emphasis being given to points of interest to persons studying upper atmospheric motions. The general mathematical attack has been summarized and references to complete derivations have been included. Right? So when I say understanding, right? For example, Lance, you know what a derivative is or derivation is? Now, I'm not trying to insult you.
Like
you know what a derivation is? This is why this is how we derive the formula. So oftentimes people love to say E equals MC squared, but they would not know what to do if they saw the derivation of it. The derivation of chain rule, the derivation of a simple basic functions is extremely high algebra to most people. So when you're saying to complete the derivations have been included, the complete derivations, this is about mathematics and creating a model to explain our experience through mathematics. I want to be very clear on that. So when we're saying these things, so we say the complete derivations have been included. So this
How
is
did they
about
come to this conclusion? The things that they've gathered to come to a conclusion.
So it's not a conclusion. It's a model. That's what I'm saying. The way y'all use the words is not how you would use it in scholastic, in any scientific. This is a model to be used under very specific conditions. And it's only so that way you can get a general mathematical expression. That is why they say the general mathematical attack has been summarized in references to complete derivations that have been concluded. Current research on atmospheric oscillations has been related to the studies of atmospheric phenomena conducted in Georgia Tech Space Laboratory. Particular attention has been given to the relation of postulated gravity waves to observed wind motions with. So I just want to be clear. This is what particular attention has been given to the relation of postulated gravity waves. Neither of y'all believe in gravity. But this is the article y'all are referencing with the author stating that this was based off of research on what? Relation of postulated gravity waves to observed wind motion and with reference to the following downward propagation of gravity. Neither of you believe in gravity. So a phase change in the region of negative temperature gradient and the energy flux from the lower atmosphere to the upper atmosphere. We understand the differences in atmosphere based off of gravity and temperature. This is why you have to have what? Phase change in the region of a negative temperature gradient. A negative temperature gradient, that's a specific type of experience. Then what is the other one? Downward propagation of wave phase velocity. So when you have a wave being emitted, so it's different if you're standing in the direction on the Y. If you're standing, in the X coordinate. So this is why you have, and this goes back to what I brought up before with y'all, the Doppler effect. And when you're dealing with waves, waves move in curved lines, if that makes sense. They move in a spherical shape, but it's also a point. So at any point, you are directly receiving the information that actually travels in a spherical way. So when you hear sound, we treat sound in a linear way, the same way we do with light. But we all know that it's emitted in a spherical way. However, we treat it mathematically with Newton's equations in a linear way. This is taught when you take physics 1 and 2. They tell you that sound travels in a bubble, but when you're measuring sound, you treat it in a linear way. So this duality of being able to recognize that in some experiences, there's something called a planar perspective. And that is a two-dimensional perspective or a singular perspective where you do not need the other perspective. It's like when you create a bridge. You don't need to draw a bridge in 3 dimensions to mathematically compute its ability to withstand loads, to measure the forces associated with it, to measure the forces that each member is undertaking. No. And so mathematical models do not. That's like saying, so if bridges are mathematically described with 2-dimensional models, why do we need 3-dimensional bridges? Nobody's going to say anything like that. But because nobody's choosing to cherry pick science like that. Now, this here heard a downward propagation of gravity, right? Wave phase velocity. Now, this is not talking about a gravitational wave. That's why I was going to talk about propagation. This is about sound. It's about oscillations and emitting things. So atmospheric oscillations is outlined. So this is about something being emitted. We understand oscillations as sound, waves. Whatever. Evidence of periodic changes in the atmosphere was first obtained from barometric observations. You see? These are observations. In 1882, Kelvin was able to develop that The fluctuation of barometric pressure through the day was the sum of Fourier components with 24, 12, and 8-hour periods. He noted in high altitude that the 12-hour component was larger than the 24-hour component. The result of this observation would be expected if the forcing function of the oscillations was solar diurnal heating. Kelvin attempted to explain this effect by a resonance theory in which postulated a free period of the atmosphere with close to 12 hours. See this? I didn't hear none of these mentions. All of these are well-known sciences. Wilkes noted that the maximum of the pressure variation occurred at approximately 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. The argument for the resonance of the atmosphere was based on the following. If the gravitational force of the sun and moon dominated the pressure variation, then the lunar force, having almost twice the effective force of the earth, should be the primary cause of oscillations. You see what they're talking about? So this is so in order to make this argument, they are trying to figure out how these oscillations are being caused. What is causing these things to move back and forth? I don't hear none of y'all discuss this. We're gonna read this, we're gonna go through this whole dot. Consequently, one should observe changes in pressure to have a period of 12 hours. However, the period of semi-diurnal oscillation was found to be much closer to 12 hours than 12.5 hours. Thus, it may be concluded that the influence of the sun must be stronger than that of the moon. For this to be the case, the temperature effect must be larger than the gravitational effect. The temperature variation is diurnal, however, therefore, this must be the strong resonance of approximately 12 hours, such that the 12-hour component of temperature variation would be larger than the 24-hour component. See this? 12 hours is because it takes how long to rotate half side. Prior to Kelvin's investigation, Laplace had worked out, under simplifying assumptions, the equations of oscillation of a homogeneous ocean of uniform depth. Now, see? Now look, Laplace was able to work out under simplifying. You see that? Work out under simplifying assumptions. I know y'all didn't read this document. The equations of oscillation of a homogeneous ocean of uniform depth. See? So he simplified everything. He was able to apply his results to tides of a uniform isothermal atmosphere. If he made the assumption that the scale of the height of the atmosphere was equivalent to the depth for which the atmosphere would obey the ocean approximation, the scale height h equals c2 yg, where c is the speed of sound, y is the ratio of the specific heats, and g is what? Look, did y'all read this?
Nope, exactly. They only read the headline.
Did y'all read this? And this is only one. I literally got like 10 of his documents pulled up. Like, this is, like, what are we talking about here? There should be no referencing of gravity, according to your source. There shouldn't be 12-hour, 24-hour periods. Lamb computed the equivalent depth to be approximately 26,000 feet. Later evidence showed a free oscillation period of 10.5 hours, which seemed to contradict Lamb's work. The period of 10.5 hours computed from the time that was required for the waves generated by a point pulse, right? To do what? To travel around the earth.
The earth. Around the earth. I told you pseudos, you gotta read more than the headline. And the media knows
what's traveling around the earth. I'm just listening. I'm not watching the page.
Later evidence showed a free oscillation period of 10.5 hours, which seemed to contradict Lamb's work. The period of 10.5 hours was computed from the time that was required for the waves generated by a point. Remember I said earlier, point pulse? Point pulse to travel around the earth. The point pulse, which were large enough to be observed, were the eruption of the volcano Krakatoa in 1883, the Great Siberian Meteor in 1908, and several Soviet megaton nuclear explosions, 1951 and 1952. These pulses were analyzed respectively by wow.
Yo, that's sick. I understand immediately what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
When the eruption happened, the gases that form that mushroom cloud, if it goes up high enough, if it goes up into a certain part of the atmosphere, it actually it's where it reach a point now where the gases starts to get pulled in the direction of the rotation of the Earth, as if the gas is orbiting the Earth. So they could see that like, imagine like someone drawing a line and you see the line from the dot, which is a source, and you could see that long chemtrail. Like chemtrail is a good example.
What?
Like when you see the chemtrail from planes, that's that's an example where you see the smoke, or you see the mass of gas coming from that source, which was the volcano, and they saw the way the gas travels, so they could get a visual observation of something traveling with the curvature of the Earth. And they also see it with the explosion in Russia.
Bro, it said they use sensitive equipment to detect oscillations.
Yeah, to detect it.
Sound.
That's what scientists mean when they say detection. That's what scientists meant by observation.
What are you talking?
When scientists say observe,
paper,
you're not talking about you going outside with your camera phone and your eyes. That's not to some people it is observation, but to scientists that's not credible observation. Observation are done using instruments. Earlier, if you were here earlier, I said your eyes are not tools for measuring speed, length, distance, levelness, none of that. Altitude. Your eyes are there for your own personal perception. That's why you got them.
What? Man, get out of here, bro.
Hold on, I gotta go back because
I know it doesn't sound pseudo, so you can't understand
that shit, bro. This shit is about.
So you're gonna interpret what the scientist's work is. Yet the scientist told you what the work is, but you're gonna come up with your own BS.
That's what you're doing. You're coming up.
I actually showed documents from NASA scientists.
All right, no, I don't know. Let me just be clear. Hold on, we're not doing it. That's why we're not doing it back. We're not doing it back and forth. This shit.
It's really clear. Just read the paper. Stop adding, conjecture.
Read the complete paper.
Now, hold on. Look. So I want to be clear on this, right? And this is another thing that goes on. So flat earthers, what I need y'all to understand is that your job is to explain observations. Don't take how we explain observations. Take your Earth version and explain it. This is a what? Observation. I had to make sure I Googled it, so I'm not like trying to figure out what the oscillations they're talking about. These are the oscillations. Ocean-atmospheric oscillations are naturally occurring cycles affecting sea surface temperature and precipitation. They're among the key reasons why some years are dry and plagued by drought, while other years it rains incessantly, resulting in widespread flooding. Examples such as the El Nino Southern Oscillation have been well studied and linked to periodic droughts and flooding on opposite sides of the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
The oscillations are created by temperature changes, which generate frequencies that they're able to observe.
Hold on. What you're not reading right now. You're adding. I'm just.
He's making it up. That's why I'm saying stop making up what the scientists didn't say.
It says increased levels of CO2 in the atmosphere due to large in part human activity could exacerbate these extreme weather events by impacting ocean atmosphere oscillations and other natural processes. All right, so we all on the same page. The oscillations are ocean and atmospheric naturally occurring cycles. So when they say oscillations, they're natural occurring cycles that affect sea surface temperature and precipitation. So yes, we all on the same page. So this article that we're reading about that y'all brought up is their attempt to explain the observation of cycles in the atmosphere. So let's just not throw it around and say like they're trying to explain this as flat earthers.
Let's not interpret what the scientists' work is. What the scientists interpret for themselves.
He said it says land, sea, and air, basically, bro.
It didn't. I don't.
Atmosphere, oceans, and one
No,
more.
it said sea surface levels.
Okay, sea surface levels, and it stated that all of the oceans are equally in depth, right?
Who said that?
That's
what
you read
about?
up. That's what
Where do you get that?
When he said I simplified it and I made.
That's not what it says, though.
No, but that was that when we say simplification, they're seeing it in a mathematical. That means that they're saying that they're gonna render certain things as negligible. You don't have to worry about it. We're gonna simplify this. That's why Amin said earlier, y'all are looking at it as if the simplified version is the version. They're doing it just to try to figure out some shit.
Well, they can't do it no other way. That's why they
nobody said they can't do it no other way. That's incorrect. He said that in his stream, and I got to look.
The scientists themselves told you why they're doing it. They're simplifying it for the mathematical equation. And in the case of aerospace, they're flying over short distances.
And they're extremely small.
Aerospace engineer also
so what that does is that
look, focusing effect in spherical Earth radio propagation. That's why when he said it and you just said it, they can't do it. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all really the flat Earth scattering theory, which explains many of the observed effects in relatively long distance propagation of short radio waves, has been extended to cover propagation around a spherical Earth.
Yeah.
Around.
Let's see. They're not tricking us.
The propagation,
bro, they're not tricking us because you don't even know.
Waves.
It's crazy. Like that's why I said I don't want to engage with you, Lance. Honestly, I'd rather you present because you are a detriment to the community of intellectuals. And I know that you believe you're not, but I'm being 100% your friend. You are making us stupid. And I refuse to
allow that. Why is it? I get it. I instantly get it. It's not confusing. The flat Earth scattering theory. I instantly get it. Short radio wave. How long or how far you think these radio waves are going? It's short. If you want it for extended period of time, you got to propagate it. In that propagation, you're calculating for the short distance. Over that distance, it's a flat Earth. It's scattering over a flat, approximately or technically a flat surface. It's not hard to get. And they're gonna propagate it all the way around a globe.
Chat, nigga. Y'all.
No, you know what's funny? Hold on. You know what's funny too? I know he doesn't know what right triangle trigonometry, but they kept bringing this up. I want to know, like, do y'all see the right triangle trigonometry in this? Like, what do you? I was like, y'all dudes be crazy, son. No, I don't know that whole equation, but I know trigonometry.
No,
y'all don't.
triggering that.
Say again.
I'm not seeing any trig.
It's right. Let me look. Right there. Sine. Once you hit the sine cosine tangent and you go on the power distribution of the transmitter is to be able to form blah blah blah. I'm gonna act like I know what that is. The distribution of the received power in the direction of E measured from the great circle direction between the receiver and the transmitter. Right. So when you take a right, I can't I need zoom, man.
What was that? Are they using the sin, cosine, and tan signs?
Yeah, you're gonna use that because it's a right. You're going when you come. This is why when he said right triangle trigonometry, I'm like, bro, this is on every freaking sphere. You do right triangle trigonometry.
Well, yeah. There is.
I'm like,
it gotta be.
Like, what are we talking about?
A globe. You thought, yeah.
I'm like, bro, what are we talking? Like, this is crazy. I'm like, it's not crazy.
Even if it's even to calculate the change of velocity, you're gonna use trig. Going in the
another one of the documents. What is this? Derivation. Like, bro, I don't understand how y'all got to this document.
Yep. I brought that up in my document, the derivation and definitions of the linear aircraft model.
No, but you know what's crazy to me is neither of them know what derivation means. Mercy, I know you upset, Mercy.
Hey man, I'm trying to be peaceful in this, man. I
Like,
really
how
am.
How
I
the
really
hell
am.
they skipped the word derivation and went
How
to flat
you skip-
earth?
But how you skip the word circumference? How about that word? I haven't even got the high algebra. Circumference is a circle.
Make it make sense.
I mean, I ain't even got to go deep. Flat earth, bro, you got to assume the surface is flat. If you're going to do equations, we're doing it on a flat piece of paper.
This is crazy to me, bro. This is crazy to me.
You're using a flat surface to do equations, bro. This is common sense. Can you imagine trying to do equations on a three-dimensional? There's simple. You know what? Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. In math, we got this word simplification.
It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense.
So it could make sense. Because we know, Google this. You ain't got to believe me. The whole United States of America is deficient in math. That's why I have to oversimplify things when I'm talking to my students. Now, it's not always right. That's why the science keeps saying we have to make certain assumptions for these dummies. We have to. If we don't, they'll never get it. So we got to make it real clean. I hate to say dummy, but we have to dumbify it. We have to. Or y'all would never get it. You would never get it. And so, bro, look at my avatar. It's a circle. Come on, have mercy. Why is my avatar circle, bro? Why is my avatar?
A circle is a sphere. A sphere is only the three-dimension version of a circle. Just like a cube is a three-dimension version of a square.
Evolutionist, why is your avatar circle? This brother has a circular avatar.
I know. Why isn't it flat?
So here they got this is the other one. The need for linear models. Right. So this report documents the derivation and definition of a linear aircraft model. I'm 99% sure neither of them knows what linear means.
It says it though, linear. Like
we're not gonna I just know for a fact from derivation to linear, they already lost in the like literally that this document, this
linear
report documents
linear
the derivation. Don't tell them, bro.
It's like truth to honest.
Your avatar
you could literally substitute them
with me
given the right
is
context.
A circle. It's a circle. You're arguing from a circular avatar. But you're gonna tell me the Earth ain't circle? Why you think your avatar circle? Why you think you got all these circles? Why you think we got all these circles? We got all these circles.
When you get linear is not a globe, yo, Lance, that's the disingenuous part that bothers me, bro. Because it's like, I don't want to insult you, but I definitely have to question the integrity of your intelligence. I definitely have to.
Linear is not a globe. Yet when we're building houses, the mason have to make sure each wall are linear. If not, the house is going to be crooked, like the Tower of Pisa, and you're going to tip over.
But if you curve a line, it forms a circle.
Yes. when you're measuring like a basketball, everyone knows the general shape of a basketball. If you should measure line in like say 2-3 inches, then it's not going to be a linear line. It's going to be a curved line. But if you should be only measuring by millimeters, 1-2 millimeters line, all those lines are going to be straight. All those lines are going to be linear. So even though you know the basketball is not flat, it's not linear. It's a circular sphere. To measure in small increments, your lines are going to be straight. But as your measurement get larger, now you got to calculate for the curvature. That is why the line of latitude and the lines of longitude on the globe, even though they look linear, they gave you a scale for the discrepancy or distortions. They will give you the scale to show you how much it curved, which is, i.e., the distortions. But if you're doing just small increments, small measurement, you don't have to measure any distortions.
Nah, bro, like literally, these dudes is retarded. I'm
not the smartest when it comes to maths.
No. Now
from
I
what
see
you're reading, I get it. It's not that.
Nah, it's even simpler than that, bro. This is literally about the coordinates. Yo, bro, this is crazy. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Hold on, let me pull a picture up, son.
They couldn't make it no more simpler. Literally, they make it more simpler. It's like, I don't know. They're gonna have to start speaking it in Ebonics and Patois.
So this is what they mean: straight line and flat. So this is what y'all getting confused with. Damn, I wish I had Zoom. So you see, this is the floor. The floor to the plane is Y. It's transversing through Z.
Yeah.
Like, and it's moving. Like, this is crazy. Look up 6 Degrees of Freedom. Lance, no Lance. You should go take a freaking class, a science class. I'm tired of talking to y'all people about science who don't own a science book.
Yo, think about it, Q. When you're in an airplane, the only time you felt altitude is when you're actually lifting off from the ground. You know why you felt that for the most part? The push that the airplane is going to be pushing against the surface of the ground, and the fact that you
feel the altitude, you feel the acceleration.
Visually, yeah, that's why I'm saying the fact that you could visually see the ground and see that the plane is lifting. So in your mind, you know that's acceleration. But once you're in the air, do you know how much difference in altitude that plane goes through? Do you know the plane is dropping from 1,500 to 500? 500 difference in altitude, and you're not feeling that. You're not there telling yourself, holy shit, it just went down like.
Nah, but this image right here,
you're not feeling it.
This is the image right here.
Once you're in that plane,
you see it, I'm in. You see this? Look, I'm in. This is the image right here, y'all. I want y'all to understand, right?
Exactly.
5 miles on Earth, 300 miles to 1,000 miles ain't shit. We're talking about 24,000, right? We're talking about thousands of miles in radius.
Yeah,
so let's just be clear that when you take one slither, and this is why I brought up calculus earlier. Y'all people don't understand. How do you measure a curve? How do you do the instantaneous measurement of a curve? They do it with straight lines. Oh my God, I appreciate going to school so much. Yo, some of y'all really make me look at my education like, yo, bro, I am so thankful to have read. Like, Lance, click the, like, I don't want you to click the link. Anybody who's taking calculus understands that this image on the screen would be considered a what? One of the sums of the what? You can say the integral, or you could say the derivative. It's the little slot. It's getting the relationship. This little space right here is all right. This little box is one slither of thousands of boxes that would make up the Earth. So if you slice the Earth up into thousands of little cubes, those little cubes would be square. They wouldn't be round. This is the fundamental theorem of calculus. You would keep slicing up the Earth until you can get the slices small enough where they become straight lines. Just be clear.
Yep. That's
so in this little box, the plane, if that's 1,000 feet, 1,000 miles, the plane is traveling in the straight line right there.
And
now you can use this to create a model for understanding the geometry of the topography that you're dealing with.
And if you know the angle and at least the length of the Pythagorean or any two derivative from that model there, you could calculate the circumference of the entire Earth. Only thing you need to know the angle coming from the center and the length of at least two lines, and then you're good.
Have they ever heard
all you got to know is maths.
Have they ever heard the word circumference? If you ever heard that word, then you know the Earth has a circumference.
Yeah, circumference. Or you might hear his little brother, bro. You might hear the little brother radius, circumference, and radius. You're talking about circles and you're talking about spheres.
Oh my God. Oh my God! And you don't think the people
they didn't expect us to read they don't expect us to read the damn articles. They think that we just gonna listen to them, see NASA, and it's like, oh yeah, we don't know it. Like y'all don't even know what the word Lance. That's like the fifth word y'all don't even know. Like, come on, bro. Like, how you didn't know what a derivative is or a derivation, but you're reading a freaking document that's focused on producing the derivation. Influence of world and gravity model selection on surface interacting vehicle simulations. Oh my goodness, this is too easy. Aerospace simulations can model worlds such as the Earth with differing levels of fidelity. The simulation may represent the world as a plane, a sphere, an ellipsoid, a high order closed surface. Again, in aerospace simulations can model worlds such as the Earth with differing levels of fidelity. The simulation may represent the world as a plane, a sphere, an ellipsoid, or a high order closed surface. Did anybody get confused with this?
Nope. It's a simulation. It's a computer model that they use to engineer aerospace engineering.
Killing y'all with y'all.
Very good. Those things are important for you to make new discoveries or make new inventions and stuff. You know.
I mean,
they can't even how things fly.
You can't even work as a custodian in the NASA building and not understand circumference. I mean, you'll never get in that building and write a paper like this and don't understand circumference. I mean, that's basic, man. I mean, I haven't even. That's why when I heard him talking, I just said, just let him talk, man, because I can debunk your whole thing using a 6th grade math understanding. This is 6th grade, not. I mean, these guys, you know how smart these guys are, man.
But I want to be petty though, because I want to be petty with that. That's why I'd rather them direct the conversation. Like, no, we're gonna refute or everything you said. We're gonna refute. That way, you got to run back and find some new shit.
Wait, Q, continue reading that because they're gonna hit the computer part there, and it's gonna.
I know, and this was also for when they said there's no new ones. I'm like, why y'all bringing up ones from the '60s?
Oh yeah, because they don't want to. They don't want to hear what the engineer them have to say about it.
Mm-hmm. The world model may or may not include the rotation of the world. Likewise, see that, and this is said the world because you don't need to do that in all forms of aerospace simulations. Like, I want to be this one paragraph. I want to make sure they understand that literally
listen to even the verbiage. Aerospace, like the likewise and the as. Those are important verbiage.
Mm-hmm. But just before this, in this very first 3, aerospace simulations can model worlds such as the Earth with differing levels of fidelity. The simulation may represent the world as a plane, a sphere, an ellipsoid, or a high order closed surface. The world model may or may not include the rotation of the world. Okay. Likewise, the simulation can model gravity or the gravitation component as appropriate using models of differing fidelities. Examples include constant gravity, constant gravitation.
Pause. when they say may or may not include, that does not mean the earth is not rotating. It's like I'm saying, I'm gonna do a job interview, but I may or may not bring up your past. It doesn't mean that does not mean you do not have a past. You clearly have a past. It only means I may not bring it up. So they're saying they may or may not include the rotation of the earth. That in simpler form, it means the earth is rotating. But in this case, we may not have to calculate for it. If it wasn't rotating, that wouldn't be a statement that even need mentioning. May or may not doesn't mean the thing doesn't exist. It just means it does exist, but we choose not to talk about it in this instance. That's why I'm like, the verbiage is important.
I mean,
you can't just look at word and see, oh, flat, and think that everything means the earth is flat. It doesn't work that way. You got to read.
I mean, all the shapes they could have picked for my avatar to be, they picked the circle. I mean, that's just amazing to me. I mean, they try so hard to drive the point home to us. They really do.
Joe Tanto, hit the link. You can't be a chat ninja. Hit the link with your source.
Now look at this here. World models simulate the motion of the world and provide an idealized approximation of its shape. A world is anybody whose shape is roughly spherical under the influence of its self-gravity.
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh,
since
what?
This paper investigates choices of combining the world model with the gravity or gravitational model, only the world's motion relative to its center of mass, its rotation, is relevant. See this? The Earth has a dominant rotation about one axis, right? Right? So it's not rotating in multiple ways. It's only spinning like a top. A top doesn't spin on the top and the side at the same time. It wouldn't be called a top. It would be called some other shit. We agree. The rotation axis will be the z-axis, which is why I said earlier you're traveling in the z.
That makes sense.
You're in the z. Your height is the y. Y is your height. You're in z. In a Earth fixed Cartesian coordinate plane. Once you say coordinate plane, Cartesian coordinate plane, you're dealing with straight lines.
Yep.
We like straight lines. I don't know what world y'all were in where we don't like. I'm sorry, flat earthers. On a globe, we like straight
when
lines.
they draw maps. Like when they draw the
but when you draw a quadratic equation on the axis, you get curves.
Exactly.
You get curves, right? You get curves.
Yes.
Right? I don't know nothing.
Don't say the name of it though, because I'm still waiting to see if somebody can explain parabolic motion. Don't say no more, bro. The mercy, be quiet. Because they got to explain parabolic motion. None of them know what it even meant. So I'm lost right now. How are we even discussing these things? You don't even know what parabolic motion is. And we're not giving you no clues. And I want you to Google it and then even more, share your screen while you do it.
I'll give them a little clue.
No clues. This is on 3 weeks. We've been waiting for Lance and them to figure out what parabolic motion is.
If your car has wings and it has a freaking supercharged engine, could do 1,000 horsepower, and you step on it and you floor it at the start line, you floor it and you give it everything, and you see that car front go up, zing, and you take it, put off the gas, and it comes back down to the ground. Boom.
It's more about the observations, though.
Yeah, if you look at how the car travel, you will see it goes up in a curve, and as soon as the power goes down, it starts to come back down in a curve until it hit the ground.
Well,
that's why you go up.
No, I don't mean in that sense. I mean like going forward.
No, I don't want to give them. I don't want to give them a real.
What I'm saying is because somebody in the chat just said that.
I don't want to give them a real
science. is about.
If you want to give them a real one, I tell them.
No. But here I'm at. I mean, they have to explain
the effect of the satellite. How a satellite stay in orbit. I'll give them that.
No. This is about them explaining observations.
It's sniper.
They don't understand. They gotta talk
baseball.
about observations.
Can we use
it's so easy with the observation. Like what does the ball do when the guy hit a home run? Does the ball go to space? Does he hit it to space? I'm pretty sure everyone saw the ball go straight up in the air on an angle until you can't see no more.
It goes in the air like a curve.
Someone in the stand still catch that ball. What happened?
But it goes in the air like a curve. It's more like a quadratic. It's more like a quadratic.
Because you
don't tell them it's not more like it is.
You understand parabolic motion. That's why you're explaining it that way. I'm just giving them little hints to think.
No. But I mean, it's not about the hints. It's about the actual enumeration of the experience. That's the part about science that they don't get with physics. Some of physics is about enumerating and quantifying the experience. If you have an explanation, you get just like the Human Genome Project. There was no experiment, there was no hypothesis, it was pure discovery and enumeration. And let's just calculate what we found, enumerate it, and then let's try to figure out how to explain it. Gravity is an observation.
All right.
Flat earthers, it's up to you to explain why things do what, why the function changes based off of height. Why is the speed and velocity related to the distance? You explain that. We all see it. That's the challenge. That
fall back to the ground.
Why is this observation of the oscillations of the planet? This is a observation.
And you got the force of the baseball bat hitting the circular baseball. Oh
and it's gonna travel. It's gonna travel in an arch through the atmosphere. That's it, King of Kampala. It's gonna travel in an arch through the atmosphere. The thing is, though, think about this part, though. Jose Ortiz or whatever his name, Batista, hit the ball. He could hit 500 pounds, 600 pounds. What if it was Hulk hit the ball and Hulk could hit, say, 200,000 kilojoules worth of energy Hulk could slap in that ball? How far will the ball travel?
The force proponent, the beauty of the equation.
How much speed?
The force has nothing to do with
about it again.
But you got to remember. The equation, the force has nothing to do with projection. That only changes the distance that it's going to flow. It's literally only based off of y. No, the equation for motion for what we're discussing literally only has one part. It's only y, and it only has one quantifier for it: gravity. That's why if you drop a penny and you throw something, they land at the same time. It doesn't matter if you throw it, it's going to hit the floor at the same time, because gravity is the only force acting on the y component. The x component is where the force that you've applied is acting. But it's already been proven it doesn't matter how much force you put on it. Gravity is the only thing controlling the XY component. And I'm like, look, if you have your own equations, please show it. But there's no, this isn't theory. I was like, gravity, this isn't theory we're explaining. This is the observation. And then from the observation, you explain why these things move like this. And you explain
the force. It gives you distance, but after that, you gotta input more force if you're gonna continue that same at that constant velocity If not, then gravity is gonna pull you back down.
Well, observation, I observed that the baseball is circular. That's what I observed.
I observed that the ball travels in an arch. It goes up, but yet it comes back down to the ground. That's what I observed. Same thing with a bullet. Even though you think that bullet is gonna travel forever, you never see where the bullet drop. It's gonna come back down to the ground. As Q said, the force it determines the distance. That is why the gunpowder, that initial explosion, it only propels the bullet to a certain distance.
How can gravity be the same thing as density? This is why I said most of y'all don't know what y'all are talking about. Gravity is measured through motion. I'm going to say it in a better way. Gravity is the change in the linear function of an object in relation to its height. Density is a volumetric relationship to mass.
Let me give you an example.
No, but before I just want to make sure they heard that. It is a relationship. Gravity is not a relationship.
No.
Density can be treated like a function.
You could change density,
mass and volume.
Yeah,
change the volume, change the density.
For example, for all you abos, y'all know what a turkey feather look like. A fresh plucked turkey feather. It has a certain density, very, very low density. Now, take that same feather, the mass won't change. But if you take that same feather, crumple it up, roll it up in a little, whatever you want to roll it up, just roll it up as tight as you can, that turkey feather, in a little ball that no longer look like the fresh plucked turkey feather. What you change the density. Now you gave it a higher density.
You changed its volume.
You change the volume, which change the density.
Yep.
Because the larger volume with the same mass, the larger the volume, the lower the density is an inverse effect. But you squish that volume, you minimize that volume, you increase density.
But see, mass,
more density. That's how a ship, that's how a freaking ship built from iron, metal, a metal ship, submarine, could sail, could still be buoyant. If you take that ship and you take that same mass and you squish it down and you put it back in the water, that sucker will sink. That's how it works. The mass didn't change.
No, but I mean, it's not even But when they try to interchange the two, it's them not understanding that one is a relationship and one is a measurement and change of a position.
Yeah.
Well, mass is linear, and acceleration is quadratic. So therefore, since mass is linear, acceleration deals with motion. That's quadratic. And that's where you get the parabola, the curves that make circles. So again, brothers and sisters.
And that's why you use calculus, because it's like change over time.
You can't get away from the circles. You can't get away from the curves. You know, if you go to Desmos.com and type in a quadratic equation, you're going to see curves on the coordinate plane. You're going to see curves. You know, so I'm just saying. I mean, this is just basic. I mean, we ain't got to get. The thing is, anybody that believes in flat Earth shouldn't be reading this paper. They shouldn't be reading it. Nevertheless, quoting it. They shouldn't be reading it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even know how to build a wall, but you're trying to interpret a complex mathematical paper dealing with aerospace engineer.
You know, Fiji, in some ways, he said iron ships sail because of density. Do planes fly because of density too? In some ways, yes. The wings increase the
Yes.
surface area, which changes the
Wait,
actual
Fiji.
force that's applied to the plane's upward thrust.
Fiji, the shape of the plane, the size, the density, the density. When you're dealing with air with watercraft and aircraft, you need low density. That's what you're looking for. So to get low density, you're gonna deal with your mass times your volume.
That's why the
So,
wings is huge. You're gonna spread the surface
the
area
more
out.
the more mass you have, is the more volume you're gonna have. With an airplane, you're also taking advantage of your aerodynamics. So the shape of the airplane is gonna force air to travel faster over the top, and than the air going at the bottom. That change in air velocity, it changes pressure. So now at the top you have low pressure, meaning lighter air. At the bottom you have heavier air. So with your aircraft already built with the wings, all that is giving it volume, which is lowering its density. The wings and stuff, all that now take advantage of the heavier air pressure at the bottom. And then you have your propellers that push you forward. And that your propellers pushing you forward help combat the gravity that's pulling you down.
And the propellers, don't they have a circular motion?
Yeah.
Don't they have a circular motion?
Yep, because again, you're inducing air. So
oh my God.
What that circular motion with the propeller spinning, inducing air, I think that's called a vortex. Stingray is a shark. A stingray is a shark. Shark has swim bladder. So fishes are
I
not,
know what you're talking about.
Yeah, fishes are not like mechanical engineering. Animals in the water, they have swim bladders. So that's different. So they were evolved for that kind of buoyancy.
But this is the image right here that they got, and I want y'all to have it stuck right there. So when they refer to the NASA straight line part, you see that right there? When I told you you're traveling in what?
That's the flat Earth?
No, this isn't a flat Earth. This is a reference, and this is why when they use the word reference frame, I'm like, yo, bro, this is annoying, bro. Right? So you see this here? I don't know why they got the Z. Let me see how would they have the Z like that? You're flying
XYZ. All right.
No, because Y should be altitude. Why would they put Z as altitude if you're in a plane facing through? Oh, no, that makes sense because you're forward and left and right. That makes sense. So up and down for the plane would be the altitude. That makes sense. Then for them, that makes sense. So it's the what perspective is that? Damn, I don't know my perspective. That's orthodontic. Orthogothic. What's the name of that perspective when it's face down? I need to master all this stuff in the next week.
Identity. Where you at?
I don't know if identity made that. That's more of a drawing perspective. So we're looking at it from a perspective, but the plane's perspective is in its own perspective. In order to see it from its perspective, we would have to be looking at it from behind it. So if we were standing behind it and we look down and up, X and Z would be up and down for us. I don't know why they're making Y, even though I wouldn't have, I don't know. There's no explanation on it, but because I just picked on the picture. But nonetheless, these coordinates, the Cartesian coordinate planes, is the straight lines that they're talking about. And you see that little triangle in the middle? You could have made this a donut. It doesn't matter what the shape of it is. You're traveling in what? You see that? In the U. W is W. P is over here. So this is still going to be a point perspective. I know they don't know what a point perspective is because there's like, but from a point, it's all straight lines.
Mm.
I mean, when you connect the dots, Q, you make a straight line when you connect the dots.
Exactly. So I'm like, what are y'all talking? This is the big. What?
Oh my God!
Like, come on, y'all.
It's like that guy that came over here and said there ain't no point on array. I was sitting there, bro. Do you know when you connect the dots? Make the line. The problem with these guys, they can't connect the dots, Q. They can't connect the dots.
No. But that's the thing.
Wait. So they did. All right. So here we got one. Would y'all click the link? We'll give you the floor.
I told him
laws
hit
of
the link.
natures can't be violated. Everything about the globe narrative, at least 90% does. What are the laws of nature? I don't know the laws of nature. I would love for y'all to come up and just present that to us so we can be on the same page. Because every other source y'all brought up, we killing them right here. Look, oh, my bad. Let me go into this one real quick for y'all. I forgot I had this one up here for y'all. And this is because, honestly, because our men already did this. Our men washed y'all with that first point. But here's a follow-up jab for that one. Questions regarding, this is from physics, right? This is physics.stock exchange. Questions regarding the mention of a flat, non-rotating Earth in NASA's reference publication 1207. Right? I have some questions regarding the document. Derivation and definition of linear aircraft models. Now, my first question would be to respond, do you know what the hell a derivation is?
No.
And a linear model means? No, then you shouldn't be reading it. Why NASA even model anything?
The meaning is in the word.
But derivation isn't.
Well, if you do any form of maths or physics, you're gonna come across derivation.
They haven't. That's why I know that that's why I'm like, how did you skip that line?
Maths, like in maths, don't you guys do derivatives? You forgot simple algebra? You forgot those? Derivation is when you're breaking something big into small pieces. You know,
I wouldn't know. I would explain that that's how you got to it. Like you just saying, you know what I mean? Like just saying. Like,
that's how I know how to do it, because when I hear it,
now, for example,
right,
you should be able to go from
exactly. You're right.
Like,
you got to it.
I mean, you should be able to go from distance over time.
Now,
like for example, I mean, you should be able to go from distance over time all the way through all of the laws of motion, just with D over T. I gotta practice.
But you gotta do it. He's talking about the laws of. Well, I don't know what law he's talking about, but when we're dealing with thermodynamics, which is temperature change, it's D over T.
Mm-hmm.
And then you calculate.
Like
then you put in your C.
No, would it be a good one? PV equals nRT. How the hell did how did they get PV equals nRT?
The change over time. What's that one?
Pressure, PV equals nRT and nRT. How did they derive that equation? So to get that derivative, you have to go through all of the math that simplifies down to PV equals nRT. E equals MC squared. Velocity, final velocity is equal to velocity initial. Yeah, PV equals nRT. Or final velocity equals initial velocity times acceleration times time. How did they get that?
I mean, anytime you got E equals MC squared, you know you're dealing with a quadratic equation. So it's no longer linear at that point.
And that's but that's broken down. E equals MC squared. The derivation is yeah, you the mad pages. I'm like, bro, what are y'all?
Oh man. I tell you.
So flat out fudge, you can click the link and tell us the laws of nature that have been violated. I would love to hear this. Right, look at this person's This person responds, I don't see a problem here. The publication details a model, which is to say a specific mathematical description with the inclusion of somewhat physical effects and the exclusion of others. It's like the ones who can read is on one side, the ones who are not on the other. For the movement of an aircraft through the atmosphere. In some situations, when the atmosphere is moving very fast over long stretches of time, over vast distances, effects coming from the curvature and rotation of the Earth might start to play a role. But I think it's fair to say that for the most situations encountered by aircraft, the effects of those two contributions will be somewhere near minimal and negligible. As such, when doing actual calculations. For example, and look at this one. This is the language in the report that you reference details exactly such a situation. They are presenting a model which includes a bunch of physical effects coming from kinematic, dynamic, and hydrodynamic origins, and which neglects others, among which are the curvature and rotation of the Earth. In that sense, is no different from the following. In the motion of a ball that is dropped from height h at zero initial velocity must obey Newton's second law of motion under gravity, so that its height z obeys the differential equation. The differentiation of d with respect to time squared is equal to negative g. The solution to this equation is zt equals height minus half gt. Now, if you were listening to me,
Kill, can I stop you real quick? Let me stop real quick.
Hold on, real quick. I'll just say this. This is the same equation I just gave y'all. Final velocity is going to be equal to what? Initial velocity times what? Acceleration times time. This is gravity. Acceleration times time. I forgot the 1/2 out. The 1/2 is because when you divide, damn, I should do the derivation. I don't know if I could do the derivation straight, but you should be able to do the derivation going straight from it. And this right here, initial velocity h was 0. Height h, initial velocity 0. Right? Boom. This is why I said in order to determine the speed of an object, you only need gravity. Yeah. When it's going up and down. It's height and what? Time. That's it. That's all you need.
Oh, yeah.
My bad. Yeah, I just want to say, see this equation here? You see that little 2 up in the air? This is how I teach my kids. See that little 2 up in the air? That means it's quadratic. We're no longer dealing with a linear equation at that point. It's quadratic, which means it's dealing with a curve. Now we done passed the straight line. You know, this is dealing. You got more factors here. It's not just linear anymore. This is quadratic. This is just totally quadratic. Okay, you want to do motion, you want to do acceleration, draw a picture of it. You draw a picture up, you're going to see something quadratic. Or, excuse me, write an equation. You're going to see some quadratic. See that too? It's quadratic at this point. It's no longer linear. That H may be linear. That T, even the T, is quadratic. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing here? I mean, this is a quadratic equation all the way through. This is not a straight line.
Usually when you see a square, it means you're either changing velocity or you're changing angle. They wouldn't make those calculations on a straight flat earth or surface.
That's why I say some of these guys shouldn't be reading this paper, man. They shouldn't be reading this paper because you can't even handle the what they call the underlying skills to understand what they're talking about. When I saw and read we must assume the flat earth surface. I'm like, I look at the source. Okay, these people are NASA. These people are geniuses. Okay, I have no problem saying these guys are probably 10 times smarter than me. So when I saw him just reading the paper, I'm like, bro, first of all, you got to be a real scientist to even understand what they're talking about. So I've worked with institutions like NASA before. I've interned there. Those some really bright folk. And I'm gonna tell you something. And I'm gonna say this one last thing. Even when it comes to the, I want to bring that up here, but see, I'm gonna bring this up because to me, I see the same thing happening. Even with the Bible, people have a very limited. Their reading comprehension is so low. And I'm saying this to say, people pick up that book and they say all kind of stuff. We know what they do. They pick up the book, and just like this paper, people just pick this paper up, and they think it's saying one thing. See, well, watch this, Q. They think it's saying one.
For the triggered people in the chat, this is a replay. This is a replay. Don't get caught boxing shadows. This is a replay for the people who are triggered in the chat. Don't get caught boxing shadows. No one's gonna look into the chat and see your comment and react to it from the panel. This is a replay. So don't get caught boxing shadows or chasing waterfalls. Nah, Mike, there's no need to. We're not stopping this. This was just a flat earther versus round earth people, and there's no challenge up there, Mike. You can sit back, Mike. Just chill out. You're triggered again. Stop chasing waterfalls like TLC.
When did you hear me or Q Butter say, and I believe, therefore I feel this way? They're lying to us. If you believe anything they're saying,
This show was over a few months ago, maybe 2 months ago. So if you you box in the shadow from about 2 months ago. If you are swinging back at the panel, you're actually boxing shadows. No one can see you. So, so I love some of y'all triggered, man. Don't get caught again. Just helping y'all out. Rest easy. Pause.
that the government is lying to us. Anyone that is in any position of authority can't be trusted. That's a conspiracy. It doesn't need no formal education behind it. You don't have to prove nothing. And if you're black and you don't want to believe in this conspiracy, something.
And we would definitely like to see all of these people, just as engaged during the science fair a little later on. I think the science fair should be going live right around 3. Got 2 days, today and tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna be looking in the chat. So y'all know me, I'm petty like that. I'm gonna be looking in the chat. I see a lot of people being very engaged with this flat earth topic. I'm definitely gonna be looking to see who's around for that science fair a little bit later. But that's a whole nother story. I'm gonna get back to this, but yeah, stop boxing shadows. Pause.
It's like, what do you do after that? Where do you go from there?
I mean, you quoting the people of NASA, bro, who probably got scientific degrees from our top universities.
A lot of them are Black Americans. That's what a lot of us don't know. But sometimes we don't really see.
GA, you know me. You know I'm petty, GA. I might just start writing names down. I see about 50 people in here now. I see people dropping off. A couple of people like, let me get out of here now for a minute, start screenshotting all that. Y'all not slick. I see y'all. Don't leave now. I want to see the same engagement during the science fair. Remember, I said it.
A lot of Black people work at NASA. A lot of East Indian, a lot of Asian, a lot of Africans work there. If you didn't know, Nigerians, Sudanese, Kenyans, they're all up in NASA. They're the one bringing us these informations. It's not just white people. Who tell you that?
Well, I hope our religious audience is listening. You cannot pick up a scientific document and preach from it and think you're going to deceive me. Okay? All right. They do the same thing with the Bible. They pick up, they underline the line in there, and they preach a whole sermon from that one little line. And so what I'm saying, they use the same. It's the same tactic. They do it with the Bible. They do it with this document they did today. And I'm just like the person who wrote this document. And the people who quoting these people, they haven't written one document. And then I tell them, have you been to grad school? Have you went before a committee to have your research challenged? I went through that, bro. I had to defend what I thought to PhDs, bro. They tear you apart, man.
And if you're listening, you my guy, but you gotta work on your over talking thing. I know you be wanting to get into, I know you be like, oh, I know you be really like, anticipating saying what you gotta say, and I know like, but you gotta work on your cutting off, your over talking and all that. You gotta work on that, because I can hear Q get a little frustrated. You gotta work on that if you're listening, bro. Maybe get some new headphones or something like that. But you gotta work on that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to read the room a little bit.
Firstly, I wrote all that shit. If you wanted to know what I meant, why didn't you just ask me?
That would have been awkward as hell.
He ripped me one, Q. He ripped me one. He did it in front of the whole professor staff. He said, Mercy, if you wanted to know, just come and ask me. Mercy, you didn't have to make assumptions. Just come and ask me what I meant when I wrote this. That's not what I meant.
Look, this is Mercy. I'm gonna edit this. I think I looked a little high though. I ain't gonna lie. This was 4 a.m. I was high as shit, trying to do the derivations from D over T all the way through all 4.
Equals time. Say that again. Velocity final minus velocity initial divided by acceleration.
I don't know what part of the show this was. I know it's the sounders. I haven't muted the screen for anybody listening. I don't know what part of the show.
It's on mute. You're not hearing it.
There we go. Yeah, I don't think Hugh realized at the time that his sound was off. He's gonna catch on in a little bit more than likely. Yeah.
Velocity final plus velocity initial times time. Now, what we're going to enter in this equation is the first equation. However, we're going to rearrange it and solve for time. That equation will be velocity final minus velocity initial divided by acceleration equals time. Let's say that again. Velocity final minus velocity initial divided by acceleration equals time. Now we're going to take that equation and replace the time in the 1/2 velocity final plus velocity initial times time. So that's going to give us this 1/2 velocity.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it on camera, or like I'm gonna do it on Zoom. I'm like, man, listen. Y'all couldn't hear it still? Whatever. All right, I ain't playing it no more. But yeah, this kicked my ass trying to do this without this is way easier on Zoom.
What's that, YouTube?
Nah, that was me recording it in the middle of the night, having a moment like, no, let me just record some science shit. Yeah, nah, it was definitely not.
Well, you did get it though. You did get it. I hear you said the 1/2 over G.
That was the first equation still.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta go from D over T, then you go to the average velocity, then from average velocity you get then you go to average change in acceleration. So acceleration is equal to change in velocity. So that's velocity final minus velocity initial, both divided by time gives you acceleration. Then you take that one and combine that with distance, and that's how you get the third equation, I think, for motion. Damn, I forgot.
Okay. So you combine that with the entire distance from 0, which is 0, 0 y. to.
Well, you start with the first one. Everybody like 0 to 60. That's yeah, 0 to 60 is the first equation. So velocity final minus velocity initial equals
and
your acceleration.
For you guys who do not know, that's where the flat Earth stops. The flat Earth stop at 0 to 60. Beyond the flat Earth, we're talking about the curve now. 0 to 60 is the linear part. So that's where your flat Earth stops. Literally 0 to 60. Anything after that, d times time. Yeah, no, we're not on the flat no more. So what I'm saying to you, you said when you combine your two the two equation that you did first time, the two quadratic equation that you do, you take that from your entire distance from start point to end point, or just the distance.
You just do the algebra for distance, because to solve for distance, because you have distance over time equal velocity. So then you just reverse it and then
so first you solve for distance and you keep that one place because you're going to use that at the end.
Yeah, you're going to use that with acceleration. Exactly. You replace time. You replace the time. Which one do you replace? You replace velocity. One of them, you replace one of them with the distance equation, and then you can recombine the algebra, and then it turns into, I think, the third equation. And then the fourth equation, you do something similar, because equations 3 and 4, then we just pull it up. Damn, son, I'm embarrassed, bro.
When you're doing derivatives,
I'm back in school, so I'm gonna step my game up. I'm gonna get back on my shit.
A lot of time you're either gonna be repeating equations, or that is why sometimes they do the exponent where you square it off so you don't have to do so much repetitions.
Yeah, that's good practice. That's good morning practice. Identity. I knew somebody was gonna be like, when he said acceleration isn't a quadratic. Acceleration is a quadratic. It's the second order. So anything second order, they're gonna see it as that. But I know you like, nah,
no,
bro,
that's identity. We're not talking about on just like we're dealing with the aerodynamics. I think this one is
but when he was describing acceleration, when he saw the squared, the second order on acceleration, he saw the quadratic. But for the physics heads, they're never gonna word it like that. They're just gonna Then from the calculus heads, they're gonna be like, no, that's the first and second derivative.
I understand it from both parts, because from the physics head, they're squaring stuff so they don't have to keep repeating these equations. Because if I'm gonna do two identical equations, then guess what? I could do that equation one time and square it. And when you're doing like, I get it. I may not be explaining it fully because I'm not a maths head, but I'm seeing the picture. I'm picturing what's happening.
Hey, you know what? Let me ask y'all a question, bro. Let me ask y'all a real quick. Ask y'all a real silly question. Just imagine a car, right? It's up in the air. You know how they do, and then you press the gas pedal.
So I imagine already.
And you see the speedometer moving up because the car is accelerating. The car is accelerating. It ain't going nowhere.
What was it? I didn't hear the question.
Because the car is not built for flight. That's why. So it's built to accelerate based on friction. That is why your wheels. That is why it's so important for your wheel to grasp the asphalt. Because you could have a real fast cars, but with shitty wheels and you're not getting enough frictions, you ain't going nowhere. It's the same thing as if your car was in the air and you're revving out the gas. Your odometer is going up, but you ain't going nowhere. It's the same thing. The car needs friction to go. That's kind of Newton's first laws of motion. You're dealing with stuff moving, especially stuff moving on Earth's surface.
Here we go. Damn, man, I gotta use my notes. Some notes. I'm terrible. That's terrible. I'm embarrassed. Here we go. That's equation 1. Velocity over. That's what we be saying. V2 minus V1 divided by time. That's the acceleration. When you saying 0 to 60, this is what y'all are actually saying. V2 minus V1, and then when they tell you the time, 0 to 60 in 6 seconds, Now you can determine the acceleration of that object, the car. Then you take that equation and you input into, and you create that equation number 2. Velocity final is equal to velocity initial plus acceleration times time. Accelerate, then you take that A, V2 minus V1 is over T. See right there, boom. At T, that's where the T squared comes in.
Yeah.
Because you can replace acceleration and replace that whole equation, rewrite it. Now you got to have that T in there again. You wanted to. But hold on, where we at? Right? Then you got the third equation. This is equal to 1/2, blah, 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 times T. That's just the average velocity. Right? That's just 2 units of velocity. So velocity times times equal distance. So you got velocity 1, velocity 2. Both of them, the what? 2 of them, boom. Right there. And that same equation, you see that 1/2 velocity, you're going to see that same one with gravity. They all look alike. And you use all of these. I'm like, what do y'all be talking about? Where y'all get this shit from?
Mm-hmm.
And these are the.
See, I think the issue right there is flat earthers ain't trying to learn none of this stuff because they ain't trying to use none of this stuff to get a job. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got to learn all this stuff to disprove round earth or prove flat earth, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't worth it. Like, me personally, I'm not even trying to learn all this shit to be argued. If I'm learning anything like this, I better be getting a job. Like, if you learning all this so you can argue with a flat earther, your priorities are twisted. So anybody here trying to catch all this information and hoping that when they run into a flat earther that they can break out all of this, all of these equations about velocity and all of this distance and all of this. Like, if you doing learning all this when you can actually use this to get yourself a good high paying job, man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but I would just say I'm not trying to learn all this shit unless I'm trying to get a job. I'm not trying to learn all this shit to debate no flat earther. It's not, it ain't worth it. I'm gonna let it get back to the math lesson though.
Over time. So you travel a distance, right? But you're always gonna have a point. So even if you're driving, this is the connection between calculus.
The distance,
Even if you're driving in a circle,
100 miles. You travel 100 miles
over some time.
Over time, you travel 100. You're absolutely right. You could do that distance in a donut. That is why time is important. You've been traveling for 1 hour.
And distance is measured in here as a scalar. Because if you're traveling in a circle, yeah, your position won't change. So you got to remember that you're traveling in a very deep, you know what I'm saying? If you're traveling in a circle and you get back to your same point, you technically didn't travel anywhere.
All right. That would have been,
oh my God.
Overall, that would have all been your magnitude.
Exactly. So you got to look at it as explicit.
When you go nowhere, your magnitude is 0. So you did 100. You did what? You did 200 kilometers in an hour, but your magnitude is 0. So
because
you did everything.
You know what they measure?
Q, in that case, would you still say you accelerated? You did still accelerate, even though you didn't go nowhere. How does that work? If you didn't
change, if you didn't go nowhere, you didn't go nowhere.
So your acceleration would be 0 too.
Because you know what they're measuring? They measuring how fast the wheel is spinning. You know,
it's not the wheel. You have 2 points. You have, like, from the graph, you have the point in which the graph reaches constant. So at constant motion, your graph isn't changing. So you would have the acceleration component, which would be the curve, the quadratic curve. Then once you reach constant speed or constant velocity, you're no longer changing velocity. Your velocity becomes constant. So then your curve will be flat.
On the dyno, that's where they mark your wheel horsepower.
And again, I appreciate everybody in the building. I appreciate all y'all for pulling up. But I would definitely like to stress that there's a science fair for the kids, something that's not done on a regular basis is pretty much exclusive. The way that Q's putting it down, and we got that coming up a little later on. It would definitely be appreciated that everybody who's here now be the same people, and then more people who watching the science fair later. Like, don't disappear on the science fair. The kids could use the same type of engagement, the same kind of support a little later. And then after the science fair, we're more than likely to have a debate on poverty, whether it's manufactured or mindset, between Domo and Jihad. Domo is arguing that poverty is manufactured. Jihad is arguing that poverty is a mindset. So we got that a little bit later on. So yeah, I just want to say, you know what I mean, like, appreciate everybody pulling up. I don't like using the word but we would definitely like everyone here plus more to be just as engaged a little later on when the kids are showing their science projects. We're gonna have a bunch of us out there, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of us out there supporting the kids and supporting online, but we need everybody else to do so too.
And this is why Newton's real contribution, these are Newton's equations. That's why when they say Einstein, these are Newton's equations that we're looking at on the screen. There's other people that contributed to it, but the thought was literally in just saying that V2 and V1, if there's a change in those numbers, there is a multiplier. Just understand, if you're going 50 miles per hour, right? And then your next time you measure your speed, you're going 100 miles per hour. Your multiplier would be 2. Yeah. You understand? Newton kept measuring changes in the velocity at very incremental pace points. So at 3 seconds, it didn't matter what you dropped. All of the increments of change were the same. But how do you measure the curve? That's what he keeps talking about, the quadratic. That's why Newton had to connect and create the fundamental theorem of calculus. This is, I'm like, this is, I need this. I need to, but what if, yeah, my bad. We're going to give me 2 punches. I got to study. So this, yeah.
I think I saw a thing about how Newton, what Newton experienced with the apple was, and it wasn't that he saw the apple fall. That was this really dumbed down version of it. What happened is that, yeah, he saw the apple fall and it gave him an idea, but he went and he kept dropping the apple. And each time he dropped it, he would measure, as you say, he measure small distance. He doesn't measure the apple falling from 0.0 to the ground, but he measured, like he would take at least 5-6 measurements before the apple touched the ground. And within those, each of those increments, he would measure how fast the apple is traveling. And he realized that closer to the ground, the apple is traveling twice as fast as it was when it first left his hand. So it's not that he saw an apple fall and he booked gravity come in his mind. That's the cartoon version that a lot of people learn science from, cartoons. But if you know what really happened, it gave him an idea to do an experiment. And that's what he did. He watched that apple drop like 1,000 times. And each time he would keep measuring and kept measuring and kept measuring until he realized, okay, this thing is literally accelerating, because if it left my hand and it's going at such speed, but closer to the ground, it's going as twice as fast as it did, then he realized there is a force acting on it.
I mean, that's why the old folks say the apple don't fall far from the tree.
But sometimes they're like, well, the apple fall and the guy come up with gravity, how blah blah blah. That's literally not what happened. That's what the media told you, because again, they're selling headlines. There was a lot of maths behind it, a lot of experiment, you know, and a lot more theory behind it, because he theorized that what if the apple wasn't that close to the surface of the ground, of the earth, and what if it was traveling with more speed than it was traveling with? What if you input force on it? Would it be possible for the apple, like, because what he realized is that while the apple was coming down to the ground, it's also slightly curved. It didn't come straight. Nothing falls straight. It falls with a slight curve. And the reason why is because even though the apple is falling, it is orbiting. And I know that sounds strange that it's falling to the ground, but it's also orbiting the earth. The reason why we can't experience that orbit is because of the distance that it's falling from. You know, we're not equipped to see that tiny little fraction of orbit. Neither are we mathematically savvy to calculate it. But
Nah, but I mean that wouldn't be. We're in the container, so we wouldn't have that experience. We're part of the reference. We're in the reference frame, so we wouldn't have that experience. Even in free fall, like that's why I always bring up drinking coffee or pouring juice in your mouth in a car.
Yeah,
the juice is traveling with you in the car, but to the person watching it, the juice is in the air, falling and moving in the direction of the car at the same time.
Yeah, but what Newton said is that if the apple was at a particular distance of the surface of the earth and it's traveling with a certain amount of speed, then it will actually orbit the earth instead of falling to the ground. And
why do they say that? Why do the old people say the apple don't fall far from the tree? Why do old people say that?
Because the apple tree doesn't grow far from the ground. Look at the distance from the tree to the ground. Like, all right, then, drop a penny, drop a penny or a golf ball standing as a 6-foot human being. It will fall close to your toes. But go on top of a tower and drop that same penny, and you will see how far, measure the distance now of how far it lands from the base of the building. When you do that calculation, it will actually blow your mind. If you measure the distance of where the penny fall from your head to your toe, it would be maybe 5-6 inches. But measure the penny falling off the freaking on a Trump tower, the top of the tallest Trump tower, and know you're measuring not in inches but in meters. Depending on what you fall, you might be measuring in miles. You know, so yeah, distance matters. When you could do the maths kind of help you see as much as you're looking at the board and you're just looking at letters and numbers. The maths help you to see what you're observing, or to explain what you're observing. That's what it does.
I mean, most people don't even like dealing with fractions, but they gonna pick up a NASA scientific paper. That's just, you know, buffoonery to me.
A good way to get into fraction is to start sharing. Anytime you have to share, you're dealing with fraction. That's a real life reality of you having to do fraction. Most people, you don't want to do fraction, mean you don't like to share. You know, you have a pizza. It's 12 of you guys. You know, got a fraction of that pizza. You know, And each person is gonna get 1/12 of that pizza. Each person will get 1/12. If someone get 2 slices of that pizza, that person got 2/12. A simpler way of saying 2/12 is 1/6. So someone get 1/6 of the pizza and you got 1/12 of the pizza, it simply means that you got 1 slice and the other person got 2 slices. That's all it means. You do fractions in life every day. When you got to share, you do fraction. When you got to pay, you do subtraction. When you got a budget, you do division. If you're planning on saving, you're thinking about multiplication or addition. That's how it goes. But because like we have a tendency to shy away from education. We think it's hard or we think it's not for us. But that's a lie. It's something that we use every day. We use it in our daily life. We just don't want to apply our smartness. Apply your geniusness. Let the world see that Black people are genius. Apply your geniusness. Stop shy away from it. It's for you. You're smart. The education thing is for you. Some of the best mathematicians are out there on the street selling drugs. That's what they're doing. But they wouldn't know that they belong in the top university doing physics, doing maths. They're good at it, but they don't want to apply themselves. We think we have a saying that education is the white man thing, like the white man owns smartness. That's the silliest thing Black people could say.
But see,
it's for all of us. All of us are geniuses in our own way. Apply yourself.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I'm not disputing in that, but again, what we saw today is what I learned years ago when I was 23 years old. When I went for my thesis argument, I learned I didn't belong in that room that day. See, they have to be humbled, man. Some people got to be humbled. See, I learned it at 23 that I didn't belong in certain discussions unless I made certain preparations. I mean, I didn't even expect the man to know that he wrote the textbook I'm quoting from, disputing from the man who wrote the textbook. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I learned that day and I was humbled that day. I became a better person because of it. All I'm saying is, these guys gotta humble themselves, man. And that's all I'm saying. I mean, I understand we all can learn, we all ingenious in our own right. I get all that point. But some discussions, like that national discussion, you just need to stay out of it, bro. Because you don't have the intelligence to understand what they're saying. And if you're going to be in discussion, go to listen and not speak. And I've said this on this panel before. Sometimes you got to listen.
Man, when I'm in some circles, I'm the quietest person. I listen. Sometimes I'm scared to talk because when you're outgunned, the dumbest thing you could do is open your mouth. Just listen. You actually get smarter by listening. But when you try to debate people who knows more than you, man, especially in some circle, no way. And academics love to embarrass people. They love to let you know what you don't know.
I remember this professor one time.
YouTube is a different world. Sorry, Mercy. YouTube is a different world, bro. Different world, because in real life, getting embarrassed in real life, being called dumb in real life, it's not nice. It's not nice. Some people wouldn't try what they do on YouTube. They wouldn't try that in real life. Yeah, Mercy. Sorry about that, bro.
No, that's cool, man. When I was a kid, I remember, well, not a kid, when I was a student in college, and I had 2 exams on the same day. So they had this policy that you can say that you're sick and retake the exam another day. So that's what I did. Got me a doctor's note and showed the professor. And the professor gave me the retake exam. And he told me something one day. He said, we professors wrote the university handbook. And what's not written in the handbook, this is what he told me, I never got it, is more important than what's actually written. And see, what the handbook didn't say, and he told me this, it didn't say this is why people don't call in sick, because the retake is always harder than the original exam.
Yeah.
The handbook does not give me any limitations how many questions I can ask you on the retake. So he gave me a long 200 question retake. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying. So the handbook didn't talk about that, bro. The handbook didn't mention that.
No, you're gonna get in the class lessons. You know, the lessons that he gave Friday when everyone was like not paying attention. Now you're gonna get that one. Shit.
But I'm just saying, man, it's like these people pick up these documents, and it's always not good to quote other people unless you know what they're trying to say and and the situation in which they wrote that document. What are they arguing? What are they talking about? If you're not in the discussion, you don't know what they're talking about. You know what they're discussing, what problem they're trying to solve. And you come to the end of the conversation. That's like a marriage. You got a husband and wife that's married, they arguing, and then you come in on it. Oh, you know, the husband is white, or the wife is right. You didn't hear all the stuff that happened before that. You weren't even in the relationship. You're not even living with that person. But you know
I'm laughing because I could imagine the reaction when the NASA people then hear that the flat earthers are running with their documents saying that disprove flat earth, when they actually know what the document was for. Oh, man. So sometimes if you're not in the circle, you just stay out of it or read. Because if they just read the freaking article, read at least 2 chapters, 2 paragraphs, a half a page, they would have known it's not talking about, or it's not saying anything about the earth being flat. That's all they had to do. Read 2 chapters. 2 paragraphs, I should say, not chapters. But they don't read.
And the same thing could be said, and I hate to say this, the same thing could be said about the Bible. Whatever you think this person is saying, he's not really saying that. He's saying the opposite. But see, again, just like they saw the word flat earth in that abstract. See, they saw that word in there. So they said, oh, I saw the flat earth in that document. Oh, so they believe in the flat earth conspiracy. That's what they believe in, because I heard them mention it in the document. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's like hearing a reporter saying bank robbery, and then your first reaction is like, oh my God, the reporter robbed the bank. She just says bank robbery. That means she robbed the bank. All you gotta do is read. They hear one word and run with it. Worse, it comes from NASA. And you know what? It's because NASA actually used the word flat, non-rotating Earth. So if NASA used those words, then that must mean the Earth is flat. So why else would NASA use those words? It's like an atheist says, oh my God. If an atheist says, oh my God, that means God must exist. Why else would the atheist says, oh my God? That's their sense of logic right there.
Oh,
where's the Imperium and the Fat Boy? Where's Imperium and the Fat Boy? Lance. I told Lance, we ain't gonna stop getting it. Man, he's gonna have to make me crash out like Sadio. Where's the Fat Boy? I think Imperium went to buy a phone. Yo, all we showed was just two sources. You show a source, I show a source. That shouldn't be enough to have the whole freaking pseudo community running, hiding, ducking for their life. It's just two sources and a pizza reference. Come on. Come catch a slice, yo. Stop running from the slice. All you pseudos running from the slice right now. Come get your slice. I got pepperoni, Hawaiian, garden veggie. Come get your slice. I know Deity ain't want no slice. Deity's a full vegetarian. Deity only want the extra cheese. Deity ain't with the bullshit no more.
I love my brother's avatar. He got a square, but the rest of us got circles. The rest of us got circles.
Oh yeah, he heard you. He heard you. Deity's a low-key flat earther still. He doesn't want to say it. Bro doesn't want to say it. Bro don't want no smoke.
I'm just gonna tell the flat earthers, look at my avatar. What shape do you see?
Yo, any flat earther come with a round avatar, you're getting foul on the plate. You better go get that flat avatar with the dome on top. You guys can hit the link, Q. I think Q is busy right now, so it's a safe time. This is a safe hour. Hit the link, do your pseudo splash, and get out of here before Q come back. It's the best time. You ain't got Q. Q ain't gonna get you. Marley ain't gonna do his laugh. It's just me and Mercy. And we ain't that smart. Pineapples and pizza is a violation. Depending on where you are, and it depends on where you're from. It depends on what kind of pizza too. Pineapple doesn't go good with every pizza. Yeah, flat earthers really hiding. Where's Sanchez boys them at? Where's the Sanchez boys? The flat earth gangs, lands on his pyramids.
Only a person who didn't grow up eating pizza think putting pineapples on pizza is cool. Like a Jamaican more than likely ain't grow up eating pizza. So he been watching TV and hearing about white people putting pineapples on pizza and then think it was a thing. Like growing up in New York City is like a pizza haven. Like we used to have pizza shops everywhere you go. You ain't had no problem getting a slice of pizza. You used to never see pineapples on pizza. Never, never, never. Only since probably Domino's got really popular did regular pizza shops, some of them, not even all of them, some of them started putting pineapples on pizza. But other than that, Pineapples on pizza is extremely weird behavior, and you might have to get a psychological evaluation if you putting pineapples on your pizza because you might be a psychopath. I'm just saying, you might be. You might be.
Who wants to smoke? Who wants that smoke? I don't think nobody wants to smoke.
Early 80s, New York City, Brooklyn, you wasn't finding no pizza shots with pineapple on pizza. I'm talking about early 80s, bro. Like, never. First of all, if you really want to get technical, fruits and cheese never went together mentally for black people in the hood. Fruits and cheese was something you saw on TV. Like you might see the waiter bring out a platter and he got grapes and different kind of cheeses. That was just something you saw on TV. You thought white people did it like they probably had some type of cheese like brie or what's that other kind of stinky cheese? You know, they got them real funky cheeses like blue cheese and all that. And you might see some grapes and pineapple. But in the hood, in the projects, on the block, you don't put fruit and cheese together. It's automatically known like, hey, your stomach is going to be twisted because fruits and cheese never went together. Think about it. Fruits and cheese, when you ever got a sandwich and added some fruits, never. You got your turkey, you got your cheese, you got your lettuce, you got your tomatoes, you may got your mayo for my mayo people, pause. You got your mustard for the mustard heads. You never put no fruits on a sandwich. You never put fruits on a burger. You never put like fruits are their own thing. Like fruits stand alone. Stand alone. Like give me a bowl of pineapples. You could match. Matter of fact, you could just mix the fruits up, right? Give me a bowl. Throw me some pineapples, some grapes, some orange slices, some apple slices, some strawberries in there. Like I'm not really a strawberry fan, but for those who like strawberry, like you can whatever fruits you think of, blueberries, whatever. But to put cheese and fruits together was never a thing. You can't really find that. You got to go to the old Greek people, like the Roman days, like the Greeks used to eat like that. They come out with the big platters. They come out with the and they still do that now to this day. They come out with the big platters, and they got the different kind of cheeses. You got the sharp cheddar, you got the Swiss, the brie, you got all that kind of cheese, and then you got the fruits mixed in. But that's their biology, right? Their system, their DNA got used to that. Us in the hood, our DNA ain't never get used to that. So it's like, it was just, man, you might got to take a psychological evaluation if you mixing your fruits and cheese, B. Fruits and cheese was never a thing. Nah.
Should I keep my screen sharing? I would have showed something.
I mean, you do got the Dominicans, right? The Dominicans pulled up and they started the orange juice with the milk thing. I forgot what they call that. That's called Maurice Sunyando or something like that. Something Sunyando, something Maurice Sunyando or something Sunyando. I know because it was like, you know what I mean? You grow up, you start like, all right, let me see what that's about. And you take a sip and it's like, yeah, oh my God, like how you put the orange juice with the milk? Like, nah, because we were so used to like citrus turning milk. Like soon as you like drop some lemon in some milk, it turned it bad all of a sudden. Like it automatically, you just knew it was bad, and you figured that that was just the Dominicans who were able to just be able to stand that. You know what I mean? After drinking that, like something about their stomach and their intestines allow for them to digest that. But you, as a black dude from the hood, you wasn't sipping that. That's not a drink we sip in the summer to stay cool. We getting a nice fresh lemonade joint. You get the joint, the lemonade's fire. You go find a spot with the fire lemonade. That's the spot you hitting up for the summer. You find a spot with the fire iced tea. That's the spot you hitting up. You find a spot with the fire Kool-Aid, right? Because some spots had the fire Kool-Aid. You hit that up. But you wasn't running to the Dominicans on a hot summer day. Let me get some of that milk mixed with the orange juice, Poppy. Hell no, hell no, hell no. And I ain't racist or none of that. I'm just saying, like, you just never did it because it just didn't sit right in your stomach, bro. It didn't sit right.
Don't get scared.
I just tuned in. What's it? Oh, what was
Uh,
Flat Earthers on earlier?
I think Imperium is in the ER right now. I think
Okay, no, Joe brought it back. Joe definitely gotta add that correction in there. That strawberry cheesecake, fire. Junior's, fire. The fact is though, Junior's was like the only place that could really pull that off. You know what I'm saying? Junior's pulled that off and made it famous. Like if you notice, well, if you come to New York, you notice that you only hear strawberry cheesecake, Junior strawberry cheesecake, because everywhere couldn't pull that off. A lot of places, I don't know what it is about their strawberries and their cheesecake, but they get it off. You know what I'm saying? And it was messing people's stomach up, but it was something about the crust. They used to have a dope crust with cinnamon and all that. That used to be fire, a fire mix. But it used to mess your stomach up. But you used to wear that because it's like, damn, this is so good. But man, that's you not buying strawberry cheesecake from anywhere and everywhere. Like you had to get it from Junior's. If not, you would just forget about it. You know what I'm saying? You just forget about it. But Junior's definitely put their foot down and they didn't take their foot off of that strawberry cheesecake. And they still mad famous for that. But you're not gonna find no other spots really famous for that kind of cheesecake. They got the sugar factory or whatever you want to call that. No, Cheesecake Factory. They kind of try to play off of the Junior's style, but they not even that popular. You know, you most likely go to the Cheesecake Factory for the drinks. You know what I'm saying? You're really going for the drinks. But you're right about the strawberry cheesecake, Joe. I can't even front. Can't even front that strawberry cheesecake. And then the Cheesecake Factory, they do got some joints, can't front. But it's like, man, normally you can't step outside that space. You know what I'm saying? Or you in trouble. You gonna be in the bathroom in trouble.
So yes, compared to the rest of the earth, such a short distance would be flat.
That was a good explanation. That was a good explanation right there.
Okay,
It's
so when you
that answer sounds like a answer dealing with perspective.
yeah, and it's flat. Yeah, exactly. It's flat. That such a short distance is actually flat compared to our perspective. But nevertheless, the guy who is building those buildings.
Cheesecake ice cream is definitely fire. Cheesecake ice cream is definitely fire. That's kind of new too. They never used to have that either. That's what I'm saying. Like, Junior's put it down so well that, or put it down so much that you it kind of branched out. Now you even got the ice cream. You know what I'm saying? I give credit all to Juniors for that because literally I've never heard of a spot as a kid though. As a kid, you never because Sugar Factory came out later on, years down the line. Junior's been around since black and white TVs or something like that. You feel me? So it's different with Juniors. They got that classic feel, and they really wasn't selling to the hood. The hood followed behind the fake celebrities and went to Juniors and just following. You know what I'm saying? Like all the celebrity Juniors was known to have the celebrities pull up and eat Juniors, and it was like a thing for you to be like somebody who was somebody to go to Juniors and eat and get the drink. That's how they stamped it. They stamped it by making it seem like you were somebody. You was getting money and you was like one of those elite people who came to that restaurant. You know what I'm saying? So everybody wanted to start saying that they ate there so they could be looked at like that. Or I remember them days. But y'all right about that cheesecake. Ooh, still to this day, Junior's cheesecake is still fire.
Or any form of plumbing instrument less, especially if you already have pre-cut bricks that are cut to equal size. You know, so if you already have cubes and bricks.
Speaking of cheesecake, if you ain't had that carrot cheesecake, fire. Carrot cake cheesecake mix is super fire. They got that at Junior's too. I ain't promoting Junior's like that, but I'm just saying. Carrot cheesecake, man, fire.
Instrument like a plumb line would detect it. and it's detecting just minute amount of distortion. That is why you have the water in the level that detect the most minute movement. The simplest of movement you move will move the water in the level. That means it's there to detect a measurement so small that your eyes or your perception will not be able to detect. That's it. So his New York argument is already flawed. Flat fludge, you're already flawed. You're already fludged out. You're like a molten fudge running all over the kid's hand, nasting up the place. So yeah, your ice cream already molten, bro. You gotta come better. You're like a watered down popsicle trying to pass as a fudge. In Jamaica, we call you bag juice.
Yo, you know how long it's been since I had a bag juice? Oh wow, son. Mad years.
That's a bag juice trying to pass as a fudge.
You know what bag juice was? Bag juice was like the first Capri Sun. For any Americans who don't know what he's talking about when he's saying bag juice,
that's the first Capri Sun.
Bag juice is literally juice in a bag.
Juice in a bag.
Literally, juice in a bag.
Juice
and you bite a little corner,
it's
a little
like
hole in the corner, and drink from there.
That's like a bag that they would put like maybe like a half,
like a sandwich bag. It's like
Yeah,
a sandwich
sandwich
bag. It's like a sandwich bag size that you used to stick your old school sliced bread sandwiches in. And they tie a knot in the top of it. You bite a little hole in the corner somewhere, and you just sip all day. Well, not all day, but you sip for a good while. Bag juice used to be so good, yo.
So flat fudge, you're a flat bag juice. From today, your name is flat bag juice.
Yo, that was crazy.
That's straight bag juice.
Yo, he said flat bag juice. Yo, you stupid. Willie, you want to test your sound? Pause. You want to check, make sure your sound is good.
What's happening, fellas? Y'all all right today?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that Willie from the woods?
Say Willie from where?
He's not.
He thought you were somebody else, Willie. Don't.
Yeah, no, I was on here a couple hours ago.
Willie in the chat. Oh, you're Willie
Daniels. Yeah,
Willie Daniels. Okay, you were here.
Yeah, I was on here a couple hours ago, and I had to jump off for a few minutes. And then I was just driving, listening, and then it just something just came to my mind on how everybody on this chat, you know, in the panel, and they all know that the planet is round because they've seen it themselves. When you're driving and you're on a flat, let's say you're going across country, across I-80, and you can see the top of a building down the road, a huge building. You can see it from the top, and the closer you get, it gets taller. That shows curvature right there. So I'm trying to figure out, how do these people lose what?
Say that again, Willie. I think he's driving.
You went out, Willie.
He's absolutely right, though. And what they would try to tell you, that's a conversion point. But I could debunk the conversion point easily because a camera or a telescope zooming in on a building that wasn't visible or a ship that wasn't visible. Yes, you could zoom in and you could see part of the structure, but I guarantee you won't be looking at the bottom of the structure. And if you keep that zoom, you know what they should do when they try to do the ship experiment? Zooming on the ship that's out of sight. Zoom in, let it come back into view on the telescope. But keep looking at it. Keep the telescope on the ship. And you will actually watch the ship go till it disappear over the curb. Because what you're looking at is not the complete structure. You're looking at only the part that is left visible. just as if someone was walking down a hill. Yes, at some point you're still seeing the person, but you're no longer seeing from the leg down, from the waist down. You're only seeing the head, the top part. And the further they go down, they're going to reach a point where you're no longer seeing them. That is not conversion point.
Hey, man, I don't have any audio. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not.
Yeah, we hear
we
you.
can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Conversion point, you could go anywhere in like Mexico, New Mexico, Arizona have some nice flats. They have the salt, I think they have the salt plain in Chile. Any one of those places you could go and put two objects at relative distance apart and then walk until they're no longer in view. And then you could pull them back up on your instrument, and given that they were already on a flat surface, which is what you're aiming for, you will actually see the entire object, meaning the base to the top. And the reason why you're not seeing it with your naked eyes is because of conversions. But you could literally use a telescope and bring it back into view and see the full object. Now, do that same experiment with a ship on the water sailing away from you. I guarantee you won't be looking at conversion point, because when you zoom the instrument back into view, you're no longer seeing the base to the top. And this is the trick that you're playing on people. You're looking at only the proportion that is visible, but the proportion that is now below the horizon, you're no longer seeing that. And if you kept the zoom on the ship, remember, there is no conversion point when you're using certain telescope. They could see hundreds or thousands of miles away. But even with your
Identity, you still around? Identity? If you're still around, let me know in the chat if you're still around.
So any flat earther want to champion the nonsense, I'm here. And I feel like,
hey, what's up, man? I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I don't know if my audio is working.
Yeah, we hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, okay. There's no echo or nothing.
Nah, you ain't got no echo. You got something you want to present or something you want to say or add to the conversation?
Yeah, I missed like I think an hour or so of it. I was doing some farm work and stuff, but I was just listening, and then somebody told me to jump on, so I was like, I didn't want to be a punk and not jump on because I was commenting in the chat, so you know.
Well, we appreciate you not being a punk. We definitely appreciate the people who ain't no punks and ready to step up and defend whatever they saying.
Yeah.
So go ahead, man.
So I don't make a lot of claims. I think a lot of flat earthers try to make too many claims about things that they don't actually have any actual proof for. They're pointing at things that are sort of like red herring fallacies and things like that don't really have anything to do with it. So, but a couple things that I do point out or did point out in the chat was like the second law of thermodynamics violation for all the claims from space, the black swan images that are out there and that they've had like years of debate over them already. And the best that the globe earthers that have tried to sort of go against and debate against the black swan images have come up with is like your reference frame is ruined. They basically claim refraction. They're talking about terrestrial refraction, which requires the R value, which is what's in question in the first place. So they're begging the question of the assumed R value to get the value for the refraction, so that they can claim that the image is, oh well, you should be able to see that because it's the refraction is a mirage of the thing that's over the curve coming back over, because they have no other explanation for why you can see horizon, quote unquote, beyond certain things in the water. And then the fact that we measure Earth flat. Celestial navigation uses angles to measure out things, which is what all the globe mass and all the everything that any globe projection that's ever been done has been taken from flat Earth measurements using celestial navigation. So, but space, I mean, I heard a lot of the space talk and hours of like NASA arguments and stuff like that going back and forth. And it's like, well, the best anybody's done is pointed out that NASA, you know, they contradict themselves. You know what I mean? So if you have one citation that says one thing, another person has this, because I've heard both of the citations from both sides before, but that doesn't really prove anything. It says, hey, well, this person over here or this group over here, they say one thing and they also say another thing. So as far as I'm concerned, the two citations kind of don't really hold a lot of water for me. But the second law of thermodynamics violation, entropy and gas behavior does. That is, you know, it's a law of nature. It happens always, no matter what the situation. So I don't know if somebody disagrees about the second law of thermodynamics and the fact that gases require containment to achieve gas pressure. You can't, the antecedent to gas pressure gradient, which is the comeback I was here. Oh, wow, how do we have a gas pressure gradient? Well, in a massive enclosed dynamic system, you could have, you know, grades of gas pressures and things like that because all the gas is produced at the Earth's surface. But you can't have gas pressure gradient without the antecedent of gas pressure, which requires containment. I know I kind of gish galloped there. I apologize for throwing a lot of stuff out, but those were all the comments I made. So I just wanted to, since you brought me on, I wanted to throw them all out there.
For us, the gravity creates the confinement field.
Yeah, I was just going to say that about the law of thermodynamics. We are contained.
Yeah, but
because of
with gravity, which okay, hang on. Oh, go ahead.
The atmosphere, it's layered. It's layered atmosphere. The law of how the system of the Earth works. It literally balances out the law of thermodynamics. The amount of energy that we take in, or the amount of entropy that we take in, we are giving off more low value entropy than we actually take in, which is the law of thermodynamics, that you're going to actually, the system only more than it takes in terms of entropy. However, when it comes to Earth, we have an atmosphere. If you compare Earth to other planets that are close to the sun, like Mars and Venus, you will see.
That's begging the question, though. That's begging the question. That's begging the question of outer space. That's what's in question. That's a begging the question, pals. Let me give you an
example. Yeah. Without Earth atmosphere, every single night Earth would freeze. Every night we would freeze. We have an atmosphere that traps heat. If not every night, the exact amount of radiation that we take in from the sun, every night, that radiation would have left the Earth, and the Earth would have gone into a freeze every single night. The reason why it doesn't is because we have an atmosphere that trapped leftover heat, because most of the heat that is being radiated back into space, but the atmosphere
if you have containment,
we have
then it does the same thing.
Have continuation.
But gravity doesn't contain things.
Talking about thermodynamics. The source of energy for Earth is the sun, and that is a constant energy source that comes in at every single minute. When it's day for us, it's night for someone else. When it's night for us, it's day for someone else. Earth is constantly being energized. So I don't get your argument.
My argument is second law of thermodynamics and gas behavior. Gas takes the shape of its container. It requires containment to achieve gas pressure in the first place. If you're saying gravity holds air, it doesn't. Gravity doesn't hold air. It doesn't hold helium. It doesn't hold things that, like, air doesn't bounce downwards. It travels in all directions and takes the shape of its container. the most
What are you
basic
breathing right
description
now?
of entropy.
What are
The,
you
mo- the
breathing
most.
right now?
Oh, I know.
What are you
14.2
breathing?
pounds per square inch.
What are
14
you
point.
breathing?
So
But
what
that's
creates that
but that
pressure?
you're the pressure is it happens with containment. When you have
Oh no, no.
containment,
But the
whether
pressure.
it's
Hold on.
a
But based off what you said, the fact that there is a pressure shows that there's a container. You explain a
yes,
container without no. So forget. We have our explanation. What is explanation
that
for
isn't.
14
But
point?
your
No, no,
explanation,
no, 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 no,
your
no. You
explanation is
look. You
what's in
may not
question.
agree with it. You may not agree with it. If you're a flat earther, what's your explanation for 14.7 psi?
It's not me that doesn't agree with it.
We
It's
ask
the
everybody
second
that
law
all
of
the time.
thermodynamics.
What is
It's
when we
in conflict
explain it?
with the second law of thermodynamics.
It
I just did.
evidence? No,
Yeah.
there's
Okay.
proof
Okay.
that there's
All right.
pressure.
You ready? Are you
No,
ready?
no.
Yes.
We don't.
We
No, we don't
breathe.
work.
We breathe air.
Hold on, no.
We breathe air. I'm agreeing with you.
No. We don't do the anecdotal running around right here. When we ask for proof,
I'm not anecdotally doing anything.
you just said I'm
Yeah,
going
I'm
to prove
trying
it.
to.
We let you speak. Now you got to listen.
Okay, go ahead. I thought you were asking me to prove. You just said
No, I was trying to
prove my point
finish
or
this.
make my point. Go ahead.
Gravity is the container for us that we use to explain our atmosphere. We observe 14.7 psi. Can you explain that with a flat Earth?
Okay, now is it my turn or are we good?
Yeah. You explain it with a flat Earth.
Okay. So you're saying I'm trying to steel man your position. I'm trying to understand so I can because I can't. Well, you can't have a debate without steel man in the other person's position. I'm trying to make sure that you and I both understand. I know you understand your position.
I got you.
Okay. So you're saying that gravity holds the air onto the earth, like pulls it down. So are you claiming mass attracts mass gravity or bendy space time?
I'm saying regardless of what I believe, we want to know how you flat earthers explain why we have 14.7 psi.
Containment. You say gravity, I say containment.
What is creating the
containment? I don't know. I have no idea. But you don't have gravity has no explanation either. That's why when I asked you, do you mean mass attracts mass gravity or bendy space-time gravity?
We talking about gravity.
Which gravity are you claiming?
There's only one gravity.
Yeah, which gravity are you claiming?
There's only one gravity.
Well, there's specific gravity. There's, there's different gravities, but which one are you specifically saying
specific gravity has to do
gas molecules cold?
Gravity.
Yeah, I know.
The acceleration due to gravity. On Earth, the acceleration due to gravity.
Okay,
are you familiar with hydrostatic? Are you familiar with the term, the concept of hydrostatic equilibrium?
I'm familiar with relative density and equilibrium.
So there's something called hydrostatic equilibrium, and so how we compile our understanding for the atmosphere is based off of the root mean speed of a molecule, its temperature in the container, and gravity, and based off of that we can determine how high the molecule will be.
You're pre-assuming gravity.
No, we're not pre-assuming gravity. We observe.
No, we're not pre-assuming.
You're pre-assuming gravity.
No, what's going on is an interruption. So you didn't know what it was. So gravity, like I said, for us, we measure the acceleration due to gravity. We measure that. So now if you feel like the observation that gravity isn't real, so then you explain the observance of the acceleration due to gravity. What do you call it and how do you explain it?
I still don't know which gravity you're talking about.
Then this conversation.
Are you talking about mass attracts mass, or are you talking about bendy space?
No. We're talking about gravity. Gravity.
Yeah, but I've heard. Okay, but here, look. I've heard the force of gravity. Bro. Are you talking about a force of gravity? Because gravity is not a force according to. Yeah.
Well, no. See. When you say force, right? We say force because of acceleration. That's why I'm being very specific.
But it's not.
Acceleration is what acceleration.
That's a contradiction.
No, acceleration is the observation. Force is the deduction. You understand what I just said?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Okay,
no.
What is the what is the scientific hypothesis for gravity that you're referring to? That way I could I could parse
There's
out
no,
which
the
what version.
observation of the acceleration to gravity. That's what it's called. The acceleration due to
Okay,
gravity. It's the observation.
The observation is
The
acceleration.
acceleration. Yes.
Okay, okay, that's your observation. Things
That's
fall
the
down,
observation.
things move. I know, I'm
That's
asking
the,
like what's the observation? So acceleration downwards, because everything doesn't accelerate down.
So show me something that's dropped when in free fall goes upwards.
Balloon filled with helium.
All right, so now you're including density. So that's a gas. So you're including a container filled with gas. Can we do a solid object and keep the conversation mature?
Yeah, the balloon. The balloon. The gas is around the balloon.
The density of the balloon,
and the gas
the
inside
density
the balloon.
of the balloon is going to cause it to float. That goes back to hydrostatic equilibrium. So now we use a solid object. Can we use an object based off of it being rigid in shape?
Wait, the balloon. The balloon is solid.
Let's not do the balloon. Can you just go grab a shovel? No. Can you bro? Can you just grab a rock and a broom right now on camera? Hold on. I mean,
you can drop an anvil
get what we
on
could
top
drop.
of
Can we
a
just
pool
get
of
2
mercury
things?
and it won't fall down.
Can you get 2 things right now? Let's do. Can you go get 2 things right now and drop it on the camera? That's 2 clearly in difference in size and mass.
A balloon.
No, can you go grab 2 objects?
No.
Can you go get 2 objects that are rigid in shape and not gaseous?
You're presupposing
I'm not
force that
presupposing. I'm
pulls
asking
things
you.
down. And
I'm not asking you. I didn't presuppose the force. Right now we're on observation time. So we're like you.
Relative density and equilibrium account for the same thing. You can drop.
No,
you can drop any other thing, and as soon as it hits something more dense,
get
like
a book and a fork.
Get a plastic bottle and a rock.
Can you get a bottle and a rock?
Size, different volumes.
Please. Don't be scared.
You could
drop
100 things.
Can you please
here. Hang on. I'm gonna look ready. I'm gonna drop something.
No. Now get 2 objects. No.
Okay.
2 objects, clearly different in mass.
All right, hang on a sec. Ready? I'm gonna drop. This is a piece of a dog food container. Drop slowly. A piece of dog food. Drop faster. One is the dog food is more dense in the air.
No. Are you paying attention? If this is how you attempt to go at science,
slowly and faster is not.
I haven't even found anybody in the chat that could define science.
Then
they're thinking that
why would you need
science?
Why would you need a definition? Why would you need somebody in the chat to define science when you're on the internet? You can just go to a dictionary.
Because I had people trying to tell me what science was, and I asked them to define it. So they sent me a link to something that wasn't even defining what science was.
You could Google it for yourself.
So science establishes a cause and effect relationship of a naturally observed phenomenon. You're talking about the naturally observed phenomenon. That's where I was going. The naturally observed phenomenon is the acceleration. So things fall down. I'm asking you the cause of it. So to find that, you have to have a hypothesis. So what's the next step I was going to ask was what's the hypothesis?
That would be the theory of gravity.
There is no theory of gravity.
See, y'all flat earthers are so.
There is no theory of gravity.
No. I would like to y'all. Hold on.
Proven.
Why don't you go based off of?
You could prove it yourself right now.
There is no independent variable, but hey, my dogs are doing shit because I got somebody at the gate.
You would be genuine and do the experiment properly.
Obviously, I came on.
Which have different mass and release them at the same time. You could do it. You know you're not doing it properly.
What I'm telling you is you're presupposing.
No, I'm telling you, you could prove it yourself. You could do the experiment and then you could give the interpretation of what just happened. I don't have to presuppose anything. You could do it, observe it yourself, and then explain to me what just happened. Your video froze, by the way. Is it a froze or is it a run?
Somebody got to talk.
Yo, Q. What just happened? Miss. Yo.
Yo, I'm here. I thought y'all was talking.
Oh no, the guy ran. What happened?
His internet probably went out.
Oh.
I got a call or something. But he froze, so I'm pretty sure he got a call. I don't know why they act like this. The observations are fake. I would just spend more time focusing on trying to come up with my own explanation.
You know what? Next time I go in my garage, I'm gonna prove the balloon experiment, because what they don't understand is that helium gas in a balloon, helium gas by itself in a balloon will float. What if I fill that balloon with carbon dioxide? That's a gas that we exhale, a gas that plants use. What if I fill a balloon with oxygen? You notice oxygen, carbon dioxide, the gases that are necessary for like plant life and animal life, or those dense gas that are gravitationally pulled closer to the earth. Helium is not the only gas. Hydrogen is not the only gas. You could fill a balloon with chlorine gas, and that balloon will never float. Even if you put a freaking rocket engine on it, it will never float. It will just stay on the ground. It will not even bounce. If I fill up a balloon with oxygen gas or carbon dioxide gas, it might bounce, but it won't bounce higher than your knees. If I fill a balloon with chlorine gas, or even better, bromine gas or bromine gas, that balloon won't even bounce. It will drop dead, boof, and it won't even move. And that will disprove your whole balloon theory, because helium is not the only gas. Dude, I could put 2-3 pounds of helium in one balloon, and then put half a pound of oxygen in the other balloon. The helium will still float and the oxygen balloon will still fall to the ground. Buoyancy, density, that all has to do with gravity. That's what it has to do, gravity. An object with a greater mass is going to be more gravitationally attracted to the ground, especially when you're talking about gas, not object, gases. Gases balances out themselves based on density. Likewise, liquid. They separate themselves based on density.
You know what I noticed? I noticed that it's not really an issue of a question about science. It seems like more of a question about language. Like the way I was listening to the dude, it seems like he has more of an argument about language rather than measurements. The verbiage that's used when describing the aspects of the natural world. It seemed like he just wanted to strictly talk about the verbiage rather than
but
the measurements.
No, he was trying to play the verbiage game to protect the ignorance.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you know, if they stay right away from
all
measurements.
pseudos play the verbiage game.
Yeah. That's what I noticed. It's about more so language. Like, let's talk about the conversation rather than the actual measurements, like the wordage that's used.
I'm gonna stop.
One thing I give my black flat earthers is that black flat earthers do not shy away from
And that's what you
experiments. You tell a black flat earther do an experiment, he's ready to do it now. Even if it's going to disprove his theory, he is still willing to do it. What's wrong with these white flat earthers not want to do the experiment? Then when you're doing it, you're not doing it genuinely. And he knows he's not doing it genuinely, trying to drop one object and drop the other when you're supposed to drop them both at the same time. But yet still you're talking about helium balloons. I think he's flat out fudge. He must be flat out fudge. Flat out fudge, are you the white boy? Y'all need to send a different flat earther. Joe Moore. Yo, what's with these long silence? Yo, Miz. I don't know if my shit is fucked up or not.
Nah, I'm here. My bad. I'm doing like multiple things.
All right. At least we know we're good. At least we're good. I don't know what that guy name was.
Yeah, this is it right here, man. This is what we have to explain the atmosphere. It's called hydrostatic equilibrium. I know the flat earthers don't run across this because they wouldn't even think of the term. So when he was saying pressure gradients, I'm like, you're using words from science, but you're using them in ways that just like trying to confuse people. Air pressure at any height in the atmosphere is due to the force per unit area exerted by the weight of all the air lying above that height. Consequently, atmospheric pressure decreases with increasing height above the ground. The net upward force acting on a thin horizontal slab of air due to the decrease in atmospheric pressure with weight is generally very closely in balance to the downward force due to gravitational attraction that acts on the slab. What are we talking about? This is basic. If the net upward pressure force on the slab is equal to the net downward force of gravity on the slab, the atmosphere is said to be in hydrostatic balance. This is why your ears pop when you go in where? In airplane.
In airplane are up altitude.
Yep. This is easy work, man. Come on, man. Yep, they definitely deny satellites and all that good stuff. You know how that go.
Yeah.
But yo,
Yeah, Jamal was denying satellites yesterday too. It's crazy. This was a old episode, old show, and just yesterday somebody was denying satellites and satellite communication. Definitely weird times.
you only got to talk about the globe.
JJ
Israelites versus atheists.
Sabio about evolution when Sabio does history.
Anybody got issues with atheists? This is your time. Let me see what else we got. Oh, Republicans versus Democrats. I mean, I put that today because y'all gonna be around all week.
Yeah, the politics ain't going nowhere. If y'all want to challenge that science, though.
Oh, I forgot that this JJ is not Jeremiah Judah.
They don't know what buoyancy is. It's crazy. But I need these convos. These shits help me stay sharper outside of the studying and talking to people. You don't get to talk about science. And arguing brings use a different type of part of your brain. Am I wrong, Molly? When you argue with science, this is a whole different level of brain usage you're having. Because most people just learn it and then repeat it. You know what I mean? Unless you get the opportunity to actually practice science. But and have dope debates and arguments, yeah, that help. That definitely makes you smarter, y'all.
Yeah.
Don't mention Democrats or CDOT will pop up, and I know CDOT and Damo was on the hunt. You even mentioned Democrats, but I'm just letting everybody know it's Roy.
See, these were the days before politics got too crazy, and CDOT ended up having differences that, yeah, changed the whole dynamic of things. Now you got no more CDOT.
We gave y'all the floor.
Jay Moore, hit the link. I think Jay Moore was the white guy that was here. Looks like him.
Yeah, y'all, and remember, we got the science fair coming up a little bit later. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned in for that, man. Y'all stay tuned in for a replay. Flat Earthers versus Globe Earthers. Make sure y'all have that same energy when it comes to the kids, man. Pause.
And constellations all organized like clockwork, like a clock. It doesn't work. This is science fiction, all of it. Now I know it's hard to believe because it's so sophisticated, but it is fiction. It's like Isaac Asimov. It's what they do. And like I said, you got to think with the white men, this type of shit they will get down with. Real sophisticated fiction, real intricately sophisticated fiction. This is what this is. You know, the super clusters and all this crap. Well, let me get out of this. But let me okay. Basically, because I want to make your argument for you because you don't really have one except for like where.
Yes. Why do these flat earthers base everything off? It's just like the Abos. They base everything off of our opinion. Like, just make your argument, bro, and support your own claim. Like, leave us alone.
Yeah.
Like, you explain why we have pressure. How do we have a container if there's no gravity? What the hell is making the container? Electromagnetism. Oh, yeah, I bet. That relates. We had to run Lance off. When real, like, it's WrestleMania time, man. Come up here with your information and get washed like a gentleman. Oh, JJ. Oh, let me text him. You can get smoked now too. Yeah, there we go. Evolution, baby.
Yo, what's going on? Yeah, I was kicking ass.
Yeah, that was 2 quick washings, but you know what I mean? It's whatever.
Yeah, I seen a little white boy here. Had woke up not too long ago. Seen a little white boy on. I was talking to some truck driving nigga. I was just disappeared and shit. Went to do back what I was doing and shit.
Marley said, so the white boy said, finally.
I saw a mean talking to him. I saw you talking to him first. I was just like, all right, some white boys is over here. You know what I'm saying? They could get shitted on in front of the black people and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, that they worship and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't respect us over here, the black folks. We start talking about the earth ain't flat and shit like that. So we got to shit on a white person in front of them in order, you know what I'm saying, for them to concede to what we talk about.
That white boy was really out of his league.
Yeah, he got embarrassed, right?
I'm gonna let's say his phone died because I don't feel like we fully washed him. He was just getting the beginning of the
I think he ran. He knew he was gonna get washed. I think he ran.
Yo, you and the mean held it down, man. I ain't gonna. But me been holding it down for some hours now, consistently today.
Oh yeah, I woke up with just teaching pseudos the right way. I was gonna kill pseudos, but I'm like, no, I'm a reformed Christian.
Yeah, I've been trying to come with that approach. I've been trying to come with that approach to them too, yo. Just trying to be a little bit more patient with them, not cursing them out, not calling. You know what I'm saying? I still call some of them stupid though, but you know what I'm saying. But I try, bro.
Whereas my man Sabio is down right now, so but I don't have no one to yell for me when people start over talking me and stuff. So I got to be on my best behavior until Sabio is back up and running.
Yeah,
Sabio around. We just gonna, you know.
Yeah, Sabio was around. He was in the chat.
All right. Okay, Sabio is good.
Identity said he want all the smoke. They not Identity. They dead scared of this side, bro. I ain't gonna lie, son. I be getting word like, you know what I mean. It's different when you know you
assassin. Identity been all Lance. When Identity catch Lance, it's like a rat.
Nah, cause they not used to black folks actually being cool with science and on hood timing. Yeah. And then they expect us to be like the other side. Like, no, they actually got doctors over here, nurses, engineers, physicists, chemists, science. They got a whole like, wow, oh wow, and they respect it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Can't come through that. All that gangster shit get thrown out there when they be trying to bully people into being pseudos. You can't. I'm in Brownsville right now. You like, these are crazy.
Yeah, this is one lane where it's like you really got to be smart and hood at the same time. You can't be hood and trying to be smart. You got to actually be smart and hood. If not, then yeah, a little nerd like Righteous will put you in a place. That's a big old freaking gangster. You can't just think it, like as much as people value the street knowledge, the street etiquette, you gotta actually value real knowledge, because when you want to make stuff, when you want to do stuff, when you want to interact with the rest of the world, like
a lot of people, like some people, I've spoken to a few in the last few days. Speaking to a few of my friends, and there's a lot of us who's into that pseudo, like that Terrence Howard shit. You know what I'm saying? More than we think that it is. Into the whole, like, I had like a few people defend Terrence Howard in the past couple of days, man. And I'm just like,
really? People still trying to defend Terrence?
People they just say, yeah, we like him. I like, I had somebody tell me, oh, you don't understand him. That's what you think that he's pseudo. Like, what? I'm like, y'all niggas is bugging, son. Like, y'all niggas is really, really bugging me. But you know, some of us think that it's some deep shit. Some of us really, you know what I'm saying, we don't know about. I don't know everything about science either, but I'm gonna go and look and try to research.
If you believe that Terrence Howard is smart, you also believe that there is magical power in wearing crystals. You also believe that you are detoxifying yourself when you walk barefoot. You also believe that wearing copper is giving you magnetic energy. You also believe that there is such thing called alkaline water that does anything for your body. You also believe in God, or you believe in all 99 deities. I guarantee you probably believe the earth is flat and there is a chance that you're a black and then you think you're an Indian. If you believe in Terrence Howard, you fall under those categories, either under a few or all of those categories. I guarantee you that 100%. And science is never 100%, but in this case, I'm telling you, it's 99.999%.
Hey, you know what I figured out? Q, you there?
You're also voting for Trump if you believe.
See, the issue is that y'all don't have the power of the Space Force, right? And when you get the power of the Space Force, you will understand how the Earth is flat / pyramid. And Corey, I'll give you a Darce choke. I don't know, Corey's in the chat. So Q, yeah, the force is not with you. And Marley, live long and prosper.
Chris, if you listening, you got the worst kind of sense of humor. You may need to lean off or get away from the comedy. Just get away from the comedy because funny is not everybody's thing. You know what I'm saying? Like funny is like it's a kind of like a natural ability. You gotta have timing and certain types of skill that's associated with it. Yeah, so just stay away from trying to be funny because yeah, you're not there. You know what I'm saying? I could already hear the joke that you're trying to put together and it's not there. You know what I'm saying? I know you want to be a part of the funny club and stuff like that, but the funny club ain't even all that. You know what I'm saying? It's not too many people in that club. There's just a few people who can actually say, yeah, like, yeah, I'm funny. So you're good because you actually stand with the majority. You know what I'm saying? The minority is within that funny club. You actually are in the majority, so you're not alone. It's a bunch of y'all. So just kind of stay away from trying to be funny, bro. Especially when you're super corny. You know what I'm saying? You my guy. You my guy. It's just yeah, what we link saying respectfully, definitely respectfully. I hear what you're trying to do, bro. I'm like, that is terrible, son. Like, just leave it alone. That was so bad, so bad. Like, oh my goodness gracious, like to the point where I don't want to hear you ever try to joke again. But you my guy. I'm just saying, like, to leave the funny alone. You know what I'm saying? Stick to the economics and stuff like that. The funny's not for everybody. Yeah, just wanted to say that if you're listening.
But Madonna is a second boss. And me myself, that's Lance sidekick.
Right now in my book.
Yeah, you see right there, you were supposed to get some laughs. Like right when you finished off and our men jumped in, you were supposed to get laughs like right then and there. But once you see that no one's laughing, that should be a clear indicator that you are not funny. You went through a series of joke attempts, and yeah, that's just terrible, Chris. Really like bad. It's terrible attempt at trying to be funny. But it's not a thing for everybody, you know what I'm saying? So don't even put too much pressure on yourself trying to be funny. It's not for everybody. Yeah. Oh, my fault. My fault. I ain't even see Q. I ain't even see Q is up.
Yo.
What's that word?
I was trying to keep my head focused, man. Freaking mom's passed last night.
I ain't hear you, big bro.
What you said?
No, what you said something last night.
Yeah, my mom's passed last night. Some shit.
Oh man. Man, condolences, bro. Condolences, bro. Condolences, man. Wow.
Oh yeah. So I'm trying to get this event done.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I know that's a lot right there, man.
Oh yeah.
You got me at a loss for words, bro. Man, I'm stuck.
I meant to ask you too. You working today, Miz?
Nah. I'm gonna be around. I'm definitely gonna be around. I'm actually about to head. I just finished telling everybody I'm gonna head to the car wash and all that.
Oh, all right. Now I was gonna ask you to pop out and shit today.
Come on, you know that. Hey, come on, son. That goes
Definitely.
without a question. That goes without saying. That's why I said I'm gonna wash my. I'm gonna go get me. Make sure I got a car wash. Got me a haircut yesterday, so in case they catch me on camera, because I know how y'all is in the chat. You're not gonna kill me in the chat. You feel me? Nah, ain't catching miss like that. But yeah, son, I'm gonna definitely be around. I'm gonna try to get there from the start or something like that. So yeah, that's a fact. I'm gonna be around. Yeah. Dad, what's the word, Dad?
What's up, man? Hey Q, I just heard what happened, yo. Well, you let me know if you need me to do something, bro. I'm not able to make it on site, but man, I'm kind of lost for words too. I'm going through some shit too, but it ain't nothing compared to what happened to you yesterday, last night.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he already sounding better than me, cause man, oh man, I got man, oh man, he better than me, bro. So I always had this idea. Nah, yeah, yeah, man, he doing way better than me, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely be around. I see
Hey, do,
everybody
do,
shouting you out. Go ahead, Dad. My fault.
Q, do you need to make some adjustments for the mod? I don't know. You got Doc. Is Doc gonna work the board?
I gotta fix the email in a few. I'm trying to print up these last shirts.
Okay.
I want to head over there, so I just gotta what you call it? Add logic to one of the emails. So I'm just gonna take off one email or something, and then um
Yeah, you can take me off if you need if you need the space, man.
yeah, I wanted to make the new emails today anyway, so that way we can have more hosts and shit, so it'll be easier. I think we're gonna have to have like I said, like an email just for the hosting. So we gotta try to see if that works. So we'll make an
Yeah,
email for hosting and shit, and I think that'll be how you and then everybody log in and shit. That way we can add more people. I think that might work. I don't know. I hope it works.
yeah. Don't put too much on your table though. You feel me?
Yeah, for real.
Whatever you can push off on anybody else, push off on. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You feel me? You already know you got my number in case you want to communicate that way. But other than that, don't put too much on your table. You feel me? That's you got a lot going on right now. Or everybody, I'm pretty sure everybody understands it. If y'all don't, then you know what I mean. I'm just shrug my shoulders. I ain't gonna curse at y'all, but you already hear what's going on. So everybody just be patient with everything.
Yeah.
You gonna start it at 2 o'clock?
I think I put it at 4.
Okay.
I thought I saw around 3. Let me double check because I thought I saw around
Time
3
to
something.
get everything set up and shit. It started at 2, but it's an expose today, so um tomorrow's are lectures, and so today is like seeing different projects and That's whatever stuff on STEM and shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It says scheduled for 3:10.
True Poetic, yeah, I'm gonna take is yeah. Life be life, and then just gotta keep pushing forward. Just keep swimming. That was one of the dopest lines I've ever heard in a movie. Made the most sense of anything I almost heard in a movie, especially in a kids' movie. Just keep swimming.
Yes, he's Psycho got something set up for 12. Yeah, see, got something set up for 12. It look like so. Deb, did your laptop or your computer ever got back right?
You know what? I didn't really. I said fuck it last night. I didn't really try to do nothing until this morning. I just kind of threw everything to the side. I was kind of exhausted last night. I had a fucked up day yesterday myself.
Yeah, I kind of heard it in your voice. I definitely
Yeah.
heard it in your voice. I kind of threw it off to the side myself. I tried to get back up. When I got back up this morning, I tried again, and same old from yesterday. So I'm
Oh,
hoping that they don't have any issues.
yeah. I think I had. I think Windows had an update too. I didn't. I had scheduled it for an update, but then I was trying to do something, finish something up, and I couldn't finish it. So I still may need the update. So I couldn't figure out what was going on.
Oh, okay. I never even looked for that. I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna look for that now. While you're saying, I'm gonna get on the laptop and see if I see anything about it.
Yeah, I had a browser update too on my phone. I just updated the browser like 2 days before, so I don't know what's going on with that. I've been trying to clean out a lot of junk stuff, sitting around downloading shit I don't need to download, tying up my memory and shit. Yeah, it was cloudy last night, so I wasn't able to check out the meteor showers in my area.
But yeah, man. Oh, man.
You still got school next week, Q?
Yeah. I was supposed to go to class today, but I don't even know why he had us going to class. He literally told us he wasn't doing this. I ain't go. I was gonna try to go this morning, but I was like, nah, I'm up. My homegirl was like, nah, you out. But I got this math fucking final, man. Oh man. I ain't able to study for this shit for nothing. It was crazy. I was listening to this video at the beginning. This video I was playing was when I first started class. I didn't even realize that video I was playing today was my from the first time when I first went back to class. Man, look, that math class kicked my ass, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try my best to study all these next 4 days, but I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck to do. I don't even know what the fuck to do.
You can't reschedule the exam?
Nah. My moms wouldn't even want me to reschedule this shit. I'm just
Yeah.
She'd be upset with me for that. She's like, damn, bro.
Yeah. You gonna have to go to Kentucky?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back out there this week. Either and my sister, I gotta help my sister. She can't help it. Good thing my family, we're not really funeral people. We on some everybody on some cremation.
Yeah.
Once you're gone, it's gone. Like, none of us enjoy funerals, so everybody's like, yeah, this cremating and
Get it over with. Yeah. It's always some, at least with my family.
The casket
that
moment ain't cool.
Man, yeah.
But yeah. It is what it is, man. That's gonna be the hardest challenge though. Studying through this next few days with this. But then when you do it. I was trying to take classes during the winter time, but I think I'm gonna take that break. That break.
What's up with it, Regular Joe, King Kapala, True Poetic, Aaron, Pure Black, Marcel, what's up? Y'all go ahead and rock it out till we transition over to the science fair. I'm gonna try to stick around and let's navigate through it. Let's see. I don't know if we put the link in. One sec.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I still can't connect the camera and the audio. I'm confused because I'm connected to everything else, the phone, iPad. It's not the laptop. Hoping that it'll fix itself. I wanted to fix itself. I don't know. Yeah, y'all keep those shout outs coming. Y'all keep those shout outs coming, pause. Y'all keep those shout outs though in the chat. Let let our bro know that, we here. Y'all just keep those flowing in the chat. Let them know we here. That fell off, he probably be right back. Yep, and he's right back. Yeah, see the stream out in the chat. And then y'all know Psycho's going live at around 12. More than likely he'll be live until the science fair starts, if I'm not mistaken. More than likely he'll be live until the science fair kicks off. I got a little bit of running around to do before I make my way there. Um, Definitely at a loss for words still, but we definitely gonna make it happen. No, that's what you want to do. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, trying to get this thing up and running. There's no way for me to figure this one out.
Y'all ain't gonna lie. Y'all talk about something in silence.
Yeah, nah, I know. You done took the wind out the sails, man. I'm not really good with these types of things just because I'm like, that's why I definitely be on some like trying to keep a how y'all say it, like a colder outward demeanor, just because it's like these things are so tough. But yeah, we gonna push through. Young Deity, I see you shouting them out. Y'all just keep those shout outs rolling.
Yeah, we can talk about some current events, something that's happening over the weekend. Even if it's entertainment, it don't matter. Yeah. Like I said, let's
Yeah,
keep it
I'm
going.
so upset, Dad, with this because I'm like, man, I can't share my screen or nothing. That's what got me so like frustrated with this thing. 'Cause it would have been no better time than right now to try to change the direction just because I know how this space can get. Man.
But you can't get on. You can't get your panel to log in to share the screen. It's kind of hard to tell what's stopping it, what's blocking it. Maybe something blocking your access temporarily, or something like that.
It's the weirdest thing in the world. The weirdest. I don't see nothing in the settings, anything that's looking like a signal of what's going on. I can't tell. Man, if y'all just, I mean, I guess recent news, if y'all didn't hear about those Stanley Cups that kind of was going viral. Some Stanley Cups, a lot of women were running around trying to grab these Stanley Cups. They like kind of like your thermos or something like that. Stanley has recalled 2.6 million of they viral travel mugs because they pose a burn hazard. The recall involves the switchback and trigger action mugs. So if y'all own one of those, y'all might want to get rid of that. It's been
Oh, you
reported
can
that
Oh, you saying Stanley, like the Stanley Tool Company?
yeah, they make those thermoses that were really
Yeah, yeah,
popular,
yeah.
and I don't even know how they just gained popularity out of nowhere like that. Like sometime last year or earlier this year, I forget exactly when, but they just were trendy, and everybody was trying to grab one. Everybody was trying to grab one. I mean, even wifey was trying to grab one, but now
No,
all
it's
of a
actually
sudden, go
yeah.
ahead, Dad.
It's actually Stanley is actually known for like wrenches and wire pliers and shit for construction workers.
Okay.
So
Oh, okay.
yeah, so they try to get up into the I guess the mug coffee. So I don't know what material they was using or what kind of mechanism. Maybe sound like you're talking about the one of those thermoses that keep your drink warm or
Yeah.
something like that. It's got a battery in it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it says the switchback and the trigger action. So something wrong with that mechanism that Dev is talking about. And it says reported that both models are faulty and can shrink when they are exposed to heat and pressure. This means that the mug lids can come off unexpectedly while being used. This has resulted in 38 burn injuries worldwide, including 2 in the US, and 11 of these have had to seek medical attention. Damn. Yep. So yeah, if y'all messing with them things, it's just a little bit of news. Y'all might want to be on point for that. And what we got in other news? See Eric Adams yesterday. Eric Adams claimed the Biden administration has lost 500,000 migrant children. Let me say that again. Eric Adams claimed the Biden administration has lost 500,000 migrant children as he announced plans to use executive orders to stop some of New York's sanctuary city policies. All of a sudden now he want to stop some policies, right, y'all? Adams met with Donald Trump's incoming border czar, Tom Homan, and was enthusiastic to work with the incoming administration amid Trump's mass deportation plans. Adams defended his recent efforts to work with Trump administration while taking a swipe at the Biden White House for its inaction against the migrant crisis. Yep. So Eric Adams claims Biden administration has lost 500,000 migrant children.
What do you mean lost?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That is a funny way to word what he's trying to say. It doesn't explain what he means by lost. Let me see if I can get a little bit more info on that. Get a little more info on that for y'all out there.
Yeah, you're not doing a good job of damage control since his federal indictment. His response to the CEO, and I don't know what he's talking about with these migrants. What's up with it, Domo?
Domo, what's that word? Let me see if I see anything else. Okay, so it's saying here, CBS News says Biden lost track of over 300,000 migrant children. And here's a fact check. They saying here's a fact check. President-elect Donald Trump claimed in his Person of the Year interview with Time Magazine this week that President Biden's administration lost track of more than 300,000 migrant children who crossed the border, saying many of them are in danger or dead. But experts says he's distorting the facts. We have we have 325,000 children here during Democrats, and this was done by Democrats who are right now slaves, sex slaves are dead, Trump said. And what I will be doing will be trying to find where they are and get them back to their parents. Okay, possible origins of the number. Republicans began making claims that more than 300,000 children have been lost after the Department of Homeland Security released a report in August which showed that Immigration and Customs Enforcement did not serve notices to appear in court to 291,000 children between the fiscal year of 2019 and May 2024. Okay, so that's where that's coming from. From this report, that Immigration and Customs Enforcement did not serve notices to appear in court to 291,000 children between the fiscal year 2019 and 2024. So that's where that claim is coming from.
So
Possibly.
it's saying losing track. The migrants not lost. They just not able to pinpoint some sort of record of where they're located at, I guess. Oh, yeah.
It says, additionally, 32,000 unaccompanied children failed to show up for immigration courts. Dates from the fiscal year 2019 to 2023, notably around half of this period occurred when Trump was president. Haha. The report did not specify the number of children who missed court appearances. While the Department of Homeland Security report stated that the children who do not attend court hearings can be at a higher risk of being trafficked or exploited, it did not say that the total 323,000 children referenced are unaccounted for or missing. So there y'all go with some clarification to that. Adams playing the dirty politics, it seems like.
What's up with it, Gold Man?
Go Measy, what's happening? Okay. Give me a second, y'all. Let me try to reboot this iPad. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, more fake immigration concerns. What's up, old student? Yeah, it looks like neither side really has made an attempt to reestablish any type of mainstream leadership or directives or acknowledgement on the state of how society views them in terms of respectability, uh, pretty much turned into a mudslinging war. Who can talk trash about the other party the most? Who can find the most dirt? Good old wild, wild west politics.
Yes, sir. How'd that go? I see Judah Redemption pulled up to the building.
Yeah, I only pulled up to holler at Q, man. How you, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to holler at Q, bro. How you, man?
I think he's still working on some science fair shit. He might be away from his keyboard right now, man. He's still trying to get some t-shirts and stuff together.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah,
I'll come
yeah.
back.
Yeah, he'll be back and forth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up, JM? Trying to charge up my other devices as well. Yeah, the fair is gonna be scheduled for like two New York time.
Yep. So if y'all can make it out, then you should. If you can make it out to the science fair, you should. But again, now we had a lot of people during that replay, flat earthers versus the globe earthers. I would definitely like to see that same energy when these kids are presenting their projects, their experiments, all of that.
I'm just trying to find out some more news for y'all right now. What else we got? For those who care, rapper. Yeah, I know I have to do with this entertainment, but whatever. Rapper, Chicago rapper Little Dirk has been linked to the unaliving of an alleged gang leader, Stephen Mack. According to newly unsealed court records, Little Dirk, whose real name is Dirk Devontae Banks, has been accused of orchestrating a fatal 2022 shooting, according to a warrant application from April 2023 that was released on Wednesday, the Chicago Times reported. Mack, who was 24, who was believed to be the leader of the Smashville faction of the GDs, was gunned down in Illinois while he exited the Youth Peace Center. Wow. He was leaving the Youth Peace Center of Roseland on West 111th Street in January of that year. Dirk was allegedly involved in Mack's unaliving as part of a supposed revenge plot following the unaliving of his brother Dante Banks, whose unaliving was carried out by a faction of the GDs with ties to Smashville, the warrant application reveals. So it seems like Dirk found himself in some more hot water. There.
Yo, Miz.
What's that word?
You busy around 12?
What you need? Nah. I mean, I could probably unbusy myself. What you need?
Nah, I'm trying to organize some cars and shit so we can try to just bring everything over there one time.
Okay. Nah, I should be alright. I mean, if anything, I probably could do that, and then if I gotta get myself ready, I probably do that and then run back to the crib and then come back again. You feel me? So I could probably pull up for that, and then if anything, I just double back again to the crib and then come back again. So I'm around, you know what I'm saying? I'm around. I'm in the hood. Definitely. So let me free up some space for the fair. So only thing I really have to do, I just gotta get to that. At some point I gotta get to the pet store. Go grab me some stuff from the pet store for this guy. And then yeah.
Yo, Dev, I don't think I told you. I think my mom's was a fan of you too.
Damn, man, I heard that shit. That's deep, yo.
Yeah, crazy. She was one of the main reasons why I was doing the live streaming all the time.
That is wow. I did not know. Like that's why I gotta chill. See, that's why
No, she actually liked she liked the information. She liked the arguing. She thought it was entertaining.
Yeah, but I gotta chill, I gotta chill. I gotta chill sometimes. Going off a little bit too much. Certain people definitely be listening. You don't even know who listening.
Can I postpone the fair? Nah. That would piss her off.
He locked in.
That would piss her off. That would be the last thing. That would be the last thing. That's part of the story, man. My students is watching, kids is watching. You know. So, you know. It's how you make sure people know what's important.
Oh yeah, JM, I see you. You ain't gotta thank me. This is just regular. This is what I do. I don't, you know what I mean? This ain't about no thank yous and nothing really. I mean, I definitely appreciate.
Yeah, can't postpone the event. Shit. Only reason I care about black people the way I do is because of my mom's. Huh. And my pops loved and my pops said, fuck everybody. He said, man, fuck everybody. He ain't give a fuck about it. Yeah. Off to the world.
My bad, yo. Trying to put my batteries up. Yeah, yeah. Keep moving around. Keep moving. Keep moving. Got to keep moving. Just bear with us for a moment. We got people in transition, trying to keep it working, keep it moving. Dealing with coordination. All right. So I see. Let's see. We're gonna have a multicast on the science fair this afternoon. I think I see Michi X. Also gonna be streaming on Zayak Studios channel, and I'm not sure if who's actually going to be on site for the footage. But the last person did an excellent job of going from project to project based on how they set it up. I'm sure y'all will be excited to see some of the new innovative projects rolling out, coming out. He gonna have, I think, Dot, one of the instructors, kind of moderating that. Like I said, I wish I could be on site. Yeah, that he'll have more information on the projects and the students, because it's going to be also people, some of the students from the online courses, so they're going to be online at remote locations across the country as well. So Trying to let my other devices charge up. Thought I had one of them plugged in, but I guess the plug slipped out.
During the today the expo, I'm not really gonna speak too much. I'll probably do a walkthrough. It's more about exposing. But tomorrow, is this like the day we're more talking. We got a bunch of professors and people in the industry, different parts of STEM fields, coming out and speaking. Um,
You gonna have the kids do their projects today or tomorrow? Is that today?
Today projects and different things in STEM. We got like different workshops going on. We got a 3D printing workshop. We got a workshop on AI, um, um, augmented reality vacations, and I'm not sure if the electrical brother's coming through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, give me a minute, True. I'm trying to charge up my other device. Yeah, we had Dr. Lamb come up a little bit for last night after kind of featured seventh grade girl from Connecticut receiving $11 million grant. So y'all need to be like proactively in y'all different communities. If not for yourself, get the word and spread the word out for this USDA, EPA initiatives. And even if you're not directly involved, you can actually coordinate or select someone else to coordinate to be like a liaison or an overseer and actually get credit and work the grant in terms of your labor costs or fees or whatever you want to charge. You can do it like that. So it's up to y'all. The option is there if y'all want to take advantage of it. I know a lot of people don't want to put themselves out there on the forefront when it involves having to deal and communicate with the governments. But don't let the opportunity slip by someone else who may be have something productive to offer in the community. And we still got that video from Dr. Lamb and Chris Woods on the proposal phase of the grants as well. Some people that were actively trying to get some more information on that. so we'll be able to run that video through uninterrupted. I think Marty said he was gonna try to show up tomorrow. What's up with it, Price? Man, thought the sun was gonna break out early, but looks like it's succeeding to cloudy weather. Tried to get a view of the meteor shower last night, the Gemini meteor shower, but too many clouds in my area. Yeah, you got the Heisman coming up tonight. Kind of bittersweet for me. As much as I want to give support to the next phase, I'm just having trouble trying to see if that's actually going to work out to his benefit. Hunter, that is. Yeah, I was man. That's the understatement. Yeah, it's been one of those years. Seemed like 2024 like kind of skipped on by. Really, the last 4 years like a blur. I can recall. Seemed like each 24-hour cycle, from the shutdown to the George Floyd to the marches, uh, all that stuff that was going on online, and just whisk on by. 4 years later. Yeah, since a couple people had some videos up earlier that were in different areas. a lot of people view as looking up in the sky and just staring at essentially the view as being boring or nothing intriguing unless you're into that type of stuff. But that's how a lot of people look at STEM too. I don't understand it. I want to get to the finished product in the end. I just want to touch a button and have everything work automatically. I'm not really concerned with the intricacies of the design, the chemical reactions, the physical components, geometry, physics. One of those avoidable, or people seem to avoid it, make excuses not to at least give somebody else, especially the younger generation, an opportunity to figure out how things work. You know, I was coming up, I wanted to know how everything worked, including the human brain. They got all types of prizes. I don't know if they do like a first, second, like like that, but participation greatly appreciated across the board. So I think he showed a little bit of clips of some of the microscopes, remote control items, a lot of little STEM techie devices that were donated. Shout out to Brendan and some of the other contributors who actively pushed to make sure this actually is going down, despite various circumstances. But like I said, that the kids, the younger generation, pretty much is going to be the reflection of how they view the adults' behavior. If the kids are surrounded by, a majority or a lot of adults that seem to have this lackadaisical type of attitude or behavior, really spending a lot of time and effort and energy into engaging into, let's say, activities that don't really produce anything for the community.
What up, Dale? Miz?
What's up with it, Ted?
Shit, chilling, bro. What's up with it?
You still out?
Nah, I'm back to the crib.
You back? Okay. Yeah, you got the science fair coming at you probably in about 3 to 4 hours. He's setting up for that.
Yeah, I sure.
Trying to coordinate everything.
Once again, niggas doing
Yo,
that shit
peace
that
out.
only
Peace,
he can
everybody.
do.
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
What's up with it, Marley?
Yo, we ready for the science fair tomorrow, son?
Yeah, he's setting up for it now. He's gonna have some events going in a couple
I
hours.
have to push some of my clients back and shit so I can come through and attend. You feel me?
Yeah, it's today though.
Oh,
And
it's
tomorrow. It's
I'm
2
going to
days,
the one.
Marley.
Yeah, I'm going to the one tomorrow though. Yeah. Which one you going to? The one tomorrow, Miss?
For me, I'm gonna be there for both days.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got stuff to do today. I'm definitely going to the one tomorrow. Yeah, boy. Last year was the only one I missed in person and shit, but this year I'm coming through.
I'm actually about to head over there now. Start taking some stuff. I guess take some stuff over to the what you call it. Oh man.
Yeah, so he's in motion as we speak, actually trying to get some last minute stuff together.
Yeah, I catch up with him at some point. I just wanted to tell him I love him, bro.
Yeah,
Keep it going. Keep doing what you do.
it's all good. Yeah.
Yeah, and I know it's gonna be over at 7:00 too. So I was like, I forgot. I remember it on Monday. I was like, oh shit, the science fair is on the thing. I was like, yo, let me push some of my clients back so I could go on that day and shit. So at least I'll probably be there for like an hour or two, as long as I come through, show my face. You know what I'm saying? Provide some moral support. You feel me? Yeah, I felt bad last week. I felt bad. I missed it and shit. I had got out the gym mad late. I remember that day too. And I was like, by the time I head over there, that shit gonna be over. So I'm going this year. This nigga Miz think he better than niggas and shit, talking about, yeah, I'm going 2 days.
Nah, I mean, it ain't nothing.
Just fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, man. Regular.
Fuck with you, bro.
No, but I was trying to tell you early in the week. I was trying to tell you it's 2 days.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get on the laptop so I can play the promo and some other bids. Keep the love period. But I think Psycho might have hit the button.
It's 12 already?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have hit that. Pause.
Yeah, it's 12:00 already. They doing their thing and shit.
Yeah, I know you probably ain't even get the heads up yet. Probably ain't get the heads up yet. I gotta go to the car wash before I can head anywhere. My car spanked. Got them go spank my V. Joe, Dev got word that it's 2. I'm seeing on the YouTube that it's at 3 So I want to say it's going to be between 2 and 3 as far as the starting. And y'all already know how I was telling y'all earlier, not Joe at all, but just the average person in the chat. Y'all was around for the chaos and for the arguing a little earlier on the replay. It'd be dope if y'all could bring that same engagement to the kids in the science fair. That'd be really dope. If y'all don't, y'all don't. But y'all remember, I ain't afraid to be calling people out. Y'all know how I kind of give it up already. Feel me? Supporting through the crash outs is one thing. That's one kind of support. I can't front. You feel me? It's engagement. Helps with the algorithms. Keep the channel rocking. That's one type of support, so I can't front on it. But if that's the kind of support that you bringing in, you feel me? Just let that be that. Other than that, you're gonna see me at the crash outs. You're gonna see me at the science fair. You're gonna see me at all this, whatever it is.
Nah, don't worry about the other name. Just keep it. That's just to play video.
Science fair, you say? Salute, gentlemen.
What's that word, Smoke?
Man, you know, I'm just putting up, man, to check you niggas' idiosyncrasies. Make sure y'all staying on the straight and narrow.
Define that word.
Yo, who's that?
Come on,
Smokes?
bro.
Yo, Smokes, what's
Not
good?
gonna have no spelling.
The Smoke
Stop the
signal?
man.
Define that word for me, bro.
Molly Moore, what's up with you?
Who's that? Smoke?
The one and only, man. Funky
Oh, what's
Fresh in the
good, bro?
French.
What's good? What's good? I'm just making sure it's you. I can't really hear, but what's good, bro?
You ain't missing nothing. You ain't gotta hear that.
Yeah, man, like I was saying, man, before I was so rudely interrupted. Just making sure you guys stay on the straight and narrow. Shout out to y'all for having your little science pearl. You know,
Ain't nothing little about it.
I mean, you know, big, little.
That's your channel and what y'all do over there with them little fake ass Indians, them little wannabe Indians. That's little. Ain't nothing but big shit
Oh
popping
man,
over
if you do a complete and thorough search, you'll find this Indian identity, you know, also within your family history. Just calls for a little research. That's all. Stop trying to take the easy road and just believing in shit. Do a little research, my guy. Other than that, man, how y'all niggas faring today?
Everything great. Everything wonderful. Bye. Now let me quit.
You're such a gentleman. If nobody ever told you, you're such a gentleman.
Look, I wasn't coming up to start an argument or anything, man. I just wanted to highlight how this is a teachable moment, bro.
Who this is?
Judah, man.
Oh man, how you know what?
It's about learning, bro. Like it was it's a
seconds.
teachable moment, bro. Like
You got
don't
about, you know what, Bomb, you gone. That's that easy. You don't
Nah, let
learn.
him build, son. Let him build, son.
Nah, I ain't gonna let him. Oh, who that, Q?
Yeah, let him build, man.
Okay, my fault.
He going through it too.
Yeah, let's
know what I mean?
let's hear the Hebrew fellow out. Go ahead, bro. Shalom.
I'm not a Hebrew, bro. Get out of here, man.
Oh, my bad. Wassalamu alaikum.
Huh? Well, you don't even look right. You're here right now. But hold your head though, Q, bro. I know what you're going through, man. And it wasn't to start an argument. I just wanted to highlight, bro, like we're all human, nigga. This is a human experience, bro. You're gonna lose your mother one day.
Nigga, and I'm gonna tell you just like this. If you don't say nothing to me, you won't get violated. You open the door. What you don't get? What you don't get? What you don't get? Like what part of that you don't get?
Bro, you can
like
call
if you
me,
say
you can
something
call me
wrong to me,
100 bitch
you're
ass
not gonna
niggas,
dictate
bro.
what
We
somebody gonna
good,
say
bro.
to
You
me.
can call
That's
me,
it, nigga.
bro.
Fuck
That
you
is the
compare
line that you
yourself.
don't
You
go,
can't compare
bro. That is
yourself
the
to
line
him.
you don't cross, bro.
Yo,
You
man.
can't compare
Yo.
yourself to him.
So it's
Okay,
only
pause this.
you can't go there anymore,
You
bro.
can't. You
Yo.
can't. You
Q
can't compare
wasn't
yourself
touching
to
on
him.
it, but
You're not him. You're not him. You're not him.
Oh, God.
What is wrong with you? Teachable moment. Who you supposed to be teaching something to?
Come on, let's pause this, yo.
Just hear him out, man. You just hear him out and you respond, man.
It's like if you want to give your condolences, give your condolences. All that teachable moment. Who you teaching
it
something
is,
to? You
bro.
ain't teaching nothing to
Bro,
me. You're not
yeah,
teaching nothing to
you,
me. You're not
bro.
teaching nothing to me. You're not teaching nothing to me. The only reason why I don't violate you now is because of Q. That's it. Other than that, you will get violated tomorrow or whatever. Like you're not teaching me nothing. I'm letting you know that now. You're not comparing yourself to him. Do he come out of his face and put himself in a position for anybody to say anything to him? No, you do. That's the difference. That's the difference, my nigga. Like if you don't get that, that's on you. Like what you don't get.
You talking to Judah?
Yeah,
Oh,
dumbass nigga. He trying to, yo, this is teachable. Ain't no teachable moment. Nobody just spazzed on you, you idiot. The fuck?
Damn,
What's up,
son.
family?
Yo,
Peace,
I need to make peace, B. I need to make peace.
Not today.
Well,
No, Marty, we
you
don't
is
even
kind of
gotta do that. We don't gotta do that. Or he don't have to address me, period. Like I had an argument with Gold Miners on the panel. Gold Mine, did I apologize to you? Did you apologize to me? Are we in a safe space?
Oh yeah, we good.
Did I have to apologize, or did I make it a prerequisite that you apologize to me or anything like that? We just know like it's certain places we just don't go with each other. Am I right or wrong?
Thanks.
I'm not fronting. I'm not sitting up here making things up. Like no, it's literally somebody who I had a argument with where he was like, "Yo, man, I know how he was feeling at the time. Like, yo, this nigga Midge violated." Do I have to keep going? Do I gotta know? As long as he don't say nothing to me, I don't say nothing to him. And even if he says something to me, I'm at that point where Goldmine shows a certain amount of support to where I'm like, you know what? Nah, he really brings something to this space to where I'm like, I had to rethink that. I gotta be like, you know what? I gotta chill with certain people. They bring a certain amount of support to the space that you shouldn't never front on. Domo, he teaches the kids. I wowed on Domo and Domo wowed on me, but then I had to rethink it. You know what? Nah, Domo actually teaching kids. Like, what are you doing, Miz? Do you help
Bruh.
to that extent? No, I don't.
Nigga
The
say,
fuck?
nigga say
But
you're
this
not
nigga
worth
right
being
here,
respected. Nigga say you're not
this
worth
nigga
being
right here,
respected.
he
Nigga say,
don't have enough receipts. Pop
nigga say
out
you
with one
How
receipt.
how is the
He don't
owner?
got no receipts.
How
Pop
is the
out with a receipt.
owner
Show where you helping the
letting you
kids at
know to
other than
let me
showing
rock,
up and
but you
talking about
keep
people not paying
undermining
after.
him and putting me
Pop out
on
with
mute?
one receipt and show that you support something other than popping in the channel and saying, yo, we not
Bro,
paying
I
after
was
you.
supporting this
Other
channel
than that,
long,
you
bro.
out of here, bro. I don't care about nothing that you talking about. You're not teaching me nothing. Obviously, if I'm talking to you like this, your teaching
I
ain't
ain't
working.
gonna do that right now, though, bro.
Respect. That's nothing to say. Respect when you
You got the power to mute me, bro. Like,
Shout
come
out
on,
to
man.
Q, man.
That's right. I don't
Miz,
want to hear
Miz,
that dumb
Miz,
shit.
we ain't
Don't
Miz,
don't
that's
While
address
Q,
nothing around me
while
either.
Q
I
letting
know.
you know
Don't
to let me
address
Don't
rock.
nothing
nobody.
around me.
If anybody know what you're going through, it's me, man. I know the pain, man.
The
You feel me?
fuck?
That's why I say, it ain't nothing to laugh
I
about. It's a serious
I
moment
know
right
you
now.
know, bro. He
It's
keep beating me
serious.
up.
That's right. I'm gonna keep violating. Don't address nothing around me. If you want to get a man's condolences, give them to him. Don't come up here teachable moment. Who you talking to? You just been. I'm looking in the chat. You talking about this is why people don't need to be disrespectful. Man, shut up, man. If you ain't, nobody just blatantly just jump out the window and violate you.
Bro.
So you ain't gonna address it like that. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
That needed to
Don't
be
what you
highlighted,
don't
bro.
get. If you don't get that, nigga, then I don't know what to tell you. You dumbass nigga.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
The fuck?
that
This nigga
that
just
orphan.
finished saying something about his mom. Let that be the
It's all about
focus.
the kids, bro. So I'm let
Shut up, man. You ain't drop $1, nigga. Shut up, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing. It's all about the kids. You ain't drop. Show one receipt. That's all you gotta do, nigga.
I do it.
Don't
I
make it
do
right
it and
now,
let it
neither.
go, bro. I don't think about it.
It ain't no let it go, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? If you wouldn't have said nothing, I wouldn't have said nothing to you. You've been in the chat. Ask Dev. Anybody listening, I let this idiot on the panel. He said, I just came up to give my condolences to Q. Am I right or wrong? Dev, tell me when I'm
I
lying.
wasn't coming up to argue, bro.
Tell me when I'm lying. I don't
Really
give a
is
fuck what you talking about, you idiot
teachable
ass
moment.
nigga. When you came up here, you
It
said
really
it's a
is, though,
teachable moment. You fucked up. You
Y'all
fucked up,
Brooklyn,
nigga. You ain't
y'all
no
Brooklyn
teacher,
niggas
nigga.
don't know how to talk to people, B.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. If Dev gonna tell me I'm lying right now, I let him up. Q wasn't here. He said I wanted to give my condolences. You want to do it? I have no problem with you. I let you get up here to give your condolences. But all that is just a teachable moment. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. Now you're gonna take it. Now I'm going to take it outside of that, nigga. Because you just did. You dumbass nigga. You want to give him his condolences? You do that. But
I'm
don't
cool with
fucking
all that. I'm
allude to
cool with all
nothing with me.
ass niggas and BANs. I'm cool with
Fuck
that.
out of here, nigga.
Mama
Shut up.
is where you
Shut
talk.
up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. I told you I'd do it again, nigga.
I
Shut up,
will
nigga.
pull up
Shut
because
up, nigga. You ain't pulling up. You pulled up to the panel, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You gonna take a vacation. You gonna put in time, nigga. You gonna take out time off your job, nigga. You ain't really pulling up. Shut up, nigga. Fuck is you
right,
talking
bro.
about?
You
This is
right.
a teachable moment. You ain't learned shit if you still on the internet talking about you or pull up. Nigga balked on you about that, and you still saying that dumb shit, nigga. Don't no real nigga move like that. You trying to get niggas knocked. You stupid ass nigga. You fucking
Right.
bitch. Fuck out of here. You really want me to violate, nigga? I'll violate you while you on the panel. You want me to talk about your moms while you on the panel? I do that too.
Right.
Fucking don't say nothing to me, nigga. Don't say nothing around alluding, nothing, nigga. I'm not no dumb nigga. You say anything that's alluding to me, or I think that's something alluding to me, I'm a violate. Don't do it. You can just give him his condolences just like that, nigga. Anything that me and you got, you better leave that shit alone, nigga. Don't mention
You
it.
do know
And I
this
won't mention
is
you,
pretty
nigga.
much
What's
dictated.
wrong with you? Like I said, nigga. Like I said,
You on
don't
here?
mention nothing.
You on here
Don't, like I
dictating
said,
harder
nigga.
than
Don't mention nothing. Like I said, nigga. Don't mention nothing, and I won't mention you. It's as simple as that. If you don't get that plain English, then I'm gonna keep on wilding. What is you talking about?
wow.
Yeah, why y'all can't just be friends, yo? Like,
About to hit this gym.
What other response did y'all expect?
Fuck is he talking about? He literally said, yo, Marty, he literally said, yo, I just came. Me and Dev was here. Only me, Dev, and Q was on the panel. The nigga ain't say, what up, Dev, or none of that. Whatever he harboring with Dev, he harboring. The nigga ain't say none of that. The nigga said, I just came to give Q his condolences. Nobody had no problem with that. Me and Dev both let you free to do that. Yo, Q, you there? You care? You not there? All right, I'm out. All right, so break out. But then I look in the chat, he like, yo, this is why people need to not be disrespecting people's moms. Like somebody just jumped out the window and violated your moms. You're not gonna frame it like that. You dumbass nigga, and I'm not gonna never allow you to frame it like that. Because I don't just wild out on nobody moms, nigga. To be 100 people in the chat and only you complaining about somebody violating you. Maybe it's you. You don't get that. Maybe it's you. Think about it. 100 people in the chat and only you complaining about your moms. Maybe it's you. Why is Q not like, oh, it's a teachable moment? Nobody said nothing about, because he don't put himself in that position. You do. You dumbass nigga.
Well, no, I'm the nigga that's going.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. Shut up. Nobody want to hear no internet threat. Nobody want to hear no internet threats.
yo, this nigga
Nobody want to hear no internet threats, nigga. Shut up, nigga. I'm the nigga that's gone. You ain't going to do nothing, nigga. You gonna keep on getting muted or dropped until you just say, yo, I want to just give my condolences, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. Woo, 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 woo. And I'm out, nigga. That's it. Fuck is you talking about?
So we gotta be a little bit more compassionate.
Give you another opportunity.
That's called dictatorship, bro. You on another
I'm
nigga
giving you
job.
another opportunity.
Being the boss.
Why the fuck y'all keep talking to each other?
Like, come
This
on, bro.
nigga,
Lay
man.
back. Q, he told you to let me rock.
Nah, nigga. I'll let you rock, nigga. But you mention me or anything alluding to me, then that's when I step in. You dumbass nigga, what you don't get. I just finished telling you, if you want to get a man his condolences and you want to do all of that, you do that. But all of that, this is a teachable moment. You trying to allude to me violating you, nigga. You dumbass nigga. What you don't get. Anybody here on the panel could tell me I'm wrong. If what he's trying to do is allude to him getting violated, this is not the time because you was not Q and you put yourself in that position. That's what you don't get. The fuck? Let you back up again. If you can't just give your condolences and you feel like you got to say some whole other shit, feel like you fucking addressing me, I'm gonna wow you. I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna curse you out. All of that. Fuck is wrong with you? This is not the time. This is not the time. Nobody else up here getting no treatment like this but you. Obviously, it's certain shit that you're doing. The fuck you don't get. You want to give him his condolences and all that? You go ahead. You mention anything around that, you up out of here. Straight up. I got you, True Poetic. I'm giving him another chance. But he alluded to anything about me, he's out of here. Because this ain't about me and him. It's about Q. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be, right? So that should be the only thing that he's talking about. All that teachable woman, who you teaching anything to? The fuck? You gonna give him his condolences or you getting out of here? What you doing? Oh, I guess not. I guess not.
I already did that, bro.
All right, so then you could get so what you still doing here?
Q, where you at, bro?
What are you still doing here?
Bro. I'm trying to see who like is
Sweat.
this Q Butter
All
channel?
right, bye. You know who channel it is. Bye. He's dealing with things, nigga. He's not trying to deal with this. He's not trying to hear me curse you out, nigga. But you forcing my hand, you dumbass nigga. The fuck?
Steve Judah, I try to warn you, bro. You ain't listen. Try to warn you, bro.
Go over. You could have went over the Psycho channel and talked about that dumb shit, nigga. Don't fucking come over here and niggas over here in a somber moment, fucking talking about, oh, yo, this is what I'm saying. Why niggas can't be? Shut up, nigga. He don't even put himself nowhere near that position, nigga. You do. You not no comparison to him, nigga. This nigga running around doing all kind of shit for kids and all that shit, nigga. What the fuck are you doing, nigga? To try to compare yourself to what he going through? Don't be stupid, nigga. Don't be dumb.
Bro, are you gonna allow me to speak or what, bro?
No, you said you gave out your condolences, nigga. If you don't got anything dealing with that, I don't know what the fuck you here for. This is not nothing. We don't have no topic, nigga.
You don't want to be accountable, bro. You
know what, bond, nigga. And I can't wait till this die down a little bit because I'm gonna go right back to it, nigga. Just to show you, nigga, you're not teaching me nothing. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
Yo, y'all ain't gotta be like this, yo. Like for real, son. Y'all can handle this in a better way, son. You know?
Nigga, he can handle it by not speaking to me, bro, or don't try to address nothing around me. None of that. That's how he can handle it. Other than that, ain't no other way to handle it.
You telling the brother not to exist, though, but practically, though.
I'm not telling him not to exist. I'm not telling him not to exist. How I'm telling him not to exist,
I got into it with Judah one time and shit like that, but we cool now and shit.
Nah, me ask my YN. How am I telling him not to exist?
Brother, because you're dictating and you're controlling. You're being very domineering as it pertains to what he can speak on. You're saying if he doesn't address this,
I am doing that, brother. I am doing that because this is not.
I'm being impartial. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know what he did to trigger or not trigger, but to vex, VX, to annoy you, whatever term we can use. You feel me? I don't know.
Yeah, but I think I was just telling you that, Deity.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I just told you what he did. What he did was took a moment that's supposed to be about Q and made it about me and him. You get that part?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
No, I'm saying if you don't, let me say this shit, bro. Hold up real quick. Let me say this to the YN. I'm saying if you don't agree with me, you could explain to me why, bro. And I'm willing to listen.
It's not that I necessarily don't agree with you. It's the tactic that you're employing. It's like you're it's like because you're basically giving the brother an ultimatum. You're saying either you speak on that, and it's like, okay, you can't be up here. So you're telling him he can't exist in a way. You're telling him he can't exist.
No, I get it. No, I get what you're saying in terms of you saying Miz. You saying if you're not gonna not speak on that, he can't be up here. Again, I think you're missing the point because it's not about me and him. It's not about me and him. He could talk about flat earth. He could talk about religion. He could talk about all of that shit. But once he starts trying to take this moment and make it about me and him, he messed up. You get that part?
So look, so let me say this, bro, because like I fuck with you, Miz, and I don't know you nowhere. I've known that nigga for over a decade. That's my nigga, right? So this is why I try to stay out of shit though, because I don't want to be in the middle of it. But if I got to say it like this though, bro. So in terms of a teachable moment, I don't think that's necessarily the right language to use. He should have just said,
"That's your man." Thank you. I hope he's listening. I appreciate that. I really hope I really hope he listening. I literally hope he just heard exact those words what you just said. All that teachable moment shit that you fucked up. Like Taz just got it real quick. It took him no time.
I wouldn't say it's a fuck up though, Miz. Because listen, this is because if he's coming in peace, because this is what I don't know, and this is why it's better to stay out of people's shit. But if he coming in peace to say, look, the man just lost his mom's, I lost my mom. Chill out with the mom shit. Stop talking about niggas' moms. If that's what you coming to say, then you just say that and leave it at that and stick your chest out as you say it.
But Taz,
I think you're trying to turn it into a lesson.
No, and I hear exactly what you're saying, Taz. And I hear exactly what you're saying, right? I hear exactly what you're saying. But you got to understand this, because I heard you say, like, yo, your moms to people in the chat, right or wrong?
Absolutely. You know.
So with that being said, why do you respond like that? Because the people who say something to you can't dictate how you respond. Am I right or wrong with that, Taz?
The response cannot be dictated. That's right.
So for him to say, don't come up here and speak about my moms, he would have to be saying that I just brought that out without a spark, without an igniter, without an ignition, right?
Well, but to be fair, it's been all week though. It's been all week.
It's been longer than that.
I don't know how long.
No, but it's been longer than that, Taz. I'm saying it's been longer than that. But what I'm saying is
this week. This is the first time I saw it was this week. So it's been kind of.
No, I get you. I know, but I get you. But what I'm saying is, Taz, I'm saying exactly what you're saying. So I'm trying to make sure that there's no confusion here. You know that you have brought up people's moms before because you felt provoked. Am I right or wrong? I'm going back to that.
Absolutely.
So if anybody who you spoke about pulled up right now and said, "See, Taz, this is why you're not supposed to bring up people's moms. It's a teachable moment," you wouldn't react the same way I'm reacting then?
No, I wouldn't, Miss. Just to be honest, just because of just because today is that situation is happening right now in real time. I do think
so. You trying to tell me the way you
hold on, let me finish, bro. You gotta let me answer, and then you got it, bro. I'm not gonna interrupt.
Go ahead, I'm gonna let you finish, but this ain't adding up. Go ahead.
But listen, there's a level of not only maturity that we're talking about, bro, but you're also a host, right? You kind of run the show over here. So there's some of that where I think you have to take a step back and say, all right, in this moment, this ain't appropriate. That in this moment. Now, another day where
I think I am saying that.
I got you, but in this moment, I don't think that was appropriate.
No, and I am saying that though, Taz. I think that you kind of missing that. When I'm saying that you don't pull up, talk about this as a teachable moment, that's what I just said. What you said.
Hold on, did Q mother pass away or something?
Oh, no, hold up, Molly. Q mom's passed away.
Oh, sorry to hear. I didn't know that. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry.
No,
condolences to Q. I didn't even know that happened.
Damn.
Yeah, no, we know that, Molly.
That's
I'm trying
crazy.
to deal with this situation. Hold up, Deity, because I'm trying to get this shit clear with Taz, because Taz is in that space. Once he said, "Nah, Miz, I had spoke on people's moms," I got to make sure that there's no contradictions or no hypocrisies going on.
When it happens,
I get what Taz is saying. I'm totally not missing nothing that Taz is talking about.
Yeah,
but
his mom's passed today.
Taz is saying something. Hold up, Molly G's. Taz is saying something to the fact of timing. Miz, you a host, you're supposed to know timing. And I'm saying to Taz, that's exactly what I'm saying is, when I'm telling you that now's not the time to address anything between me and you, that's what I'm doing. I don't see how I'm doing anything outside of that. And I think Taz is missing the part where I said Dev can disagree with me, Taz, that I let him up here before y'all got up here to give his condolences. Like, I'm not trying to stop him from giving his condolences. Once he says, Taz, that I came to give my condolences and that's it, and then he goes beyond that, That's when you're supposed to realize, Taz, like, nah, that's my man, but he's trying to be slick.
Yeah, but look, that's what I'm saying. I don't. If that's what you felt, I'm in agreement with you feeling that way. I'm not telling you wrong.
No, it's not about feelings. I'm talking about facts, bro. Like, I'm anti-emotion.
We just having a convo, bro. Chill out now. So look.
No, but I like the wording to be correct, Taz. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but what I'm saying is when you mention the word feelings, I think it starts to dissolve the facts. The facts is I'm saying now's not the time, bro. You can say whatever you want to say, but now's not the time for this me and you thing. And he's still trying to push that on the people.
But what I'm saying is this though. What if it's not a you and him thing? What if we're talking about our mothers in this instance? Fuck you and his argument, bro. What I heard, bro, no, Miz, no. What I heard was let's stop talking about niggas' moms. That's what I heard. I didn't hear
that's you trying to
wrong, Miz, you shouldn't do this. I didn't hear that, bro. I didn't hear that, Miz. I heard let's stop doing the mom thing is what I heard.
Taz, again, he don't do no mom's thing. He never talked about my mother. So he can't be saying, let's stop doing the mom's thing. What he's trying to do is exactly what you just said. That's why I said I'm trying to make sure that you don't contradict yourself, Taz, because you can't be saying you can't dictate how somebody responds when you say something.
But I'm telling you, that's why I felt it, because I am the nigga that'll say, fuck your mom, and I'm one of them that'll say that. So but this is what I'm trying to say though. But Taz, now you're dealing with subjectivity though. Because I'm gonna show you what you just did. I'm gonna show you exactly what you just did in terms of argumentation. I'm gonna show you why you might not want to run with that. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. But I'm gonna show you exactly what you did. You stepped into a realm of subjectivity. Right, because I'm telling you, I saw a flaw in myself in what he's saying. If he just saying, hey y'all, look, this man just lost his mom. Maybe it's time out for that mom shit. We all up here doing this shit every day. Maybe it's some things we could say to each other that don't cross certain lines. Now, I don't think he got that far into saying that, but the original perception of what I took from it was not about, I'm going to come up here and come for Miz. I didn't take that he was coming for you, bro. Just more so the conversation about the situation, but not he going to get at you. I didn't take that from that, bro.
For me, bro, like I understand, like y'all got a prior relationship, right? You just said you literally all this stuff is just coming right back. All this stuff is coming right back full circle. You just literally spoke about y'all having a 10-year relationship, not relationship, friendship. So again, for me to think that you could approach this in a sense of unbiasedness or whatever the case may be, I'll be fooling myself because I'm hearing exactly what you're saying. I'm saying that. No, you want me to lie to you? I'm not gonna lie to you.
I want you to respect me enough to know that I ain't gonna play the game like that, though, bro.
No, see, but you just said,
you ain't got no issues. We ain't never had no issue for you to say that, bro.
Can you let me finish? Like you let me finish? Let you finish?
You're right, bro.
Like I'm not so caught up in my emotions that I'm not noticing that I sat back and was like, let me let Taz talk so I can listen, right? And I'm asking for the same space because you said a couple things, even just now when you said me and you never had nothing. I can remember when me and you had an argument to the way I said, you know what? I got to fall back from Son because the way Son react is not going to be good for the platform. So as much as you saying like, I haven't known Miz for that long and me and you haven't had anything, that's because I allowed the space to go away in terms of what we had because we had something that was over something simple. And it was talking about basketball. That's how much I remember. We was talking about basketball, and the way you started to talk to me, I said I gotta fall back from Son because it's like, yo, Son is different the way he communicates in terms of how he reacts. And that's so when you say that we never had nothing, that can easily be forgotten because of the way I reacted to it. We would have still had something if I would have kept on playing on the fact that, you know what, who he think he's talking to. But what I did was just took the ego out of the situation. And I said, you know what? In order for the platform and something not to be affected, I'm going to let Taz go off. And I'm not going to allow myself to get into arguments with Taz. And that's why Taz can say me and Miz never had nothing because I allow for the space to create so much distance between when we argue and how we are now that he forgot. He literally just said we never had none. I'm like, what? He tripping. But we did have something. What happened was I didn't allow it to go nowhere because Taz is a regular, and I always say, "Yo, Taz, I appreciate you for putting up on the platform." Did Taz ever have to apologize to me? No. Did I gotta say, see, this is a teachable moment. I just had to teach Taz that, you know, we gotta be in a space where we could talk to each other. Like, huh? Like, no, that's not what happened. What happened was I took recognition of how he reacts, and I said I can create space between me and him and having to deal with that reaction. I'm not trying to dictate how you react to people. I can dictate how you react to people by my own actions, is what I just showed the people. Like, literally, while I'm talking right now, this is what I showed the people. I can dictate how Taz reacts, but my actions, not having to control him and turn any of his knobs. And what Taz is simply forgetting is that I simply said, you can give the man his condolences. All of that, this is a teachable moment. I hear Taz, and I hear Taz saying, like, I don't think he was saying that, Miz. He's saying that we shouldn't be talking about people's moms. Taz, he never scolded you for talking about nobody's moms. I watched you curse Ebony out. He never scolded you about talking about a female and calling her a bitch. None of that. I never did none of that. What I told Ebony was, Ebony, you cannot dictate how somebody responds. Once you jumping out the window, then that's what happens. Now, if something happens to Ebony tomorrow, do that mean, oh, nah, see, this is why we shouldn't do that, and this is why? No, you know what that leaves space for? That leaves space for the people who initiate engagement, that type of engagement, to keep on initiating it. Let me say that again. What that allows is for the person who's initiating that type of engagement to continue to initiate it without a space of, you know what, maybe you need to chill. Because what I just explained, what me and Taz was going through, went through was maybe I need to chill. That's how you create distance. I just showed y'all a perfect example. I showed y'all Taz, right? Me and Taz is up here, and he could say, like, yo, me and Miz never gotten enough of when we did. Who else I showed y'all? I showed y'all Goldmine. Goldmine, me and Goldmine went through it. No apologies necessary. No apologies. I can point to Dad. Me and Dad went through it. No apologies. What I don't do is put myself back in that position to get violated again. You cannot dictate nobody and how they're going to move and how they're going to respond. So when everybody is sitting here and they like, nah, Miz, let him speak, let him speak. It ain't about not letting him speak. What it is about is me not allowing him to take this fucking light off of who's really supposed to be the star, the everybody who's fucking supposed to be supporting, everybody's supposed to be getting behind. Q. What I'm about to do is step outside and go help him. I was going to help him regardless of what happened. I was there last year. I didn't even know him. You see how Taz like, yo, I don't know QQ live in Brooklyn. I don't know him. I didn't know him. What I saw was something that I respect in a man. What I saw was a man who put himself out there to help kids. So I said, I can't. There's no way I could violate that. So it's going to be Q is going to be hard pressed to put me in a situation where I could violate him, because it's like once I get that in my mind, like, oh snap, nah, this nigga deserves ultimate respect. Then you're going to get that. So when I tell this idiot to pull up with some receipts other than him showing up in the chat and complaining, that's why he ain't getting no respect from me. That's why he don't get that. He's asking for something that he don't provide. He don't provide that type of respect. I don't. That's why I'm trying to figure out how can you not understand when Miz is saying 100 people in the chat. I'm hosting, and
Yo, Jihad talking about you,
people,
Miz.
Hold up.
Jihad talking about you.
Yeah, even Jihad. Dude, Taz just violated his moms. Taz literally just violated. The man got up on the channel. He was on a platform on the panel with Taz, Marley, and Taz was talking to him filthy. And it's like we saying all of the way that he talked to him is good. Just don't mention the mother. How the hell we gonna create this universal line in terms of don't step over here? How? Where you're from?
But keep in mind, though, he
where
was
you're
shooting
from?
in the chat. I was just responding.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. What Taz? How you gonna? This is the hypocrisy is crazy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you that Judah did the same shit. Like simply that. If you say that,
Jihad, do that though, bro. I mean, because
You said what?
I heard everything you said, bro. I didn't say a word now because I wanted to take it all in and make sure.
No, but I didn't finish. No, but I didn't finish. I only stopped because I heard you speak just now.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Marley literally just said Jihad is talking about you in the chat. I'm not addressing Jihad. Didn't address his moms. I could do that, but I'm not doing that. Why now's not the time. But what I can use him as is a perfect example is what I'm saying. The man Taz wild on him from the chat. Shahad did not join the panel yet. It don't matter whether you join a panel or not. If Taz feel like you violating him from the channel or the pat or the chat, he's gonna talk about whatever. It's gonna talk about whatever. If Taz want to say that now that something happened like that with Q, that he just had this great awakening moment, that's fine with me. I'm not saying that he's wrong with that, but don't try to push that on me, because what I feel like is you allow a door to be open now in terms of people still saying something to you, but you not being able to say something back to them that makes them feel the same way that you feel.
Or even worse.
Because where I come from, it's not about keeping it even. Oh, you talk about my sneakers, let me talk about your sneakers. It's like, no, you talk about my sneakers, let me talk about how your parents can't afford to buy you no sneakers. Like, you trying to make me feel bad, let me show you what making somebody feel bad feels like. That's where I'm from. It's not about it actually being, do I know his mother? No, I don't know his mother. So why is he taking anything I say about his mother personal other than Miz is just reacting? But the hypocrisies are crazy. And so for me, when I said, it's not a disrespect when I said, I can't help but to feel like Taz would be inherently biased because that's his homeboy from 10 years. Who the hell wouldn't? And then when Taz said, come on, man, you know me long enough. You, Taz, at the same time was the same person who said, I haven't known Miz long enough. So I cannot say that, I know Taz long enough to know that he wouldn't show any bias because he knew somebody for 10 years and don't really know me and ain't known me for that long. He just literally said it. But if he want to try to make me believe, I'm just saying that, Taz, you're never going to make me believe that, bro. And if you can make anybody else believe it, that's on them. But for me, it's like, that's obvious, like it can't be true. And I'm not saying anything wrong with that. You're supposed to hold your people down. Like, I don't got nothing wrong with that. But when you're trying to convince me that you're not trying to do that, that's a whole nother story. Taz can say, Taz, you can respond.
Well, here's the thing, brother. Now, I need you to understand something about me because there's a lot of people around here that know me. I respect you enough to even listen, not cut you off, and take it there. Because when you say I fell back and allowed for the space to grow and us to rock, like, no, bro, I fell back and stopped being fucking aggressive and stopped pressing shit unnecessarily and just fucking.
You just said you didn't even notice he had a problem.
I was doing that shit with Dev. I was doing that shit with you. I was doing that shit with any host up here.
No, but that's not true. You literally just said me and you never had nothing. I'm not trying to cut you off, but that's
and this is what I'm telling me is, and what I'm telling you is because you remember that, I have to acknowledge it. I don't
so that's not you falling back. That's me falling back. You just said
bro, listen to what I'm telling you, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying, because it don't just apply to you. It apply to Dev as well. I argue with Dev more than you, but it was me.
But you still argue with Dev.
No, the fuck I won't, bro. You better ask that man, bro. I done fell back and really stopped doing a lot of that shit for a reason, bro. I do like coming over here. I do like rocking out. There was a time when it was like, man, this Q Butter channel, fuck these other niggas, nigga. I've been in this bitch since it was 2,000 subs and wasn't nobody watching. So I don't give a fuck who talking over here. That's the energy I used to come with, bro. I don't come like that no more. I come with the respect that y'all niggas is the host. Y'all got the channel popping. This is what we doing, right? I don't hold my acquaintance to Q Butter and my 6 years of promoting Zayax over nobody's head or even mention the shit, because it don't fucking matter, bro. What matters is we rocking out now. Y'all niggas the host, and I ain't got no business stepping on toes. So I hear you when you saying you did that. That makes you a better host, Miz. But don't make it seem like I don't have a role in how this shit done played out too. I fell back on a lot of the bullshit, bro. I can contest the mods the same way others do. Stop muting motherfuckers. Stop kicking people off. Stop doing a lot of that shit. So I'm saying that to say this, bro. When you say that I can't approach this from a neutral standpoint,
I feel that's disrespectful because yeah, that's the homie. But in a moment where if he'd come up here and said, Miz, this the shit that you don't get, I think that would have been him being out of pocket. And I would tell him that because he is the homie. And because I fuck with you like that, I'm going to tell you like that. Brother, nigga didn't say your name. He didn't come for you. You didn't like what he said and you launched. That's normal on this panel shit. Nigga, I do it. I'm one of those who will launch quick. So I'm not telling you did something so horribly wrong and this and that. And bro, I do it. Right. But in the moment where he might feel like it's a teachable moment and you don't, nigga, that's the response he's going to get from you. But you can't turn around and make it seem like somebody else just saying, hey, Miz, he didn't cross no lines, though. That's not wrong either, bro. I'm not lying to you.
That is wrong.
He didn't come for you. He was trying to have a conversation. If that's not something you're willing to do, nigga, it just ain't. But leave it at that. Miz, don't try to make it seem like it's more than that. You don't want to have a conversation. You don't want to dead it. You don't want to discuss it. Nigga, fuck you. I'd rather you say it that way than try to make it seem like he
What
can't.
the hell? This is crazy. I literally said that. Like, what? Yo, this is maddening to me. Like, I'm really trying to understand how the hell did I
said it like he came and violated. He didn't do shit, bro. He didn't say
I'm saying that it's a violation. If we're talking about, this is what I'm saying. This is why I said all the subjectivity is crazy. And I said I said Taz is placing himself in a place on the realm of subjectivity. Look what he said. Anybody listening? Look what Taz said. Anybody listening? I don't feel like he was coming at you. I don't feel like. That's you and how you feel at and how you responding to what you're seeing from him. That's cool. But what you're trying to tell me is that that's not that because you feel like that. But what you're not going to do is convince me that that's an actuality. What you're trying to do is convince me.
Are you trying to say that you saying you was a welcoming host in that moment, Miz?
I just told you, Taz, when the man pulled up, Dev didn't let him up. Like, I don't see how these people are missing this stuff. But not people, you specifically. How are you missing the fact that I said before you came up here, I'm gonna say it again. Before Taz came up here, and I said, Dev can tell me if I'm lying or am I flying. Judah was in the back chat. Dev didn't let him up. Dev probably didn't even see him. I let him up. I don't know what he's gonna say. I let him up. I don't know what he's going to say. I don't know what he's going to do. I let him up. So once I say that, if that don't stop anybody from like, all right, Miz is trying to be biased, so Miz don't want to hear what Taz said.
But Miz,
oh my goodness,
acknowledge you didn't have no patience. Like,
no, you're not listening. You're not listening, Taz. Before you was here. No, you're not listening, Taz. Before you was here.
I'm only listening. I ain't even
talking. I'm saying that if you're saying that I dropped him off, you're wrong. What I'm saying is before anybody got up here and it was just me and Dev up here, I let the man up to say what he wanted to say. And what he said was, I just came up here to give my condolences to Q. Like, how is that missing you? I don't know. But once he says that, he created a definitive statement. He created a lot of demarcation. I just came up here to say I want to give my condolences to Q. If he would have said I came up here to give my condolences to Q and to tell you, Miz, that this is why you shouldn't talk to people and all that, then Taz would have a point. The man literally said, Q, are you there? I just came to give my condolences. He didn't say what up to Miz. He didn't say what up to Dad. He didn't say what up to nobody. He said, I just came here. That was his introduction. I came here to say what up to give my condolences to Q. Fine. I don't have no problem with that. The man said, Q, are you there? Q, are you there? Q, are you there? Dad says Q may be away from the, whatever the case may be, from away from the studio. He said, well, I just came up to give my condolences and left. If what Taz was saying true in terms of trying to have a conversation, he wouldn't have left. He could have said, yo, Miz, we need to talk about what happened because you see what happened with Son? This is how I feel about that. That's not what happened. So when that part gets missed,
No, that's not what happened. But I'm asking you, do you feel like you left room for that to happen?
I just literally said, what the fuck? Oh, this is bugged out. I'm gonna say this one more time, y'all. Nobody was here. No, let me say this. I'm not excited to the point where I'm not excited to the point where I'm trying to disrespect
I'm not doing this. Ain't no gotcha moment for me, bro.
I'm not trying to listen. I hear what you say. I'm saying that I'm not getting excited to the point where I'm excited because I'm trying to disrespect Taz and none of that. I'm literally excited because I'm trying to see how this is being missed. When I say that, I have no idea. This is wow. When I'm saying I have no idea what he's going to say, but I'm going to let him on the panel, even though we had prior issues. When I say I let the man on the panel and he had room to say, yo, Miz, whatever we went through, we went through. The man, like, once I say that, he said, oh, Q's not here, I'm out. When you double back and say, Miz, did you really give him a chance? What? I'm trying to figure out.
Because you telling me he came back twice. He came on twice today, right? Is what you?
No, I didn't say that to you. No, I'm saying that he came up after. This is the second time. This right here. This right here, Taz. Like, listen to me for 1 second, bro. Because it's like you got the story mixed up. He didn't come back again and try to talk to me. He never tried to speak to me from the gate. It's like, I don't know how you missing that. If his intention was to say that this is why we need to chill out on the mom stuff, he had the space and opportunity to do that. You saying he didn't have that, and I'm showing you that he did have that. For you not to say, you know what?
No, when I was up here, he didn't, bro. I'm saying.
See, that's what I'm trying. I keep trying to. But why you keep saying that? When I said that, he was up here already with the room. Why are you going to go back to that? Like, you're a good debater. I'm trying to figure out. No, but you're a good debater. I'm trying to figure out, why would you say that when he already had the space to do that? Why it got to be about when you was here? When I'm telling you, none of y'all was here. I'm saying that none of y'all was here.
I'm telling you this on some unbiased shit so you'll understand.
No, but how it cannot be biased, Taz? You literally just said.
You gotta let me respond, bro. Because look, he not me. I go bar for bar with you, top of the lungs, nigga. We yelling over each other, all of that.
That ain't about yelling over each other because I'm not yelling over you. I'm yelling, period.
But that ain't how he communicate. So every time you start going,
I'm supposed to know that.
But bro, what I'm saying is because you were so adamant about it. Once you felt like he crossed the line, you didn't leave an environment to have a conversation, bro. And
I'm adamant about the fact that he had the opportunity.
He got out
adamant about that.
After teachable moment. You wasn't going, Miz.
Because it was already in the chat. Like, what do you don't get? Listen, Taz, I banned the man. I looked in the chat. This is what you don't get. You just running with the narrative that you, or the perspective that you only have. And I'm trying to give you the perspective. And that's why I keep saying, anybody who saw anything different, whether you in the chat or whether you on the panel, anybody who says Miz is lying or saying anything different, I take back what I'm saying. But I'm not taking back nothing
I'm not going to call you a liar, bro, because what I think we saw
it's not about you calling me a liar. I'm not even waiting for that space. I'm not even waiting for the space for you to call me a liar. I'm putting myself in that space, and I'm saying, anybody who's saying that, who was around for before Taz
got here, what's that question, bro? I'm calling it back. No, bro. I'm calling it back.
Let Taz know because what it sounds like, right?
You're framing it wrong, bro. You're framing it wrong.
You're framing it wrong because I'm telling you that there's things that happen. No, because you're framing it wrong because I'm telling you that you're admitting you weren't always here, and I'm telling you that things happen when you wasn't here. But you're not. You're not trying to relinquish,
bro. I'm acknowledging that, Miz.
Then how are you still trying to run with the narrative? No, but what I'm saying is that if you're acknowledging that
today in that moment, Miz, in that
moment. No, I'm talking about today. Like, what are we talking about? Q just finished announcing that earlier today. Like, we got on today. Like, I don't even understand why you mentioned the word today when I'm still talking about today. When I said I let him on to give his condolences, I can't be talking about yesterday. The announcement just happened today. The argument is becoming terrible right now because you just said you're talking about today like as if I'm not talking about today.
You all over the place, bro.
No, you want to say I'm all over the place. I'm literally addressing what you just said. Taz literally just said he's talking about today. Nothing I said about what he pulled up and tried to give his condolences. Anything about yesterday. You said what?
There was a reason why I said that, bro. You just said I wasn't here.
Yes, you wasn't here today. Earlier today, I didn't see you in the chat, and I didn't see you on a panel. because only me and Dev was on the panel. So no, when I'm saying that you wasn't here, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just verifying that we still talking about today. When you say I wasn't here,
yes, we are still talking about today. I wouldn't be talking about. I couldn't even be. I couldn't nowhere near be talking about yesterday, because if you're talking about me letting him up to give his condolences earlier,
I was
no
here
way.
when he got on the panel.
No, but you was not here earlier. Wow, this is wild. He's still talking about he was here when he got on the panel. This is bugging me out when I'm saying that. He got on the panel before you even got here, bro. Before you got here, we was on for hours.
Now, do you realize I asked you that earlier?
No, you didn't ask me that, bro. I've been said there's no reason to ask me. I gave up the story. I'm the one who giving the story. You don't gotta ask me. I'm literally not saying anything different from what I said. This is why I said Deb can tell me if I'm lying. Like, this cannot be missed. I'm literally said, but wait before me and Taz started going back and forth.
You did just do
literally
that, bro.
Before me and Taz started going back and forth, I literally said Dev was here. I let the man up, because why I'm bringing this up is because Taz made a statement, right? So I rebutted to his statement. The statement that Taz made was,
if he was here twice. I said, was he here twice?
Yes.
But you said no the first time.
No, I didn't. Can I say that when I said that? The man, no. See, when you say twice, I'm thinking you're talking about twice other than the first time he tried to come up and the time when you was here. I'm thinking you said twice, like he came up after he left after the Q condolences thing and then tried to come back and talk. And what I'm trying to tell you is no, he only had 2 times when he pulled up. He pulled up and said, all I want to do is give my condolences to Q. He didn't say what up. He didn't say nothing of that. So already he brought a certain kind of energy. This is what I'm gonna just get this out. He came up and I let that go, right? What I'm saying is, when I looked in the chat, the man was going off about, yo, this is why this is a teachable moment, and this is why men shouldn't be saying nothing about nobody else. And I looked in the chat and I was like, see, I tried to get a man a chance, but he still turned around and made it about me and him when it's about, if you want to support Q, then support Q. Simple as that. But all of this, yo, this is a teachable moment because of me. So what I did in the chat was I banned him. What I said was in the chat, and people in the chat can tell me if I'm lying. They'll hear me come on, and you'll hear me unmute my mic because I looked in the chat, even though he was saying anything. But when I looked and I seen him saying stuff, I said I'll scroll back down, and he went back to back to back to back to back messages, spamming damn near. Y'all know what spamming is. He damn near spammed the chat talking about, see, and this is why I lost my mom's, and my mom's this, and I'm looking, I'm like, you know what? Banned him. Like, yo, get up out of here. Let it time him out. Banned him. This is not, in my mind and where I'm from, like, nah, you's a selfish dude. You don't care about son and what's going on with him. You only care about yourself and what me and you going through. You're selfish. I didn't address nothing with you. I never thought about him. I never thought about him, right? What I'm saying to y'all is, I never thought about him.
But I'm asking you a question, bro, based on what you're saying. Is there a possibility that it's not about you and him, that it's about mom?
No, it's not nowhere near possible.
No,
it's not nowhere near possible. It's not nowhere near possible.
Come on,
I'm telling you, it's nowhere near possible. I'm telling you that it's nowhere near possible because if it was like, if it was about his mom,
what you're telling me is he was spamming the chat talking about his own mother.
No, I didn't say that. No. He made Taz just, I don't know. I'm not gonna say purposely, but I did not only say he spoke about his moms. I did not just only say he spoke about his moms. I said he was trying to use what me and him go through and say that this is a teachable moment, and that's why I spaz over my moms, and this is why I because of people like that. Whatever he's talking about with me and him and disrespecting his mother. When the person that he calls his homeboy did the same thing, but he can't understand when Miz did it. Like, you literally said y'all knew each other for 10 years, and that's your man, and he literally hurt you.
Hold on. It's getting exhausting, yo, for everybody that's trying to follow what's happening.
I'm done with it, bro. I'm trying to explain to Taz.
Hold on. But wait a second. So Taz, you missed the text in the chat because I heard you say that him simply saying teachable moment had not necessarily coming at Miz. but that was texted in the chat earlier. I don't know if he was in the chat.
He wasn't.
No, I was not in the chat.
Oh,
And
okay, that's what I'm saying. So
again, though, if
that's all.
the point is the teachable moment is to stop talking about people moms, that's still a legitimate argument that shouldn't be silenced, no matter how you view it. Just because you in the control of the channel, he didn't come up here and violate. He didn't come up here and disrespect. He ain't called nobody no names.
In your opinion, that's where the subjectivity comes in at, right?
You don't like the argument, bro, but you gotta let me finish. All he said was, "Hey, that ain't cool." And again, not verbatim, but what I took from that was, "It's not cool." And if he came up here and said your name, I wouldn't be talking, bro. But he did not direct.
You don't have to. This is crazy. This is crazy, Taz. I give it to you, bro.
What's crazy,
I give it to you.
Crazy is, bro, you making it seem like y'all had a conversation, like you didn't.
No, I never made it seem like nothing. I never made it seem like nothing.
Right. But so just acknowledge you dominated the shit because you the host, and you.
No, I'm not dominating just because I'm the host. The fact is, again, Taz is totally missing the fact that I'm saying he had the opportunity to give his condolences. Once he literally said, "I gave my condolences," while I'm on the panel and Taz is on the panel, oh my goodness gracious. Listen, anybody want to go back? Anybody want to go back? No, Taz, I'm not even saying that you're lying or nothing like. What I'm saying to the people who listening, because I know people like Miz yelling, he bugging, but I'm saying to y'all, he's saying things that actually happened. He's saying that Judah didn't pull up and just say, "Yo, I gave my condolences," and then wanted to continue on.
I'm not. What are you doing, man? I didn't say he did or didn't. What I'm saying is he didn't attack you.
Again, that's your subjectivity. That's your understanding of what you. And again, me and you are not the same. So me and you ain't in the same position, right? You grew up in a different area. We both look at things differently. So that's where the subjectivity comes in at, because you're looking at it from your perspective, and you're saying, "Miz, he didn't attack you because he ain't say your name." And what I can tell Taz is, where I'm from, people don't gotta say your name to cut at you. And if Taz, where he's from, people, where Taz is from, what I'm saying to y'all listening is if where Taz is from, somebody has to actually say your name to be addressing you. That's where he's from.
That's not what
If
I'm saying.
Taz is saying where he's from, that somebody got to mention your name for you to know that they're talking about you. That's where he's from.
I've been on YouTube for a long time, bro. This ain't for me. This ain't about where you from, bro. And I get it. People sneak this. They don't have to say your name, blah blah blah. I get that point.
Then what are you talking about when you say that he didn't say your name?
So just tell me this, then. What point of it like made you say, "Nah, that ain't cool"? What you saying? What was it?
Again, I'm explaining it again because I'm literally going to be repeating myself. What made me say that it's not cool is because this is supposed to be about Q. Literally, it's about Q. Q lost his moms. Literally, if you want to give your condolences, you can pull up to the panel. You can give your condolences. Once you step outside of that, and even if you stepped outside of it, I'm not even mad, right? Because we don't have any topics going on. Everything got quiet. Anybody who was around when Q announced it, y'all can let Taz know that there was almost a dead silence, because it's like, damn, how can we go to another topic when this man just lost his moms? I can't just easily. So we just trying to figure out, can you go to the news? And you know what? I can't even do that because the man just lost his mom. So nah, that's not, we can't even just go ahead and just move on. There's nothing like that. So right now, in my mind, where I'm from, your homeboy loses moms, it's all about your homeboy. Once you step outside of that, I'm just saying, I'm gonna keep repeating myself. Once you step outside of that is when I gotta be like, nah, homie, now's not the time.
So here's what I'm making sure you understand, bro. I have not lost my mom, so I'm on the outside of that, right? So look, this is what I'm telling you though. Judah has lost his mom. He's on the inside of that. So whether or not you like his response to it, that's different, bro. The fact of the matter is,
whether or not I like his response to it,
because his response to it is, hey, now he's in the same position I'm in, and y'all still talking shit about mothers.
Nobody was still talking about nobody's mother, so that'd be wrong. That would be wrong. What Taz just said was absolutely wrong. If anybody listening, what Taz just said was absolutely wrong and a total misrepresentation of what happened.
You talking to me, my nigga? I don't give a
fuck.
Hold on, Miz. Miz, hold on, Miz. Let him finish what he was getting out. Let him finish. Go ahead, Taz.
This is crazy. Talked about his mom.
I just want him to know this ain't about him being in the wrong or this or that. That for me, that was all miscommunication. I think what he was trying to say, he didn't get to say it because you went into, hey, bro, don't come up here with that shit. We ain't on that. This about Q. But in terms of who can relate to what's being said, I'm saying he can relate better to someone losing their mother than both you and I. Where am I wrong at in that understanding, bro?
Where you're wrong at in that understanding is you just literally said that, hey, this man just lost his moms. We should stop talking about that nobody should be talking about nobody's moms. Again, no, that's not what happened. What happened is a total misrepresentation of what happened. And when he tried to frame things like that, it totally leaves out the fact that he initiated a certain type of engagement and tried to dictate how that engagement is going to go.
Hold on real quick, Miz. Hold
up, Marty. Hold up, Marty.
Wait, real quick. I think what Miz is trying to say is to Taz, and I'm not on nobody's side.
Marty, I ain't need no help, bro. This is crazy.
Hold on. I think what Miz is trying to say is that prior to you knowing the whole story, you're not recognizing it, that he came to the panel and used this moment to try to, like, you know what I'm saying, make it about him in the sense of making the topic, bringing the topic about with him and Miz in the past and stuff like that. And it's really about Q. Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying too, in the sense of well, when you did speak about his mom, even though it's not really about him.
Marley, he fronting on Marley because Taz literally spoke about somebody's moms while Judah was in the chat, and he never said Taz is wrong. He never took that stance and said, yo, that's my man. I gotta pull him up. Yo, I gotta chill. I gotta make him step. Because look what Miz did. And if Miz doing that to me, how Taz gonna be my man doing that to somebody else? There's a total hypocrisy and contradiction going on, bro, that I'm never gonna let out to be missed. I don't care how people try to frame it.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but I get what you're saying, but I'm not the host. And had you
it don't matter if you're the host. The fact is, if you're my man, it don't matter if you're the host.
You're not gonna overtalk me and keep talking over me like that. But that's enough of that, bro. Let me finish my statement. Because for real, there was a reason, my nigga. There was a reason Q Butter had to check you twice for kicking him off, nigga. You got checked twice for doing it. So while you sitting here making it seem like what you did, my nigga, while you making it seem like what you did wasn't out of pocket, you got checked twice for doing it.
I don't care about none of that. I didn't get checked twice, homie. I didn't get checked twice, homie. You feel me? I did not get checked twice, homie. So all of that, yo, he checked me twice. I never get checked. I didn't get checked twice. I'm sorry to tell you that, bro. And I'm not going to keep on going back and forth with you after Marty just finished telling you that you wasn't around. And then you trying to convince me that Judah ain't your man, and that's why you saying stuff that you saying. You sat here and literally said, I disrespected people's moms, and now you trying to tell me you ain't realized that was wrong until Q lost his moms. Like, no, I'm not jacking none of that, homie. Like, I'm sorry to tell you, I'm not. Anybody listening, I remove Taz from the stage, and if Q gotta take my wrench or take me away from being a host, all that's cool, because I'm not trying to sit here and listen to nobody try to keep reframing something to make it seem like their homeboy is not in the wrong. Like, I can't. I'm not sitting here. I'm not standing for it, bro. I'm not. So, you know what I'm saying? I did not. If y'all listening, he got excited to the point where he started talking about, oh, he checked me and all that. That's where you got it all wrong. That's where you got it all mixed up at. So he probably going to curse me out the next time somebody let him on the panel or whatever. He want to disrespect my moms. I'm guarantee you I'm not going to react like Judah. So that's just that, bro. That's just that. You feel me? I'm not with it. I'm not with it. All that he checked me and all that. Like, y'all got a problem with trying to misrepresent situations, and I can't get that. I can't get with that. So that's just what that is about. I'm not. You feel me? All that, yo, you had to realize that you had to stop disrespecting Dev. Like, what? Like, how you don't know? Like, huh? We mad grown, bro. We mad grown. Like, you knew what you was doing. Like, I knew what I was doing. It ain't nothing to it. Like, as simple as that. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
You feel me? Q could, like I said, Q could take my wrench and all that. That's cool with me, bro. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I already know when I got on here that all that could happen. And I got on here knowing that everybody ain't gonna be no fan of how I operate. So if you want to tell me how to host, that's all. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You've been doing the YouTube thing for a minute, but I'm not getting coached to that extent, bro. I never even asked for no help. I'm really just be holding it down because everybody else couldn't. Tell you the truth, that's the only way I got keys. I didn't get keys because I'm a great host. I didn't get keys because I'm a great politician. I ain't get keys because of none of that. I ain't get keys because I'm an academic. I ain't get keys because I'm a scholar. I got keys because nobody else could host the show. So all of that, like, yo, you ain't being a good host. I'm probably not supposed to be. I'm probably not supposed to be. But what I'm not gonna allow is no misrepresentation or no nothing I'm involved in. Like if you can't deal with what the facts is or what's posed as being true or not, then that's just that, bro. I don't, you know what I mean? That's just that. That literally is just that. It ain't no way that somebody gonna tell me that they not biased when they having a discussion about their homeboy. Like, there's no way. There's no way.
Do you kick them off?
I put him in the back, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Niggas should never gave me no keys. Yeah, I understand that you was here before me, but as long as you have been here, you ain't got no keys. Whoever was here before me, you don't have keys. So whatever you was doing didn't put you in a space to have no keys. So talking about how long you was here don't matter to me because you don't have no keys, maybe for a reason. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But you're not gonna do that, bro. You're not gonna do that, bro. I'm not wrong when I tell you that it's about Q. If you want to tell me it's about anything other than that, like maybe y'all can have a conversation not right now. Like that's what you don't get. Not right now. If your point is, yo, Miz, y'all can have a conversation and work it out. I'm not totally against that, right? Chat, y'all listening to me right now. Because I gotta go help with this stuff. Y'all listen to me right now. I'm not saying that I'm against no conversation. We tried that. I don't like the way the conversation goes, but I'm not against no conversation. What I'm telling y'all, chat, is not right now. You know what I'm saying? The emotional thing and all that should be pushed towards Q Butterway. If y'all don't get that, then I don't know what to tell y'all, chat. You feel me? I don't know what to tell y'all. This not supposed to be about me and Taz going back and forth. If Taz don't get the point that this shit is about Q and what's going on with him, then I don't know what to tell him because we ain't gonna never agree. Like, as simple as that. As simple as that. And if it's an abuse of power to be knocking people down, then that's what it is. But you're not gonna misrepresent what's going on. Like, that's just how I feel. Like, if I feel like you taking something I said and you trying to flip it and bounce it and make me look some type of way, like, hell no. Like, y'all already know, chat, how long I've been dealing with Brand First. How long I've been dealing with Brand First, chat. How many rebrands have I had, chat? How many rebrands? How many rebrands? I got you, True. I'm headed outside right now. I got you, True Poetic. I see you. I'm headed outside right now. I headed outside right now. If they don't get that, like, I don't know what, you feel me? I don't know what to tell them. But other than that, that's just what it is. Anybody dealing with something else other than what I'm saying, and that's just what that is too. What you were saying now, Molly?
Nah, I forgot, but
No, I know. Nah, you were saying something like what Miz is saying is he wasn't
nah,
around.
I was just saying that how basically Taz didn't probably get the rundown about how it started with you. He probably just got a little glimpse of Judah and the situation. But I understand what Taz is saying too. But I think it's just not more so much about you. It's about more about his moms, Judah's and shit, not really about you and him. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. And Yeah, that's all I want to say.
This ain't about you, the moms, Marley. To tell you the truth, if you feeling some type of way about your moms or whatever the case may be, that's cool. But it's about Q moms right now. It's not even about you. You see how you said it's about Judah moms too? It's definitely not about that. It's definitely not. You know what I'm saying? I'm in total disagreement. I'm in
Right.
total
No.
disagreement.
No. What I mean is that how it is about Q mom. Yeah, I agree with that. What I'm
No,
saying.
and only that. And only that.
Yeah, and only that. But what I'm trying to say is that he tried to use at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Hell, you ain't try to use that moment to try to, yo, see y'all, this is why Miz don't need to be talking about people's moms. When Taz sitting right here, and Taz gonna try to make it seem like, yeah, he talking about me too. No, he not. He could have been told you that. He lost his moms. He been lost his moms, and Taz been violating people's moms. In between that space, Taz just recently violated somebody's moms that in the chat, and it's not even like that he had to necessarily go there, but he just randomly went there. Like I just randomly went there, and then try to act as if he don't relate, but then try to say like, oh nah, now that Q Mars passed away, I know I was wrong. I'm saying I know I'm violating from the gate, Marley. You feel what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
When I talk about somebody's moms, I know I'm violating from the gate. I didn't need nobody's moms to die to realize that that's the wrong thing to do, or maybe I shouldn't do that. You get what I'm saying, Marley?
Yeah. I get you saying.
But how the hell can it be that, oh, I just now realized that when this man lost his mom, that maybe I shouldn't do that. You knew it was wrong when you did it. That's why you said it, because you were trying to hurt that person's feelings, right or wrong, Marley?
Right. No. You're right. I agree with
Come
you on
on,
that.
son. I'm from Brooklyn, bro. You can't get up on me, son. Come on, bro. And
And
come
then,
on, how long?
and then too, I just wanted to say that even in disrespect, you can't control how somebody responds to you. Like like I agree with that too. But I mean, that just gotta be. That's why I always respect people on the panel and shit like that, or just in life in general, because I don't want to say something to somebody and then I find that it's wrong for you to try to control and dictate how somebody responds to you after you disrespected them. I don't believe in that. So I don't try to disrespect people. You know what I'm saying? I just, talk regular and then somebody disrespect me, then I disrespect them. But I don't disrespect people because now when you open the door for disrespect, you know what I'm saying? When you disrespect, now you open the door for disrespect, you know what I'm saying? And then you got some people, they not going to just crack the door, they just gonna open that shit all the way. You know what I'm saying? So, people can't disrespect over here, and then when they get disrespected, they start playing the victim and shit like that. I don't like that shit in general in real life though. That's why I don't disrespect people. But they got some people who just feel like they can just say anything to you and you gotta accept it, or they think that you're gonna respond in the same manner, or you know what I'm saying? And people who try to use like bully tactics on other people and stuff like that too.
And then claim you the bully.
Yeah,
Like
saying
you
that you
pop
the
shit
bully,
to a host. You pop shit to a host, but then claim the host bullying you when he do something. What the fuck? Like Marley, if I do something without provocation, without initiating some type of contact or something like that, then I totally get where people coming from. Like if literally you don't say anything wrong or nothing like that in the chat, or you jump on the panel and say anything dealing with me personally, you absolutely right. If Miz muted you and booted you because you said something that ain't had nothing to do with him or anything with the channel, you absolutely right. Miz is being a bully. But when you say something to the host, you got the what is it on people's mind? Yes, the host has the option to do these things. He has the option to mute you. He has the option to ban you. He has the option to block you. Because
And
he may feel like you getting in between.
it is stupid to talk crazy to the host too. Like, why would you talk crazy to somebody who got a gun? You know what I'm saying?
And then the reframing and the misrepresenting. He in the Chaz in the chat now talking about putting people in the back after they let you talk. No, it's not just letting you talk. It's about how you trying to reframe shit and try to make shit look like, oh, Miz is a bully. Oh, Miz got checked by Q.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what got you put in the back.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to say.
That's what
Yeah.
got you put in the
yeah.
back.
Oh yeah, Taz. Oh yeah, Taz did listen to you respectfully too. I forgot to put that in there. He did.
And I listen to him too as well.
Yeah. But you was kind of cutting them off. You was kind of like passionate.
No, Marley. After the fact, Marley, because I'm not letting nobody misrepresent. So Marley, you actually literally heard him tell me that he got to be quiet because I respectfully listened to him. Because I reminded him, I said, Taz, I respectfully listen to you, bro. I'm asking you respectfully listen to me, right?
Right.
So then we had that space. So what would make Miz get out of that space that we in? When you start misrepresenting shit that happened, when you start saying, "Oh, he checked you," this nigga had to check you. Oh, that's where you now you initiating me cutting you off now because we see things in two different spaces now. Because I'm not like, check me for what?
Yeah, but you could have just let him rock out and then let him finish, and then you could have jumped in. Though I think.
No, I could have. I had that option. Like I could have ignored Judah from the gate. Like when Judah, if Judah provoked me, I could have ignored him, right? And I ain't had to say nothing. But again, you can't dictate people's responses. I didn't
So is this
curse
coming?
Taz out.
Is this him trying to come back?
I guess so. I don't know. I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah,
But I'm not trying to be yelling back and forth
I
with
think
you,
that's what it was
cursing
with
you out.
Taz. I think that's what it was with you and Taz too. He just wanted to get a chance to get it off.
All right, don't speak for Taz. Don't interpret what Taz is talking about.
I never left, bro. I'm still sitting here trying to figure out
All
why
right.
Miz would even do that, bro.
Okay.
Like,
So
cause I'm not, bro. I'm not about to cuss. I'm not mad, bro. Like,
Nah.
Miz, you tripping, bro. You tripping.
Nah.
You tripping.
They just
And you know what's bad? But Jeff, just right quick, you know what's bad about this, Miz? As you doing all of this, your girl Ebony in the chat trying to provoke me to talk to her. See what I'm saying? So before you try to add people to it and saying he violated it and he did this and he did that, yeah, but fam, now are you gonna go check your people now?
What are you talking about? I said that if she opens up the door, then she's
don't
wrong.
bother that girl. I don't bother her.
I never said you
She's
did.
down there antagonizing
I never
right
said you
now.
did. But I never said you did. Like, what do you don't get? I never said that you bothered her.
Your example, Miz.
Yes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You want me to explain again why I use that as an example?
No, I don't want you to try to explain anything, bro. I just want you to understand. You put me in the back because you didn't like the language I used. I didn't lie.
Yes, I didn't. Yes, I did.
I didn't lie.
No, you're right. I'm not lying either. And I'm saying that you're lying. And I'm saying that you're lying. And in order for us to not do this, but yo, I'm not lying. Yes, you are lying. In order for us not to do that, I'll put you in the back because it's not gonna make no sense. You get that part?
You don't like the language I use, so you put me in the back.
I just said that. And I literally just said that. I literally just said that.
That's wrong.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. You're not the fucking host police to tell people what's wrong as a host and what is not wrong as a host. Huh?
So now you cussing at me?
Man, you're not no baby, man. I didn't call you out your name, man. If you want to take that, bro, before you even start that, I'm going to drop you back, bro. Because if you want to try to now, this is what I talked about the misrepresentation. If you want to take what I just said as me cursing at you, as if me like I'm cursing you out, I don't care about none of that, bro. Like now you were trying to dictate me and me not actually cursing at you, but cursing while I'm talking.
Really? I'm kicking you off?
What?
Man, think about what you're doing, bro. It's me, bro. Like, stop it.
What are you talking about? This is you. I don't understand what do you mean, but this is you.
Like, bro, there's nothing that I don't have no animosity towards you whatsoever.
I didn't say you did have any animosity towards me. What I said was
that me crazy.
How? If I'm not cursing at you or calling you out your name, how am I calling at you crazy? Because I dropped you in the back? Because I dropped you in the back? Because I said that you're misrepresenting the conversation?
There's nothing for us to talk about if you feel like, oh, he checked you, and I'm saying no, he didn't. If there is that right there, then there's nothing for us to talk about. I might as well drop you in the back. Because
so how would you like me to frame it?
It's simple as that. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
How would you like me to frame it?
What do you mean frame it? You frame it however you want to, but once you use certain language, then that's what's going to happen, bro. I'm not going to keep arguing with you.
I would like to use the language you prefer. What do you think happened in that moment?
What you said?
I said I would prefer to use the language that you're comfortable with. What do you think happened in that moment?
Not me getting checked. Simple as that.
Right. So what happened?
What happened was I booted Judah off, and then Q said, "Come on, Miz, let Judah talk." That's not me getting checked.
So what is it?
That's him asking me to let Judah talk. He right now he
Asking,
could
so
right
so
now
him
he could have
asking,
just right now he could have checked me in terms of, yo, Miz, you know what? Da 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 da. Let the man talk. Whoa, 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 whoa. You over talking him, whatever the case may be. That's not what happened. Like, he's
right?
dealing
So,
whatever
okay,
he's
so
dealing
that's
with. I
fine.
don't even want to
I'm
have
fine
this
with that.
conversation. The point is being missed. He's not even supposed to be dealing with that. He's not supposed to be dealing with me and Judah arguing, and that's the whole point of Judah just saying his condolences and getting it, keeping it moving. So I'm glad you actually brought that up, because the fact that he got to step in and say, let the man talk and all that, is a perfect example of him not wanting to deal with this at this moment because everything else that he got going on.
Right.
So
So
you
this is
actually
what I
made
need
my
you to
point for me.
understand about me, Miz. This is what I need you to understand about me, bro. When I'm telling you that I've kind of changed the way I want to deal with people that's hosting this channel, bro, that's why this ain't turning into some argument back and forth, bro.
No, it's not turning into that because I'm not going to allow it to. I will literally just drop you in the back. Like,
bro,
what
it's
the
not
hell?
turning into that because I don't
It's not
want it
because
to,
you
bro.
changing no new
Like
leaf.
I don't
Like I
know who
just
you
said to
think
Marley,
you
if
are,
it took
bro, but you
if
don't
you
know
took
me
you
either.
all the 40-something years to realize that you shouldn't be talking to people like that, that's on you, bro. I already know I'm not supposed to talk to people like that. If
You
it
will
took
come
you
on here and
all
tell
of
you,
this
bro,
time
that
up until this point
this
to
is
say, oh, Q mom's passed away, I shouldn't be talking about people moms, that's on you. Where I'm from, it's widely known you shouldn't be talking about people moms. So when somebody does it, that means something. It's basically that.
right. Well, it's also widely known you shouldn't be using women's names and whatnot in situations with men. When you're talking about what I say to that Ebony chick, you out of pocket because you won't go
How?
check
What are you
her right
talking
now.
about? How am I out of pocket?
Yeah, because you won't go check her right now.
It's not about
That nigga
checking
won't
you.
leave
What
me
point did I
alone.
check you? At what point did I hold on for a second? Hold up for a second. I gotta get this off. Oh my
This is
goodness.
the
I gotta
third or
drop
fourth
you to
time
say
you
this.
didn't
I
mention
gotta
that
drop
shit,
you
bro.
down to say this. I gotta drop you down to say this because you're not gonna hear
What?
me because you keep on talking. Hold up. Hold up. Just stay back there for a minute. Just stay in the back because I gotta say this. I don't wanna have no interruptions.
Yeah,
What
this
Taz
nigga
just said,
Lawrence.
what
Nigga said, just
Taz
stay
was
back.
just
Nigga said, just
saying.
stay back there for a minute. Yo, what type of shit is that?
Hold up, Marley. Hold up, Marley. Hold up, Marley. Hold
Yeah,
up, Marley. Listen to this real quick, Marley. He said, I didn't check Ebony. It's not about checking Ebony. What I brought up Ebony was to say that Ebony said something to Taz, and Taz went off on Ebony. What I said was, am I with men calling chicks bitches and this and calling them out their name? No. What I said to Ebony was, when you open that door,
Is he still talking?
I don't know what these niggas is talking about. I know these niggas need to get their fucking life together. Over here, moaning and crying and complaining. You know what I'm saying? About some shit that don't even need to be bitched and moaned and cried and complained about.
yeah, Marley, you hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, Marley. So again, why I brought up Ebony, right, Marley, in this situation, because he's trying to say it like I try to check him over Ebony. I don't care
No,
what he says.
no. You was not. He wasn't. I heard exactly what you said. You were saying basically when Ebony violated, you was basically trying to say like, "Is no rules and disrespect." She opened the door. You wasn't taking up for her. You was just
So
using that.
then how does that get confused in his mind, Marley?
I don't know.
So let's find out. Yeah, Taz, I had to say that.
That's
I hope you was
fine, bro.
listening.
But I mean, the sad part is you think I'm gonna talk over you or any of that when
No, I'm
I
talking about to explain that part, Taz. I really wanted
right,
to
you keep
explain that
putting me in
part.
the back and all of that, like you know what I'm saying? It's
Yes, because
crazy.
I
Like I haven't
really,
disrespected you one time,
wanted
bro.
to explain that part, Taz. Like I literally wanted to get that out because you used language, and I told you before. That's
Yeah,
why
but
I
I
had to
haven't
drop you
disrespected
before.
you, bro. This is unbelievable. Like I haven't disrespected you, bro. So like some of
And
that
I
is just
haven't disrespected you. You keep on using you getting dropped in the back as a disrespect. It's not no disrespect. And if you
it is,
deem
bro.
it as a disrespect, that's where the subjectivity lies at. And that's why I tried to tell
Right,
you earlier. You working with
right,
subjectives. I
right.
literally
So the
tried to tell you
reason
that
the
earlier.
reason why Right. So great. So the reason why her name came up again was because when you mentioned it, you made it seem like I just get on here and be talking to these people crazy in the
Hold
chat.
up, Marley.
No, bro.
Marley, did
Like
that just
so.
Marley?
So when
Marley,
you, bro,
say
like,
something,
can I
Marley.
finish? Like, my God, bro.
Let him finish, yo, man.
And
Just
then
let
you
him
gonna
finish,
put
bro.
me
Just
in,
let him finish.
and you
Just let
gonna
him
put
finish.
me in the back. You gonna put me in the back before I even call you a name, right?
Nigga, it's not about you
Meanwhile,
calling me a
the
name.
same
Man, just let
person
him
you
go, man. Just let
mentioned,
him go, man. Just let him
the
go.
same person you mentioned in reference to possible hypocrisy is down there doing the same shit now. The only reason I brought that back up to you is to remind you that if that woman got up on the panel and say, hey, we need to stop doing all of this and blah, 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 I would not greet her with disrespect. It would be a dead issue. The bitch ain't doing that. She likes to sit in the chat and antagonize and talk about my wife, wishing my channel away, saying she wished I didn't have no goddamn money. No, bruh. And you bringing her up is what validates her doing that type of shit when all I do is respond. And so you mentioned her as if I come for her, as if I did anything with what you and Judah was doing. And no, I don't, bro. That woman bothers me. And since she does, I'm telling you, okay, well, if you're going to mention her, tell the bitch to leave me alone then.
I don't have no problem with what you did. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? I just literally, like, Marley literally sat here and explained it to you. Like, he literally didn't say that I said anything wrong.
I
Like,
know,
I
bro.
don't know how this shit is missing you. It's not just me.
It's not.
Devin's here too. Like, literally, it's just you on that island. What you talking about?
Hold
I
on,
try to check you. When
Miz.
you
I
said,
think
when you
Miz,
say
what
I
Taz
try
trying
to
to
check
say,
you,
Miz, what Taz is trying to say, Miz, he's not hold on, Taz, he's
Marley, you're
not
not the
disagreeing.
translator you
Hold
think
on,
you
hold
are.
on, wait, hold on, Miz, he's not disagreeing with you on the part of if she opens the door for disrespect, she could get disrespected. What he's trying to say is that if she was to come up on the panel after that situation, he wouldn't have responded to her like how you
So
responded to.
Marley, Marley, let me say this to you, Marley, because I literally just said this, and you can tell me if I'm lying. Since you just said that, I'm gonna reply this to you, Marley. I literally just said I don't have no problem with Judah pulling up to the panel and us talking it out. We Ben could have did that. What I had a problem with was creating that space right now when it's time to give Q his attention. Like you, where's the issue at then?
The issue is you're not acknowledging when I say that I agree with
It's
you,
about ego.
except Miz. Listen, bro. I agree with you all the way up until the point where when it's me and you, we talking about people that have their mothers. When it's him and Q, we talking about people that don't. So I'm not sure that his understanding of what we're talking about is the same as ours, bro. That's been my only point.
I didn't want to cut you off, but the fact is, I definitely didn't want to cut you off because you used verbiage right there that didn't allow me to cut you off. When you said I'm not sure, that was perfect. That was perfect because it says a lot. When you said you're not sure, because it leaves room for the possibility that this man was trying to take that situation and make it about him. I'm not even talking about making it about us because I don't care. I never brought him up. I never took the situation and said, "Oh, you know what? This happened to Son Moms. Maybe I should apologize to Judah." No, no, because that would be me on the panel making it about us and taking the attention away from where the attention should be. And I literally said that if Judah wanted to come up after this, and even though he had ample time before this to talk it out, we could have done that. How that gets missed, I don't know. But I'm going to keep repeating the same shit. The same shit is saying that what happened with you and Ebony is something where she opened the door and didn't allow for the host to be able to be like, Taz, you're wrong. Because Taz didn't just jump out the window. So I don't know how that can be confused when I brought her up if I'm saying that, Shorty, you are wrong in that sense. And I'm not even saying that you're wrong because she's willingly accepting the curse out. So I'm not even saying that she's wrong because I would say that she's wrong. Like I would say that Judah's wrong because once he opened the door, he's trying to push the door back closed. So I would say that he's wrong. But the difference between him and Ebony is Ebony's a female and she was like, nigga, you just a nigga on the internet. That's the difference. And if you don't get that, again, we from two different areas. We grew up in two different cultures. So I can get that. But where I'm from is going to dictate how I react. And all you got to do is make it make sense. That's it. When I brought up Ebony just now, what I just did was made sense. When you was confused, I made sense. When I bring up Judah, I'm making it make sense. When I say
Okay,
I
so
don't want to hear,
it doesn't make sense though. I
no,
mean,
in
it might
your
make sense
opinion,
to you.
in your opinion, yes, I will agree with you. In your opinion, it don't make sense. But again, there's also the fact that you have a 10-year bond with that man that I don't have, and I don't have with you. So, however you see certain things, I know for a fact that humans, you may take it personally. Humans are inherently biased. That goes to something with science and biology. So it shouldn't be nothing that you take personal, because I'm saying I got bias too. But when we're talking about the specific situation, you'll be hard pressed for me to figure that now all of a sudden you had this grand awakening moment soon as this thing happens with Judah. Because you didn't pull up to the channel and say,
Why do you
you know
keep
what?
thinking
Wait
that,
a
bro?
second, wait a
I mean,
second,
because
wait
you've
a
said
second,
that
wait a
multiple
second,
times,
wait
man.
a second, wait a second. Because
There's
even
no
what you
grand
just said,
moment, bro.
what you just said was, yeah, maybe that is wrong. But what you didn't do was pull up to the channel and say, you know what? Let me apologize to Ebony or apologize to Jihad for disrespecting his moms, because I see what happened with Q moms, and that's not a good thing. That's not what you did. That's not what you did. What you did was came
Right, it's
and
not.
pulled. Give me a second. What you said was, I want to get this man my condolences and tell him how proud I am of him. That's what you did. That's not what your man did. And if you think that Ja did the same thing, or that's the same in terms of him wanting to talk to me right now about some stupid ass situation, that's some internet shit, that's on you. But what I'm saying is specifically, there are clear differences in what y'all both was doing. So if you want to put him in line with you, that's on you. I'm saying that there's clear differences in approaches, and there's reasons for that. The reason is because you realize this ain't about nothing that you had previously with anybody else. This is all about Q. And that was my point from the gate.
Right, and like I said, when I say I'm not sure, I'm just acknowledging the fact that they have an issue that I've never dealt with, right? And because of that, I'm willing to acknowledge that maybe when the topic comes up, there's a reaction that I can't see and that I can't understand. So, like I said, bro, I just don't think you get that for me, it was never about defending anybody or any of that. I'm telling you as the host though, bro, you don't leave the environment for the conversation. You cut niggas off when you want to. You put me in the back, bro. I ain't disrespected you at all. Right? So if you can't even let me just speak my own piece in the language I want to use and I ain't disrespected you, you can say it how you want to say it, fam, but everybody except that slut bucket ran through ass bitch down there know you was out of pocket, nigga. You was the one wrong, man.
Again, you can
You
say what
wrong,
you
bro.
want to say. What you can say,
You
what you
wrong,
want to
bro.
say. You can say what you want to say in terms of my hosting. But what's actual fact is that the majority of people who been here, who pull up here, haven't left since I've been hosting. So that goes kind of against
That
what you're
don't
saying,
mean shit,
because
Miz.
I
I ain't
don't lose
leaving.
anybody. It don't mean
I'm
nothing
not
to you.
leaving.
It don't
That
mean
don't
nothing
mean
to
shit.
you. That may be your issue, right?
You're
That
not
may be
gonna
your
run
issue.
nobody from the
No,
channel
I'm
because you
saying that
host,
that may
Miz.
be your
That
issue.
ain't how it works.
Hold up, because I gotta say this. I gotta say this
That ain't how
because
it works, bro.
this is being missed, right? This is totally being missed. We're talking about me and my hosting, and me and people how they feel about me hosting. The way I got up here to host is by people taking a vote. Taz don't notice, he wasn't around, so that's why I said this is wild that he even making certain
But I
arguments. He
salute
don't
you
know
for
certain
being
things.
a host, bro.
Nah, I'm not even asking for no salute. I'm
And I
just making my
respect
point.
it, brother.
I'm not making my point, bro.
But I'm just letting it be known I
I
respect it,
don't
bro. You don't
deal
have to
with
do all of
I
this,
don't deal
Miz.
with emotions on that level, bro. Ask the chat. I don't
You
ask for those
do
things.
feel them, which is why
Well,
you put
that's
me in the
your
back for no
opinion.
reason.
That's your opinion. But I gotta say this.
No, that's a
I
fact,
gotta
bro.
say
You
this.
put me in the
In
back for no
terms
reason,
of
man.
losing people, in terms of losing people with being a bad host, I look at the people that I lose and I say, maybe I can change up this and I can change up that. That's what I look at, because I didn't pull up to host and to lose people, because that would go against everything that Q was building. So when you say that everybody can see that I'm wrong and I'm a bad host, then that's
I
on
didn't say
you
that.
in this situation or whatever
I
the
didn't
case
say
may
that.
be. What I'm
But
saying
I don't
is,
have the ability to drop you and just say, you framed what I said wrong. See, I don't have the ability to do that, right?
no,
And
you
nor
don't.
would I do that. But that's not what I said, Miz.
Okay, I'm allowing you to say whatever you said. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like I misrepresented you, I'm not
Right.
dropping you
I
down
just
because
told
you
you
feel
you
like I
were wrong for
misrepresented
what
you.
you
What
how
I
you
actually
did
did
that, how
was
you handled it is wrong.
no, but
How
what
you
I
handled it
actually
is
did
wrong.
was what
I
I
didn't call
actually
you a
did
bad
was
host.
no, and what I actually did was I took what you just said in terms of your Miz. You misrepresent what I'm saying. Like I told you earlier, and I allowed you to go ahead and say what you were saying, so that way I don't misrepresent what you're saying. Why I put you in the back is because I didn't give you that. You didn't. I felt like you wasn't giving me the same space that I literally just gave you to give you a point
Go
of
back and
agreement.
listen, Miz. Go
No,
back
I'm
and listen.
saying that right now, Taz. Literally, you
But I
just said I
never not
misrepresented
giving you
what
the
you said.
space, bro. We was
No, but
just
I said
talking, Miz.
you're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is literally, I just did exactly what you just finished saying. When you said that Miz dropped me down because he felt like I was misrepresenting him. And I'm saying that yes, because I couldn't be heard clearly with what I actually said. What I did was I quieted down. When Taz said that I misrepresented what he's saying, I quieted down and let him do that. Why I dropped Taz down is because I didn't feel like I got that opportunity.
Yeah, you would need to listen back, bro, because I haven't ran over your words or nothing. But I don't. That's why I said it's not that
About
for
running
me,
over my
because it's
words,
not.
Taz.
No, listen, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. We only talking about a situation that happened with you and somebody else. That's why I refuse to let it turn into something between me and you, bro. I'm just having a discussion with you, and so I'm gonna leave it there because we talked about it long enough. It wasn't about no shit between me and you, and I don't want it to be that. And I don't even want you to frame it that way or look at it that way. I'm discussing with you about a moment on the panel when you were hosting, and like I said, when you start bringing up some other shit and making it sound like I'm being hypocritical, no, bro, I'm not changing shit. I still drag one of these niggas and they mama and the slut down there that keep talking. The fact of the matter is, when he said
Now,
that
how you
shit, though,
gonna say
bro,
that, bro? You literally just said that yo after this happened that you probably saying like I shouldn't, and then double back and say I would drag their moms again. That's weird,
yeah, I'm
bro.
not the host. I'm not the host.
What's that matter? So the host is supposed to just accept and abuse. That's how you host. I don't host like that.
You
You
didn't
see
get
how you said
abused.
that? I
You
don't
didn't get
host that way.
abused today, Miz. You didn't get
No, but
abused.
you're not getting it. But you're not getting what I'm saying. What I'm
Yeah,
saying
but
is
you're not gonna reframe the
when you
situation
said
like
that
you
you're the
felt some
host,
abuse today.
when you
Nobody
said that
abused you.
when you said that you're the host, as if I'm supposed to accept that because I'm the host. I don't host that way. If you host that way where you at, I'm not saying that you're wrong. That's you. I don't host that way. But when you
Right,
try to
but you
tell me
can't
I'm
compare
wrong,
me to you. You
if
can't
your
compare what I do to
opinion
what
is
you do. You're the
if
host.
if your opinion is that I'm wrong for hosting that way, that's cool. I don't have no problem with that. I'm more so worried about when I'm losing large amounts of people and then saying, you know what, I need, and I don't even wait to that long. I always tell the people they know I'm the master of the rebrand. Like I always talk about rebranding. I put myself in a space where damn, I could probably end up losing Q followers, and what I do, I bounce back with a rebrand. That's what I do because I'm not
So
afraid.
you
I'm
so
not worried
you don't
about
have
correct.
to, bro. You
I'm
don't have to
not
do all
worried
of
about
this, bro.
correcting myself. I'm not worried about correcting myself. My ego ain't that huge that I gotta be like I don't leave no room for correction. That's the
Right. So
whole
we'll
process
revisit this
of
at
rebrand.
another time, bro. It's cool. Like I said, it ain't it's somebody else's situation that I was just talking to you about in that moment. It wasn't supposed to last 2 hours. But yeah, I'm saying it
Well,
is what it is.
for me, content is content. I'm not talking about your moms. I'm not calling you out your name. So between all of the yelling and all that, if ain't nobody listening, can't tell like none of those things happen, then that's on them. But what I'm telling you is if a conversation is heated and people are arguing, but they still refraining from dropping addresses and talking about people's moms and all that, and you can't see that that was a conversation that wasn't that bad, that's on the people listening. But again, I'm not letting nobody misrepresent what happened. And what happened was, yes, me and you got into a heated discussion because we both got two different understandings of what respect sound like and what timing sound like and what reading a room sound like. We got two totally different things that's going on
No,
here.
I don't think
What I was
so.
talking
That's
about,
you wrong, bruh. That's not what happened. Because I agree. Keep in mind, remember what the first thing I said was, nah, he shouldn't have said that. I agree with you on all of that, brother. The only difference we have in understanding is that I'm saying that I give them the benefit of having a conversation from a place I can't see. That's the difference. That's the only difference. You're in their conversation, and I feel like you shouldn't be.
My whole thing was for this guy, Judah or whatever his name is, to pull up and go further than Q and everybody else that did. Like the whole chat literally put up prayer hands, condolences. Nobody stepped outside of that to say, oh, but you know what? Maybe we need to stop talking about people, mothers, and all of that. Because listen, when you do that, what you do is you take my name and you try to tarnish it. And what I'm not going to allow as to happen
That's
is my
not
name to
call
be
out
tarnished.
time. I got you. But me is some of that stuff you're not giving me credit for understanding. I know that's not call out time, and I said that from the beginning. But I'm saying in terms of you being a host, the way you even instinctively put me in the back, bro. That
Again,
we're talking about
I
another
get the
time.
fact that you take that as a disrespect. I'm clearly saying that the only reason why I put you in the back was not because that's my form of way of disrespecting people. Because if that was the case, then I would have banned Judah from the gate when he initiated something. I got different ways of disrespecting people, like how you do. I might throw the Frank, I might talk about your moms, I might do all of that. Putting people in the back is literally, there's no reason that I'm putting somebody in the back other than to clearly be heard. Other than that, if I feel like I'm clearly being heard, like you was up here talking to me for the way more longer time than you were dropped backstage, then I would understand. But the fact is, I talked to you way more than I put you in the back. The reasons why I put you in the back wasn't to show you that I don't respect you.
You would be surprised though if you listen back, bro. You dominated most of the conversation, bro. By the time I started trying to actually get into the conversation and speak,
You kind of did, man. You did.
you dominated the conversation, bro. You, like I said, I don't.
No,
it's not my smoke, Miz. So I'm not
I
gonna
get it.
do that with you. But
No, and I
like
get it. I get exactly what you're saying. I'm not saying that I didn't dominate the conversation. That's you know what I mean. That's again, I'm not going to argue subjectives, but what I am not going to allow is a misrepresentation. And what happened was when I dropped you in the back wasn't because I was trying to play you and disrespect you. That's not how I go about disrespecting and playing.
I'll accept that, bro.
Yeah,
I'll
no, I'm
accept
talking
you
about
saying that,
anybody
Miz,
in the
and I
chat.
leave it at that. I leave it at that. But listen, on my end, it is disrespect though. That's why a dumb fuck, the class clown Wale think he can take a shot now, right? A nigga that y'all let on this platform and know goddamn well he's one of the dumbest motherfuckers in Jamaica. He think he can take a shot now because he put me in the back. Okay, so just keep in mind that's what made the slut start talking shit, and that's what made Wale start talking shit. When you put somebody like me in the back, it is disrespect, fam. So if it ain't meant to be, it ain't meant to be. I'll respect you saying that, but in turn, understand it gives life to a fuck nigga.
And we both in the same spot because that's how I felt when you were saying that maybe Judah this, maybe Judah that. What I'm saying is I felt like you were giving light to, I'm not even going to say a fuck nigga, but I'm just saying that you giving credence there when you don't necessarily know the nuances to the conversation. When I'm saying that he spammed the chat about what happened with me and him, that's what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is he been could have got banned. He been could have got blocked. He been could have got put on timeout. None of that happened until when? Until I felt like he was in a space of trying to make things about himself when they're supposed to be about Q. That's the actual fact of what actually happened. But anytime it gets made to seem like, oh, he was just trying to talk and da-da-da-da, just like how you saying, like, no, you giving light to these people. I'm like, no, you can't give light to this lame. He tried to do some lame stuff. He tried to bring something to the table that wasn't an actual fact.
And that's why I didn't want to say it on the front end. I should, because that's why when I started talking about it, I said I didn't want to say shit. But it probably would have been different on the back end. It probably wouldn't even been handled that way. But it's cool, like because it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It is a kind of a different conversation to have on Front Street when you're talking about somebody else's shit. But like I said, I'm done with it, bro. Because I don't have no problems with you. I just don't like how you put me in the back, and I ain't gonna start because of that. So I'm gonna leave it at that, bro. It's not meant to be disrespect for you, but it is considered disrespect to you in turn.
Yeah, even with what's his called his name? Jihad, right? I bug on Jihad, whatever I violate, whatever the case may be. Jihad got a debate coming up. So Jihad wasn't even in the chat.
the people who were in the chat earlier could attest to this. I said I'm not going to call him slow face your hat or do any of them things that I was doing while he got this debate coming up, because I don't want him to feel like I'm issuing any bias. I'm supposed to moderate their debate and all of that. And I said to myself, nah, word up, Marley. I'm being dead ass serious.
I call him slow
Well,
face.
I'm gonna tell you this before you do it, and so you'll know after. It don't matter how respectful you are, any of that. When he loses, that's probably what it's gonna be. Cause like he debating fucking Domo, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even want to be the moderator for it or none of that shit, just because like people don't take losses well on YouTube. So you're gonna be it's gonna be your fault anyway.
Yeah, but nah, but in my mind, no Taz, I'm saying that I'm not above correction. I'm not above bettering myself. And so much so that I take certain initiatives. So when I get that, but that's me and me making sure that I'm never in a space of ego to where I'm saying like, nah, I can't do better. Like that's just me. Like I'm like, yo, you know what? I can probably fix that. I can tweak this and I can tweak that. That's me stepping outside of my ego and stepping outside of narcissism and saying like, nah, I still got work to do. So when somebody pulls up and it seems like not you, I'm just saying when Jihad and one of them pull up and it seemed like try to make it seem like, oh Miz, you be acting crazy. It's like, bro. You gotta understand, bro. Once you open the door, you leave opportunity for it to get slammed in your face. And I tell them that repeatedly over and over and over. And what I also tell people, do not be in your feelings, so much so that I said I'm anti-emotion. What Miz mean by he anti-emotion? Miz, you get emotional too. I never said I didn't. I said I'm anti-emotional. That means I'm against getting like that. Does that mean that I can't get like that? No, that just means that I'm constantly trying to correct things about myself. Things that I see that may be wrong. Yo, you can get caught up in your emotions and lose control. So you know what? You may want to check that. What's a good way to check that? Constantly reminding yourself that that's not how you want to be. And what's another way that I said I want to see better? Miz, I came up with I'm anti-emotional perspective. What is that saying? That's saying I'm limiting my argumentation and I'm limiting the arguments that I'm getting into. How are you limiting the arguments that you get into? By not engaging with people who are arguing from an emotional perspective. That's correction. That's helping the channel. That's me looking at the channel in the space and saying, how is some of these arguments forming, Taz? I'm saying to myself, how are some of these arguments forming, and how can we mitigate this? Oh, okay. We can stop addressing people who are arguing from an emotional perspective. I'm the person who came up with hearing people like people consider pseudo, right? Like y'all consider Wale pseudo or whatever the case may be. I'm the person who came up with listening to people and responding with these 3 words. Okay, and leaving it at that. That's me training myself to be like, nah, not responding and not being reactionary. That's me training myself. I don't know how many people actually be thinking about this self to that extent, but me, I do that. So when they say like, yo, you keep on letting Wale pull up, because Wale don't trigger me emotionally.
Yeah, he shouldn't. I mean, he shouldn't. Fucking dumb. Like, he's a fucking punching bag. Like, of course not.
When I get at people like Jihad, it's not because I don't have no respect for you or none of that. It's because you are positioning yourself to say, Miz, I can play this game. Oh, you can play this game? We're gonna see. How about this? Hold that. What I said, oh, you got a slow face. Like, let's see if you can play this game for real. Like, nobody likes being called slow, but since you saying that you can play this game, let's see. Same thing with Judah. Oh, I can play this game. I don't get emotional over the internet. Oh, really? Let's see. Here, let me talk about this. Bang. And what happens? It's a total flip. Oh no, you was never supposed to say that. Wait till I meet up with you. You just literally just said, nigga, literally, Marley, like 5 minutes ago, like Miz can't get me out of my skin. And then the next minute, yo, Miz, you wait till I catch you. You just finished saying, yo, Miz, you can say whatever you want to say. I don't care about none of that. But me, I'm different. Where I'm from, I know how to strike a chord. Because you got to be able to do that. Because other than that, you're gonna be the one at the brunt of being emotional and wait till I catch you. You don't want to be in that space where I'm from because that person reacts a certain type of way, and now they put themselves in a position they're not thinking clearly and they do something stupid. So you rather be on the space of the person who's making somebody feel like that than actually feeling like that. There's the method to the madness. It's not random. This is not chaos. If I'm violating, it's not chaos. There is science to it. I'm not just going to do that to anybody. That's why I point out the fact that if there's 100 people in the chat, 50 people in the chat, and you're the 1% or the 2%, I don't pay you no mind. Because again, it may not be me. That might just be you.
Right. Yeah, no, well, like I say, man, that's the thing about getting at other people's shit. Cause I think in the moment, even when I'm saying, hey, bro, as the host, you know what I'm saying, like chill out with that type shit. It's still not for the public though, like cause I do fuck with you, right? So my understanding of being on here is that motherfuckers always feel like you fronting anyway. You know what I'm saying? And that you kind of like trying to get over or some shit like that. And that's not really what it was. It was kind of just challenging you in that moment, like, nah, bro, look, that could have been better in terms of you being a host. But I could say that to you on the back end too. You know what I'm saying? It's not really it's not really a day to challenge shit, right? So that's why I say you're not the only person that's trying to get better every day at some of the shit you do. There's some things that even in there that you know what I'm saying I can fix too. So I get what you're saying. You know, it ain't none of that.
And you know, Taz, from the beginning, I was willing to hear you out, and that's only because I'm not afraid of correction. But my whole thing is, I just like it. I'm kind of a debater in terms of, you made this argument, I got a counter argument. So in that space, that's where the translation gets lost at because I'm in a space of like, hold on. So if you're making a point, I think I got a rebuttal. If I don't have it or if it's not there, I'm not going to force it. But if I think that there's a hole or there's something where I can approach that argument from a different perspective, that's what I'm going to do. So it's not about cursing
Yeah, but
you
if you're
out.
gonna be a debater now, Miz, you gotta be a debater, nigga.
Nah, I don't want to
If
be
you're gonna
though,
be
because I don't
right,
really want
so
to pose
then don't.
myself as that.
'Cause look,
Yeah,
when you
I don't want to
if
be
you're
that.
gonna be a debater, nigga, you gotta remove that moderator button when you're debating. You know what I'm saying? Debating is fair
I
game.
like
You know what
to.
I'm saying?
I ain't gonna front. I like to tease. I'd like to tease the thought, like the thought of it in my mind. I like to tease the thought, but I understand the seriousness of the academics that go along with it. When I'm saying the seriousness of academics, I'm talking about the research, the study, to make sure that all your I's are dotted, all your T's are crossed. Do I want to put myself in that space where I'm living a real life, but then I'm also trying to be the debater that takes so much time on my hands and I don't provide me the finances to justify the way that I'm studying? Like hell no. I just told them that earlier, right, Taz? They was talking to the flat earthers, right? And they was breaking down quadratic equations. And I said simply this: I'm not trying to learn no quadratic equations to be able to debate no flat earth. If I'm learning a quadratic equation, it's because I'm trying to work in airspace. I'm trying to design planes. If I'm arguing with a flat earther about the earth and I'm using equations and shit, I'm using that. I'm literally learning that because I'm trying to be an architect. I don't have that kind of time. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. So when I say that, I tease that.
You
When I
can't
say that,
shit on what they studying, though, me.
huh?
I said you can't shit on what they studying, though, bro. Like
No, I'm
you
just
said,
saying for me. No,
quadratic
this is a personal.
equations, nigga.
No, this is personal, Taz. This is not for everybody else. This is my own personal. This is my own personal assessment. It's like for me, anybody else. I'm not saying that y'all wasting y'all time. People could be getting money off of it. I don't know. Me personally, the type of math and shit that I was listening to, I was like, damn. Like Q is one of the ones who put up that kind of equation, but he actually is using it. It's actually useful. But the people, whoever else may be co-signing or learning it because they want to get in the space of disproving flat Earth, and I know that it's a round Earth. I don't do that. Like I don't argue from that space. I'd rather argue from a space like, all right, if what you saying that you know about calculations and measurements is true so much so that you can challenge these people, design a plane, design a building that don't fall down. That's the space I argue from. I don't argue from the space of let me learn the math so I could show them that I know the math. I don't need to know the math. All I need to know is that Whatever you feel like about flat Earth doesn't allow you the space to come up with the things that we got today. Simple as that. And if you want to try to defeat that argument, then go ahead and try, but you're going to be hard pressed to do that without actually coming up with some shit to be like, all right, Miz, this is where you're wrong. Look what I designed. So that's why in terms of when I say like, yeah, I like to think of myself as a debater in terms of like, yeah, I like posing arguments that don't have any holes in them. And I hear arguments that consistently have holes in them. I see Q truck.
Yo,
Look how real it is. Look how real it is, Marley. Look how real it is to the people.
Miz, what time it end
Hold up,
tonight?
Marley. Look
No,
how
that's
real
not
it
gonna
is.
ask you what time
I
it
just
end
pulled
tonight.
up. Hold up, Marley. I just pulled up. I'm right in front of Q quick. Q got the truck warming up. Like, this is how real it is. I was doing this anyway. This is not to prove. Like, this is just to show people I cannot front. Like, he got the car. He got the shit smoking right now. Like, what the, like, bro, like, I'm not thinking about no Judah. So don't think about me at this time. I'm pulling up for this man before I even knew any of that. Ask him what happened last year.
Yeah. Yo, so what time do it end though? That's what I want to ask tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro.
What time it end
I have
tonight?
much appreciation for it. So much so that I wouldn't disrespect you. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga ain't
like
even.
I let you talk to me. I let you talk to me all crazy today, bro.
That nigga ain't even in the car, so you know he own his neighborhood. I know
I've
he about.
turned over a new leaf, and I can see it in myself. That's growth.
Oh, what's up, little bro? I see his sons and all that. Where your pops at? He not here? He went over by the store, by the restoration? Damn. All right, I'm going to give him a call. Oh, how you doing? Yeah. No, he said he might need some help. So he's like, he needed cars and all that.
What up, George?
They already went, so they took everything? Oh, man. All right, see, I missed them. All right, I'm going to probably head over that way. All right.
Yo, what time it end tonight, Miz?
I don't know.
You don't know shit.
I don't even know what time it is. See, getting much tired with Judah. I ain't even get here on time. He already left. He already left. I ain't even get here on time. I gotta probably head over there and try to set up. Or see if I can still help to set up.
Yeah, I think it started at 3 o'clock over there. So I think they might end a little early.
It's supposed to start between 2 and 3, but I'm thinking it's gonna start more like 3.
Yeah. Let me go get ready to do
George
this.
say they there in the parking lot looking for parking right now, pulling up.
Yeah, I'm about to go do a session and shit like that. I'll holler at y'all later on.
Urban Nerds.
All right, Marley.
Yeah.
That's why I ain't even want to argue with that dude, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, like get out of here, bro. Now not the time. That's what distractions do. That's exactly what distractions do.
You was telling your ass to go help Q a long time ago, nigga.
Well, no, he was on his way. I mean, shit, we just killed the time, like, you know.
Yeah.
No, I ain't even here when you was telling me that, Marley. I was really I thought he was going to text me.
He was responding so emotional.
No, I thought he was probably going to call me or something or text me when he was ready, but he probably was like, man, Miz tripping out again. And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying not to be crashing out all the time, but like, listen, that should be that.
Yeah,
It ain't easy.
bro.
I'm a work in progress.
Don't worry about it, bro. It happens, bro.
I'm a work. Yeah, no, I'm still a work in progress, bro. I ain't even worried. Scared to admit that. I'm only about 15 minutes from the place.
But that's why I wanted to make sure I told you, bro. Like again, bro. I never once said not one time that there was some grand awakening in me, bro. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't believe. I don't know where you thought or heard that at, nigga. Ain't shit changed with me. I'm talking about it just at the moment. We was just talking, nigga. I will still say the same shit I would have said yesterday. Leave Taz alone. For real.
Yeah, no, I got you, Taz. And like I said, I definitely wasn't a situation where I'm like, you know, trying to violate you in no kind of way, because I try to move away from that space since our very first discussion. I think it was I was in you was on, we was all talking about sports. I don't remember if it was Psycho Channel or this channel, but then it was like I was saying something about one player who I thought that KD was the best, and then you said something that had me like, oh nah, you know what? I gotta chill out with the conversations. I gotta make sure that our conversations go this way rather than that way. And how I'm gonna do that is by limiting the type of way that we get into conversations. So I wasn't saying it like, you know what I'm saying, like you just be wilding. A part of
You
it
diss
is,
KD?
huh?
You dissed him?
Did I diss
I'm
him?
trying to
No, I
figure
think
out.
I said that he was my favorite. I said that he was the I thought that he was the best player I ever seen play basketball.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the conversation. I can't remember it though. I
Yeah,
don't
because it
remember.
wasn't even nothing big, and plus that's like regular for you. Like you, where Miz is like, oh, yo, whoa, like he kind of, it's like I'm like, again, remember we don't know each other. Where other people are kind of used to you in that space. So, and where I'm like, you know what, I gotta pull back. Other people not thinking like that because they like that's just how Taz be communicating. Sometimes if you say something, he feel like you saying stupid or something like that, he gonna let you know in this kind of way. You know what I'm saying? And I like, again, I never asked you to change how you are. It's like, nah, you got to be how you are. Like that's what it is. But in the sense of me and positioning myself to not be in certain conversations or just looking a certain kind of way, then that's the only way for me to change that is to make sure that I limit the type of engagement and the way that I'm engaging and what I'm willing to engage in with people in.
See, I had to chill though, bro, because like my first 3 or 4 years on YouTube was dealing with a bunch of niggas who hate black women and you know what I'm saying burn down the black community, fuck the black community and all that type of shit. And that's kind of the space I met Q Butter in. You know what I mean? So over the years, bro, I really did become confrontational and aggressive with just everybody because that was the expectation. That's who these niggas was. I think like over the past maybe 3 years though, you see a whole group of people that came on the internet that wasn't here. They didn't see none of that. They ain't got nothing to do with none of that. And I don't know. They don't, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people that they just weren't around for this, so they don't even know where a lot of that negative energy comes from in terms of how you deal with people in these online spaces. But a lot of it did come from, just nothing but negative interaction amongst black men. You know what I'm saying? Black men had built a really negative space for black people. And it was kind of just us, like George and Q Butter and a few others that was just willing to say, nah, y'all niggas wrong. But we were big time outnumbered. So, you know what I'm saying? I did just kind of get used to being aggressive and shit on panels and shit. But like I said, I've been trying to fall back on some of that shit though, because again, the aggressiveness a lot of times now it don't get shit solved. We ain't in the same place we was in 2022, where it's just open season on black women, and the panel is about let's just drag some black women and everybody getting they slick remarks saying even the quote unquote so-called pro-black niggas, got so much to say about black women. It's like, damn, y'all, like, where's the pro-blackness in it? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that shit has changed over the years. I think even like with Q and Psycho and niggas like that, like they kind of just banned the whole quote unquote gender banging shit, and that was why. You know what I'm saying? Because it did just cause like unnecessary levels of aggression, like niggas just prepared for you to say some negative shit, and I say it's hard removing that from just from the space you've been in on these panels for years. Now it's flat earth and aboriginal and you know what I'm saying, all the arguments be changed, but like you know what I'm saying, like some of that shit wasn't a thing back then. Like Dane Calloway was the only person running around saying aboriginal and like Sanchez wasn't, he wasn't mainly just flat earth. In fact, I met him on O'Shea channel. He was doing a show called Eight Dating Asian Women Are Better Than Black Women or some shit, right? You know what I'm saying? He was doing a whole show about how it's better to not date a black woman and shit. And, it was just that type of environment. It wasn't flat earth and aboriginal and we learning and check your genealogy and, you know what I'm saying, like science and shit like that. Like, I remember when you even got into STEM. It was because of them niggas talking that shit, saying black kids ain't doing shit and ain't gonna be there and ain't gonna be shit. And everybody passing us in STEM, blah blah blah, trying to shit on the school. You know what I'm saying? So he did everything he was supposed to do in order to get back in position to shit on them. Now niggas ain't got shit to say. Niggas done moved on with them dumbass arguments, taking shots at the school and shit. Like shit done came a long way, and so that's why I say my aggression ain't never just at niggas, but you never know who you dealing with on this motherfucker, bro. And a lot of times it was negative vibes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta almost be in a pro-black space to see black people respecting black people, even though you might have some fights. The overall consensus is we love the black community. It's a lot of spaces in YouTube ain't like that, but they don't have no love for the black community. Care less about it.
Even look at now, Chaz, about 67 people in the building. Yeah, these people ain't gonna be pulling up for the science fair. Like that interaction that we had, like I get what you're saying. That's kind of what they came for a lot of times. And I'm not really in support of that. And at the same time, I'm definitely not trying to just police how people receive their information to that degree. So what I try to do is stay away from the conversation and let the people have it. I just want to facilitate a space where they can have the conversation and people can at least hear what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, so that's really what it's about for me. I can't get caught up in the middle of this stuff. Like I seen what happened when I get caught up in the middle of it. It's like I'm no better than nobody else once I get caught up in the middle of it. So I was like, you know what? Since you cannot operate from that space of not getting caught in the midst of everything going on, then fall back from it. You feel what I'm saying? But essentially, it's like I definitely concern myself with how I look and what I represent and what I'm putting out to the people. So a lot of times, if y'all like, yo, Miz, you was just bugging on son earlier. Yeah, I was bugging because I care about how my brand is put out there. I care about what the people think in
You be
terms
killing
of
me with that brand shit, bro. Like
I know it's my thing. It's my thing.
Nah,
But it's funny though, Taz. At the same time,
that's fire
it caught
though, bro.
on.
Everybody steals shit, bro. So that's fire. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't be having their own shit they come up with. You know what I mean? That's fire. I ain't never told you that shit, but yeah, that's that whole because I see people talking about it in the chat and shit like that. Like that, that's good shit to come up with your own shit because a lot of niggas don't.
Hell yeah, I'll be trying, son. I ain't gonna front. I'll definitely be trying, bro. I ain't gonna front. I definitely be trying. And I take things from people. I may take a little bit from you. Cause I take a little bit from Psycho. I take a little bit because it ain't, nobody's all bad. Everybody got something that they bring to the table. You just gotta be able to find what that is and so you could utilize it. But in the space of me being new to this space and new to this arena, like how you saying, like, yeah, you wasn't around for the gender. Like I literally started my YouTube channel in 2022. So it's almost like I just
timing.
got woke.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's perfect time. You came in right when shit was getting better. Because like in terms of what I'm talking about, I do feel like there's been growth. Shit has been better since a lot of the conversation was focused on the gender shit. Because now you see the shit still. People have their brands or whatever. Like as far as the way you put it, people had a brand that's based on that, but it's not the overall black YouTube thing. Now people doing so much different shit now, and I think that shit is pretty much it's pretty much over. You know what I'm saying? As far as from what I see, of course, people again they got their brands, but as far as the majority of black people on YouTube waiting for the next back and forth between black men and black women, yeah, them days died out, and I'm glad too.
Yeah, sometimes I'll be tight that I just got here. I'm like, damn, you know what I could have did if I would have not been ignorant to this space? Like you can like for the person who really truly focuses on brand and making sure that this thing they can build from right here and create a space, because from the way I look at it, right, I always think about that space where people go viral. They were nobody, and then the next thing you know, they got 1 million views. You can't really predict when that's gonna happen. Is why I say, yo, focus on brand so much, focus on brand so much, because you can't predict that space of when you're gonna catch the audience's ear, and it's like all of a sudden now you got 100,000 followers. That right there is something that wasn't around when I was a kid. A kid didn't have that. Only people who had that was a celebrity or something like that. But for you to be able to become a celebrity overnight baffles me, to the point where I didn't join the space because I really didn't think that I can do that, because I'm like, that shit don't happen to nobody like that. But then once you get into a space where the people, they hear you and they like, yeah, nah, Miz will be a good host. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, what? I never thought nobody would want to hear what I got to say. I dropped out in the 7th grade. Like, what the fuck anybody even pay me any mind? But
Yeah,
it's
stop
like,
saying that, bro. That's not good for
once
your
you get
brain.
that, I know, but I got to keep it real, man. I got to keep it real. I got to keep it real. You feel me? I got to keep it real. It's like, yeah, I
Hey, that
never
ain't
thought.
good for your brain. Stop saying that shit.
I got you, Tad. Hold on.
For real,
I
nigga.
got you. I got
Because
you. You ain't
listen,
the first
when
person
the
to
first
tell
time
me
I heard
that,
you
too.
say it, I thought you was bullshitting, and then you said it like 100 times since then. So it's like, all right, nigga, I get it. Now stop saying it. You know what I'm saying? Stop saying that shit.
I mean, if I was, you know what, while we here, and to be honest with you, it's something that I feel like I kind of weaponize it, because it works in a space where there's not so much expectations. When I open my mouth, like, so for example, when Q opened his mouth, when Identity Withheld, Brendan, certain people open their mouth because of what they achieved scholastically, there's certain expectations. So it's like, you bet not say nothing stupid. Like, you bet what? You got how many degrees? Like, nigga, you know what you just said? And from that space right there, I alleviate a lot of pressure in terms of what I got to say and what people gonna expect when they listen to me. I alleviate. So it's like what I say, like, it's always a method. It's never just random with me. I literally can't help but to think about everything. Like, even when I'm saying, like, yo, Miz, you're about to tell people you dropped out in the 7th grade, I literally got to think about it, why it makes sense and why it doesn't make sense. So it's like never random. So in terms of the method behind the madness, that's the method behind it. It's like, I lower expectations in terms of what I got to bring to the table. When you say that you're a scholar, when you say that you got a master's from MIT, there's certain expectations that you put on yourself from the listener. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of get away from that, from those expectations when I say that. And people just like, all right, his son is cool. When he talk about just regular shit, when he just talking about random regular shit, then that's cool, because son dropped out in 7th grade, so we don't expect much from that.
Right,
So
but
that's the space that I'm operating from.
But see, that also plays out when someone else comes up here who isn't one of the hosts or a regular, right? And so you got the person that come up here and say, "Nigga, shut up! You don't know shit. You dropped out in the 7th grade."
No, that's a fact too. That's a fact too.
That's what you got to avoid with the branding. You know what I'm saying? The confrontation.
You absolutely right. That's why it helps me in that space too, though, right, Taz? Because you absolutely right. But it helps me in that space too, because now it makes me focus on what I'm saying and making sure all my I's is dotted, my T's is crossed. Because I'm well aware of what you saying. Like, nah, niggas will embarrass you, bro. Niggas will embarrass you. So me knowing that niggas will embarrass me is like, hold up, you know what? I gotta make sure what I do say don't have holes in it. I gotta make sure when I do bring a certain amount of argumentation, it can't be refuted. I gotta make sure of that. So it kind of helps me in that space too, because it's like, nah, you don't want to allow that space to happen where people like, nah,
Yeah,
you
and
just
you just don't
dumbass.
speak outside your knowledge base. You know what I'm saying? When you don't know it, you don't know it, and you ain't trying to make it sound like you do. You know what I'm saying? That's something people need to learn on this motherfucker, but not everybody gets that. Because I say I know I ain't got no business with no algebra conversation or none of that, and that's fine. I do history, and once we enter that realm, then yeah, I'm ready to go bar for bar with you. But you know, I'm not an engineer. I don't teach mathematics and don't know them to the degree that, let's say, an Identity would. Nor would I ever challenge him on shit he's saying about that subject matter. Right? Some people just don't, you know, they don't let people have their areas of expertise online.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I'm just getting to the Restoration Plaza, y'all. Trying to see what I see. Trying to see what I see out here. It's a brisk morning, or we still know afternoon in Brooklyn right now. It's kind of breezy. Kind of breezy. But no, yeah, Tag, and so that's the type of stuff that I peep, right? That's the stuff that I kind of like. I could take away from Taz, right? It's Taz, diligent research, and Taz making sure that he stay away from certain conversations and he stay in his space. Like those are things that I could take away, and I'm like, all right, I could use some of that. You feel what I'm trying to say? So I
Yeah,
definitely
I
don't let some
learned,
of
bro.
that.
I learned. That's why I say I'm the reason why I even like the science fair and shit like that. The reason I pay attention to shit, bro. I don't know a lot of that shit. I didn't. I'm gonna say even still, I don't care as much as I probably should. But that's just not my area of expertise. And so a lot of times I'm learning, bro. Like until niggas start talking over your head, right? In trapezoids or whatever the fuck you just said, bro. Like nigga, I'm at step 2 with some of that science shit. You can't just introduce algebraic equations and all this different science terminology and I know what you're talking about. So that's why I say I don't mind learning, bro. Some of that stuff is still, you know what I'm saying, what might even a fifth grader might be good at with science. I'm still kind of elementary on that shit, bro. It's not what I ever chased or even wanted to know. You know what I mean? So I don't mind learning some of that shit, even still from the from the ground level. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I support shit like that because I don't even know it at damn near 50. And watching them kids be able to shine with it's impressive, bro, because I don't know none of that shit. Chris said, yeah, and they have calculators now. Now, you saying they got something more updated and advanced than the ones they had when we was in school? Because, I remember the scientific calculator when I was in school, and, I didn't know what to really do on it outside of regular calculations. You know what I'm saying? But it was letters and, what I'm saying, all type of different stuff on there to do math and algebra with. But I never really learned how to use the scientific calculator because I wasn't into science like that.
This nigga Q working hard, y'all. This
Updated than
nigga
that.
Q working hard. He moving. This nigga Q moving. I don't know if y'all look my little service. Y'all can hear me, Taz? Yeah, probably a little service. I'm gonna have to refresh.
Yeah, all right, Taz. Then they have Google. Yeah. Yeah, that's different. So, but I don't know though, man. Like, 'cause I thought they make you learn the equation. Like you got to do the equation without the calculator. I hope, like, without Google. Like my kids graduated years ago. Like it wasn't as bad. I don't think it was still a little bit easier. At 50, you better off learning a new language. Math ain't gonna do nothing for you at this point. A new language will let you meet and interact with entirely different cultures. Yeah, I think was I guess maybe people would need to have those as courses or whatever to walk people in, introduction to maybe Spanish. Because I guess that's about the most required language if we're doing secondary languages. I actually took German in middle school and know a little bit enough to carry a conversation, but as far as like Spanish or French or Latin or any of those, I didn't pursue any other foreign language. So now, if like I said, I don't disagree with that, but I do think if you're gonna learn a new language now, it will probably have to be Spanish, right? Just to keep up with the trends or whatever. But they had even back in the '90s, they had Spanish menus and certain places and whatnot, and people were saying that you might want to learn Spanish and be bilingual and whatnot. But I don't know. I guess they are teaching foreign languages online. I've heard about kids in China learning. People make money doing that when you can translate Mandarin and shit like that. Get a job teaching Chinese kids English. Says Spanish, Chinese, or Russian. I don't know where the Russians at though. I don't see too many of them like that. But I am ducked off on the West Coast and been out here 5 years. So when I go over east, I see everybody. Out here, it ain't nothing but blacks, whites, and Hispanics. You don't really see too many even Indians. And I mean by Indian, I mean like the country India. But I think it's the Native American tribes around, but you don't see them in public like that or none of that. Like so you took Spanish in elementary school. How old are you, Pure Black? Because I think like as my son was growing up, like my especially with my daughter, because she went to school in Orlando, so they had a whole different focus on what they were teaching as opposed to my son going to school in Ohio. You know what I'm saying? So like that's why I kind of asked like what part of the country you was in, because I think they start teaching a little bit differently down south and even out west than they do up north. Up north, I don't think there's much preparation for the impending arrival of the Spanish language. Like 37, I went to school in Gary, so that would mean you went to school in what, the 2000s? Would have been your high school years, somewhere in there. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's becoming essential to learn, just because it does open a door for you as far as like jobs and whatnot. Like 'cause everybody don't get degrees and all of that, and so a lot of the time I think those are the people who need the most advice and the most direction is, people who might not end up with a degree and whatnot. And being bilingual is something that can start early. My wife was actually doing it with the grandbaby just the other day, and I was kind of impressed by it because I'm not bilingual. So I asked, like, well, is that how it's taught? Because she would tell her an English word, and then she would tell her the same word in Spanish. And as she was doing that, the baby was saying both. And so I didn't know that that's kind of how they teach kids to be bilingual. You know what I'm saying? And so it does kind of start young. And I mean, you can't do it if you don't know the language yourself. And so, some of those things I do think they're paramount in terms of secondary for those people who may not have a trade or go get a college degree or any of that. You still put yourself in a better position job wise, just simply being bilingual. And I know that from living in different parts of the country and not being bilingual. Yeah, I'm saying, real. That's something you could take with you anywhere and benefit from it. My French and Spanish are completely awful. I only really passed the high school test. My German is okay. Yeah, I fell out of love with foreign languages after middle school. I didn't really even like school as much, let alone stuff that I didn't think would matter. You know what I'm saying? And so I definitely wish I would have took Spanish though, because that's just one. Like I say, you find yourself in places where people are talking in Spanish, sometimes purposefully, and yeah, I just be wishing I knew what they were saying. And I did have the opportunity to learn the language, but didn't care enough. And so, I try to tell not just my own kids, but anybody and anybody else's kids, like, no, that's something you want to know. And I don't know the others, like I say, French and German and Latin. I don't know if those would be considered essential. Even Russian, I don't know if that would be considered essential, but certainly Spanish would be essential. So what's going on? Is it another live stream going on for the science fair, or what? Cause I'm trying to see what niggas doing.
Yeah, you're gonna try to multi-stream it. I think Zayak Studios, Michi X, and I think it's one other channel that's gonna have it. So they're trying to get that set up now, actually, literally.
Yeah. I want to see how he doing this and how it's set up.
Oh, what's up, Tactic? Yeah, I think you got the I think the last one still should be posted. I don't know.
Greek and Latin essential for medical careers. I would at the very least recommend Chinese if you're going to be working in electronics. Okay. I keep that in mind when I'm talking about the subject matter. Greek and Latin for medical, Chinese for electronics.
Yeah, you can't really isolate anything to do with medical if you saying you're gonna be dealing with various people from various backgrounds. Anybody can get sick, but the East Indians and the Asians too do really have a somewhat of a niche uh, place in those particular industries, in the tech industry rather. Because depending on where you're at, shit, it's buku East Indian doctors, surgeons, nurses already degreed up before they even hit U.S. soil. They're going straight into their practice. They don't even do no residency. I think Miz might have lost connection when he went inside. What's up, Corey? I didn't even see Logic in the chat. George making, see him, it's chocolate.
Chris said, who flying in for the science fair? Once I get my money right, I'll be able to do shit like that. I just flew in and got my grandbaby. I wish I could just fly right back out for another weekend. I ain't there yet, fam. I'm trying to get there, but I ain't there yet. But yeah, that would definitely be fun to take all four of my grandbabies to the science fair for real. But
Yeah, definitely much easier said than coordinated. Let's see that other start time. Let me check the start time. So 30 minutes. So probably within the next 30 minutes, we should have some media coverage. And then obviously this one's gonna be cut off. Format different. Okay. I don't know. All right, so 30 minutes. Whoever want to come up, everyone come up. I can come up. My bad. I didn't realize my mic was on mute. But yeah, I guess the next 20 minutes, I'm gonna be starting a new stream for the fair. Like I said, I did my best to try to keep it on science and informative information yesterday, but you know, people say they don't like arguing, conflict, and chaos. But you can put energy however you want to put it. One thing's for sure though, you damn sure cannot force nobody else to think the way you think, or how other people think. I should say directly. It's not true all the time. Sometimes it come indirectly. Let everybody dropping off. I think yeah, most people are already on psycho anyway. So I'm not sure how long the science fair is going to last. Kind of just gonna play it by ear for those who are looking to pull back up later this evening, probably in the wee hours of the night. Who knows? wonder if he had a chance to do the emails yet. This text message is probably mad bull. So I'm probably, since ain't nobody responding in the chat, I'm probably pull the plug on this one right now. Then, since don't nobody want to come up. So y'all look out for the notification for the next stream for the science fair. Make sure y'all sub to the other channels that's gonna be streaming it. We'll have a multi stream. MeTX, Zyax Studios, and this channel as well. So I appreciate y'all's support, and we'll see you next time. Black Power.